Alrighty. We did the thing. We were late about a minute. About a minute and a half. Let's call it a minute and a half tops. What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. I am ready. You are hopefully ready. And yeah, seeing as how daily reset is in around 3 hours and like 13 minutes, I just want to mention Reason and the Chaos currency will refresh. So make sure you spend those. That's the only thing you need to know, right? Then again, this does make me wonder. This says up to 4 are issued weekly. It's gonna be interesting. Could you imagine if Sortie doesn't do it? Because technically, it doesn't say it in its description. Hey, Demon160, what's up, what's up? Like, technically speaking, we could be correct or incorrect or something like that. You bet 99% of the first tower clears involve the Hide Mary. I will use 9, I will use Serenial, I will use Hide Mary, I will use Rin, I will use Yuki, I will use everybody I need to use. But first, we actually have to experience how difficult that shit ends up being. So we know what kind of power level of a deck do we actually need, right? Is the stream doing what it needs to do? I think so. That's great. Maybe. Sortie currently resets. Oh, this one. This is, you know, okay. The way I see this, you are always going to get 6 random characters that get boosted and give you more Sortie points. There might be some bans for characters during specific phases, but it also changes where the season cards come from. So this is, for example, season 1 and this is season 2, so we might just see season 3 in there as well, and it only gets more funky the more seasons we get. You finished Tower 150 with Renault and Nia Diana thanks to the info about the common card epiphany. Hey, let's go. So, what I did today is, for the first time ever, I have beaten a hardcore Sortie run. Basically, I knew I was going to get some food, but I didn't want to start a stream, so relax. We only did stage 0. We did hardcore level 80 stage 0. And look who we started out with. I started the run with Hide Mary and was like, hey, you know what? We should add a 9 to this. So Hide Mary 9 was the core of our run. And if I had to assign like who did the most, I would say 9 actually did more than Hide Mary for that run specifically. Oh yeah, oh look at these decks. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll recap for you what happened during the run. Let me show you my fates, okay? Gain 2 normal fates, 1 anemia. Gain 1 anemia, 1 random rare fate. Gain 1 normal fate, 50 credits. At the start of the turn, if the total cost of cards in hand is 8 or more, gain 1 AP, draw 1. Each turn when shield is gained for the first time, gain an additional 100%. Gain 1 stickiness. In exchange, after the next boss battle, gain a rare fate. The even protector. If an even number of cards are in hand, you increase shield gain and heal amount. Fate Symphony increases damage, shield gain and heal amounts by 3% per fate. We had a lot of them. When 6 or more fates are owned, gain 2 normal fates. 3 stickiness. Select and duplicate a card and select and remove a card. Gain 1 anemia, gain 1 random unique equipment. Gain 1 random legendary accessory, 8% health. At the start of the turn, discard 1 in hand, gain AP. And the final one was select and re-manifest an epiphany of a card. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 fates. That is what we had. When the partner select the guide, I mean, how close are we to day 10 of login, right? I'm gonna do it like a day or 2 before. So yeah, let's have a look at a bit of the gear, right? So we had a few threads of lights and then a bunch of sword rains. The AoE one, which I didn't really use. And then this one, which triggered when attacked, never really came into effect. But this one here was interesting. The coordinated attack from all combatants worked out quite decently. And then this one here, this just activated for free at the end. I think this was what I re-epiphanied. You get a spore card that has a divine giving 30 credits. Easy money. Easy money indeed. So our 9 deck. Our 9 deck was pretty simple. This was one of the key cards. Hue Ironclad with at the start of the turn when this card is the first card used, draw 2. So I just always opened up with playing Ironclad, or better said just playing Hue to take advantage of the divine. Then we had a couple then we had 2 fighting spirits so that we can afford to play it. We had this one right here, which was also when this is the first card used, draw 2, but this card didn't really help much. And then we had this one, which on Ravage came back, which also was, it was a card, alright? Next up, we then picked up a Nia. Nia gave us healing. Nia gave us some discard. Nia gave us a bit of like card activation. And this one was also kind of cool. When a 2 cost or higher card is used, decreased cost of 1 of a random card in hand. And then for the final one, we picked up a Mika, who just simply gave us a bit of healing and a blessing of Wata. So overall 26,822 points. And those all went into Hyde, Mary and 9. And the others got like a little bit of a less cut. So yeah. Oh yeah, the game doesn't seem to be big enough. Let me fix that. Because you can see the black border. So that'd be a bit weird. Okay. Look! 20 summons! Or should we wait until reset and do 30? Nice and simple. What do you want to see? 20 or 30? 20 now or 30 in 3 hours? 2 hours actually. 20 now or 30 in 2 hours? Do it. Pull now. 20. 39. Do it. I currently don't have the... Oh, I do have 9 standard summon. You are a sneaky one. How did you see that I have 9 of those? But yeah. 20 now, 10 later. I'm considering maxing Hyde Mary with the Omega codes. You could. Thoughts on Hyde Mary Rita Typhara deck? Sure, if you can make it happen. You currently don't have the dedicated partner for either Rita, Typhara, Naja. Whose partner would be the most valuable? Probably the Typhara partner, because it gives crit, because it gives team-wide crit chance. There we go. Would E6 be well? E4 is 100% good enough, and E6 is just something you can work towards over time. I wouldn't say that you have to like rush it. So, okay, looks like we're doing 20 now, and then we take on the tower. Huh? How does it sound? Aww. Aww. Maybe it's a fake out. No. Man, fuck. Let's do another one. Aww. Then again, fake out always possible. Fuck. Did we at least get a bit more currency? No. Okay, so we got 2 of the worst 10 puts you could get. 8 currency total. What do you say about that? Oh yeah, shit happens. Oh well, it's gonna be fine. Wait, I think we can do another one. Yeah, look. Blackhorn Trade Shop, I can buy one. So let's do another tenner. I just need to decide if I need anything else in here. I mean, how many units would this be? You know what? I don't really care. Units are units. Let's go! Aww. Rita is good, yes. Three times in a row? What are the odds? What are the odds of getting 3 10 puts in a row of just one partner? Ay. Should you use your normal pulse on a partner banner when I got every other character in the game? No. Still no. Here, let me show you something interesting. This is the standard partner banner. I have yet to summon on it a singular time. Not once. Not a single time ever since launch have I ever summoned on the partner rescue banner. The only banner where I did summon on was this reduced price one. This one's actually good because it guarantees you in 50 and you pay less, and we got a Marin out of that one. So if you really don't know what to do with your standards, just smack him into partner special rescue. Keep in mind, any standards you save now will be useful by the time we get a wish list, for example, right? Okay. Tower. I don't know what to expect. I don't know how difficult it is, and I don't know if our deck can do it. But I show you the deck, I show you the builds, and we'll see how far we can get, right? You beat Sortie Hardcore 8? Yeah, for the first time today, but no modifiers, so stage 0. So, let's have a look. Height Mary, E0, right? E0 Height Mary, level 60. Stats are the following: 56, 192. I show you the memory fragments, right? Memory fragments are 4-piece, 2-piece. And extra attack damage is 40%. Yeah. 40% extra attack damage, 960 attack. She also has nice affinity. Oh, Revades, thank you so much for the tier 1. If you want to, feel free to use the... yeah, let me show you something interesting. I know it's unfair. I don't know why they don't have it on YouTube. But... use the emotes. You now have access to some very interesting emotes. They will be animated on this chat panel. I don't know how. I don't know why. But Twitch has this. Look at this. You see this? You can flex on the entire chat. It is pretty interesting. It is pretty interesting, and I think it's kind of sick. I think it's pretty sick. Obviously, this one here is just like a barrel PNG, but there is a, yeah. There's a bunch of these ones. Look at that. Alright. My prediction is you can't beat tower around 1 floor 35. We'll see. 998 biscuits. 99 biscuits. That's a lot of biscuits still. God damn. That's a lot of biscuits. There is a lot of biscuits that need biscuiting. So, yeah, we have the gear set, right? We have the set effect. This is the save data we're using. Nice and simple. I'll move the text over for now. So, we have draw 1 on Sword Rain, activate 5. We have activate 5 and we have activate 5. So, just a 3-copy deck. 3-copy deck. We have the Thread of Light for the 80% to link cards with draw 1 of this unit. Then we have a singular create 6. A Fulgent Compression, and then we have a Persona of Obsidian for a 30% damage bonus, plus 60% flat damage bonus if we discard up to 2. Gear wise, we have the discard cube, and the moment there are 7 or more graveyards in the 7 or more cards in the graveyard, we get 30%. We have, when an ally haste card is activated, damage amount of the next card of this unit, which is unfortunately useless, but at least we get resonance when attacked. And then we have the Mountain of Corpses, which gives us 25% damage amount to attack cards and 1 morale on extra attack. Next up, we have Nia. Nia is a super simple deck. You can look at the date. We did build that one yesterday. We have the Soul Rift. When a card is discarded, 1 decibel and elasticity for healing and a bit of extra damage. We have Adagio base form, draw 1, discard up to 1 if a card was discarded, Adagio with exhaust. We have that one 4 times. Then we have a copy of Nia's Curiosity, a rally card which is kind of useless, and then we have a Forbidden Eternal Hunger. And that's it. That's the deck. We have some max HP increase, we have some cost reduction for turn 1, but basically it's just a bunch of Adagios, some healing, and a Forbidden Eternal Hunger for draw AP. And then finally for our Selena deck, We have this one right here, the Steel of Heresy. When 15 or more cards are in the graveyard, critical damage to attack cards of this unit, which doesn't do anything because she doesn't have any. But at least every time 3 cards are discarded, we can inflict vulnerable or mark, which is kind of cool. Then we have, again, when attacked to resonance, if a card of this unit was discarded, damage amount to the next attack card, so this shit also doesn't work. But we have a Cthulhu gun. On extra attack, 1 morale for 1 turn, so that is pretty sweet. Memory fragment wise, Selena on the other hand runs 2-piece. Stat line looks the following. I just wonder where some of my extra attack damage went to. It feels like it's missing somewhere, somehow. But I also do believe that this piece is actually actually better. So we have 52% crit rate, 217% crit damage, 32% extra attack damage, and yeah. Ratatatatalina. Exactly. That is the team we're rocking. Also, look at my disgusting Nia gear. I will be honest with you, I've never cared about gearing my supports. Yes, we have the right main stat. But the rest is like whatever the fuck. So I think it's about time I use all of my locked pieces here and actually just max them out. So we can actually get something out of her, right? I think it's time we actually do that, just so we can get a little something. There we go. And then we need a key. And then finally we need a weapon. No. Maybe. That's our winner, fuck it. Nice. And there we go. We have now built a Nia. Fantastic. She wants ego on 6. No, she doesn't. Ha! Wanna know why? Because I don't have her upgraded with a unique stat potential, so I don't care. I couldn't care less about her ego on 6. I'd rather get myself more defense, so that the healing is better. Ego recover is currently 9, so that ain't happening. What does the new gear set do? Because I feel like it's worded incorrectly. The new gear set makes counters and extra attacks stronger. But this one just... This set is super easy to understand, okay? Look. You get a 15% crit chance increase if you discard a card. Right? When a attack card of this unit is discarded, you get crit chance. But if you do it twice, you can get 2 stacks. So that you can also for 2 turns now get the crit chance increase. This reminds me, we are actually a bit lucky. Look at this. Attack card of this unit is discarded. This entire deck only has 1 attack card, realistically, and that is this Thread of Light. So I'm quite happy by the fact that I didn't decide to cut that card. Because otherwise the gear set wouldn't work. Thoughts on the Hyde Rita Typhara team? It depends what you do with it, right? Like, you can absolutely make this deck beat everything in the game, but it really depends on if you're going in with a game plan. You're looking for a Cassius build with Mirai bot deck. I say everybody build it with Glory and Tetra pieces. With substats should I look for? Brother, building a Cassius for this type of deck. Like, okay, I will show you the perfect deck to replace Nia with a Cassius here, okay? Is the deck better? Yes. Is it an absolute misery of a fucking deck to farm? Yes, I'll show you why. So, the reason why this shit is an absolute fucking misery is because you need a card that is almost impossible to get. But the Cassius you would build would look something like this. Let's see if we can find it. We get a Cassius. and we get... This is like the easiest thing. Get the upgrade card so that you get an empowered quest card so you get a bit of extra draw and whatnot, right? That's nice. So let's quickly change the epiphany here. We're also going to cut the 3 basics. We will also cut, shuffle, or keep it in. Doesn't really matter. And technically you could even cut Joker if you feel like it. Now, what makes this deck so mega ass to farm? What makes this deck so mega ass to farm? It's Devil Dice. Because you need the Devil Dice that draws you 1. It also needs the neutral epiphany that says, let me look for it, morale, that gives you 2 morale for 1 turn. And you then also need a divine on it to reduce its cost. So, yeah. Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. That shit is mega ass. But let's see if we can find it. There you go. This is the perfect Cassius deck. Good fucking luck, people. Good fucking luck. Overall, this Cassius will give you 11 morale stacks. 3 from the quest completions. Oh yeah, obviously this is not start a random quest, but this is going to be choose 1 to start, and the quest that you end up choosing is always going to be 111. It's actually not that bad. Okay, sure. With Sortie, how is it not that bad? Because if you wanted to build this deck from scratch, you would have to take a normal Devil Dice, apply a common epiphany until it turns gain morale, and then apply a divine epiphany on top of it until you get the cost reduction, and then you need to copy it 3 more times. Yeah. So, as I said, good luck. Now you could find a random cost reduction divine, copy it, and then only reroll neutral epiphany. I guess. Yeah, some of these fucking cube interactions are... Oh, they're actually a bit more manageable. They're actually a bit more manageable. Like, for example, how when you want to copy a character's card, you can cut some cards to make the copy event guaranteed and then add them back in later. So this means Yuki and Cassius now got relatively quick access to their best cards ever. But yeah, it's by no means easy. So, is it actually necessary to run a Cassius, or could you just run a Nia? This is what we are about to find out right here. Let's go! Can we beat 150 with this deck? Okay, so we obviously activate the first upgrade. We get ourselves some draw 1 for 0, which is always nice. And then we do the first card draw, discard this draw, so we get the other card, draw another card, activate drone bombing because we have the AP, activate the other drone bombing to get it out of the way, draw a card, actually discard the card so we can start stacking up some of these. Will Selena do 2 follow-up attacks if she has 4 upgrades on drone bombing? She will do 1 follow-up attack at 200% value. Alright. And yeah, sure, we can No, we actually don't discard anything here. We use Nia's Curiosity to... I guess get ourselves access to Rally. And yeah. This is my first attempt. We're starting from the very bottom. We're starting from 100. I've already found out or thought of a couple ways I can improve this deck. I've already thought of a couple ways I can improve this deck later, especially the Selena deck, and to some degree also the Hyde Mary deck based on some information I've gotten recently, or just things I've in general thought of. But let me show you a trick. The create one, like the Adagio that creates one, you can skip it and only use it as a draw one. Because if you do not discard a card, you also don't get the secondary Adagio. So if you don't have anything to discard, you can just use it. And life will be great. This also means whenever you use an Adagio and you have to select a card, that means that is the one that puts it back onto the top of the draw pile. Yeah, the more you know. The more you know. Sure. That, you know, Eternal Hunger is so sweet. The fact that it has retain is very nice. Very nice. You like to see it. And then this goes back onto the top of the draw pile. This draws us one. This one we can delete this one to draw two more. This one is a must select, so we take Forbidden Eternal Hunger. This draws us one, this can go. This card allows us to look into the rest of our deck and find what we need. Also automatically discards the other card, which is beautiful. And then, yeah, we basically have managed to create a loop that allows us to get everything we want every single turn. So, we will always be able to play both drone bombing and the other follow-up attack card, while also always having all sword rains in hand. So that we can every single turn do exactly this. And this is after just one usage, right? So yeah, I am confident. I am confident that we should be able to smoke this annoying enemy. But who knows? Who knows if we actually are able to do so. And we also have plenty of AP to spare. The only thing we have to do is figure out how do we deal more damage. That is the only thing we need to figure out. How do I deal even more damage? Because we all know more damage means more good. So we can discard this to get 2 more draw. And then we can use this Adagio here to discard this one. So we put it back onto the top of the draw pile. And yeah. The numbers on my cards are a setting. It's the keybinds. If you play on PC, you can turn on keybinds and it auto labels. Okay, first boss fight. Stage 100 to 105 boss fight. Here we go. Let's start it off with drone bombing. And then an Adagio to get rid of Threat of Light, so we trigger the set effect. Then an Adagio to get this back onto the top of the draw pile. Then a high-powered scope to draw it again. Then an Adagio to get rid of the draw 2. Then an Adagio to again put this back onto the top of the draw pile. I think we have enough AP to afford some of these interactions here. So we can trigger this one for free. Once again, we can then also use this persona card when we discard it to get a 120% damage bonus. And with that, we're once again through. We've activated the important Selena cards. We have everything else in our hand. We also have an effulgent release for whenever we need it. And now, our big burst. Let's get it. Yes, 20 faint memory space for the persona. The persona card, 120% additional damage. Trust me, this one is really good. You don't pay for it when you use it, and it allows you to discard twice 120%. That's 6 morale stacks, and we also have a 30% attack card damage bonus, which is nice. There's no need for Selena, not gonna lie. Yes, but we're actually gonna change away from Marin onto Rosaria, so that when we use an upgrade or a skill card, which we do, so we have 2 skill cards, so we have a bit more chance of getting a morale stack. And who doesn't like morale stacks? Am I right? Also, a little problem with Marin is the fact that increases the damage amount of extra attack cards created by the assigned combatant's abilities. We don't really do that shit, unfortunately. So, Rosaria to the rescue. Let's do stage 1/6 to 110. Yeah, E0. E0 with 2 E6 4-stars. I really want to build a Selena Mark deck, though. I really want to build a Selena Mark deck because of the fact that, alright, let's make sure we get this activated. I really want to build a Selena Mark deck because, I mean, you've seen this shit, right? Yeah, okay. Let's get rid of... I really don't want to get rid of it, but we'll get rid of it anyway. Let's make sure we do the rest here. Buy ourselves a bit more time. Ignore this, activate this, draw a card. Yeah. Hey! Also, here, for example, this card is useless. For those of you that are curious, what does this do in this deck? Nothing. This doesn't really do anything. This faceless woman thing does not interact with our current deck. So, for example, I will redo Selena at some point so that it actually ends up doing something. You know? That's at least the plan. Okay. So, another draw 1. But yeah, you know what I really like? We can set this up super quickly. Like, basically by turn 2, we can play the entirety of our deck. And life is just good, you know? Should a Hype Mary Veronica Selena combo work? Well, only if you don't need the healing. Right? Only if you don't need the healing. Like, if you can kill everything before it kills you, fantastic. If you can't, it's a little tough. It's a little tough, not gonna lie. It's a little tough. Yep. And then we do drone bombing. And then Okay. We did what we needed to do. Now every turn is pure efficiency. Oh, also we are technically not yet at our full potential. That is because our Selena only has 2 copies of drone bombing and not 3. Whoops. We can have upwards of 3 of these drone bombing copies. My only real question would be, maybe I could find another high-powered scope to run alongside the standard one. I don't know. I probably don't notice the one draw. It's because I don't use it. I don't play it. Right? Like, as far as I can tell, the Faceless Woman perk, it just stays without getting activated. Right? Like, we can have a look at it, right? We can have a look at it before we do the end of our turn. Simple, right? You see how we have one Faceless Woman stack? We will play our entire turn. And at the end, we will try and see. Will we still have the Faceless, you know what, right? Will we still have the Faceless Woman stack, yes or no? So you can see right here, we discarded. We clearly discarded a linked Quietus card. And for reference, the Faceless Woman stack is still there. Right? Okay, let's continue. I've been going back and forth between Typhara and 9. I don't know who I should choose. Ooh, yeah, I don't know. That's the question, right? Who should you pick? That is the big one. Also, I guess let's actually move chat over here. So we don't hide the damage numbers as much, I guess. Hey, as a brand new player, I first want to say thank you for your videos. I plan on taking line from the selector and Olea from the free puts. Would you advise pulling for height as a new player? 100%. Make sure you get yourself height, Mary. Like, for example, re-rolling or basically make sure you get height Mary before her banner disappears. 100%. 100%. 1000%. You know, some people might even say 1,000,000%. That one's still a bit in the, you know, are they coping? But do it. Alright? Just do it. Whoops. I sent the Eternal Hunger into the Shadow Realm. Accidentally. I like the fact that we just discarded it and got it back. But the problem is, as you can see, we are unable to get that one discarded Sword Rain back. I don't know what exactly is going on there, but discarding a Sword Rain seems to make it almost impossible to get it back unless you draw with a Height Mary card. Why is that? I don't know. My Height Mary is E0. She is currently... Here, you can see it, right? Okay, no, this is actually the extra level. But no, she has 0 copies. Whee! Which card should I use first to start a link combo? Preferably cards that don't have the Quietus tag. Anything that does not have the Quietus tag needs to be used first, because only cards that have a discard effect, like for example Effulgent Blade, discard effect, or the Quietus tag will actually activate when you start a link chain. So for example, good things to trigger it with would be something like the Thread of Light. those tend to, besides this one obviously, those tend to not have it, or sword rains. So yeah, that is pretty much it. Should you get E2 or not? If you like her, you should, but she absolutely doesn't need you to have her E2 to be good. Is it a fantastic investment? I'd probably say so, but that doesn't mean you have to get it. Okay, let's make sure we get what we need to get. One card to discard. Yeah, let's just discard one card. I don't think we need that much power. Interesting that it starts like increasing our cost. If I have E2 at free to play, at which point should you stop? You can stop right now. You can stop right now, and then like E3, E4, E5, E6 is something you could do over time. What I am going to say though is see if maybe you can buy the additional copies for the points. You know how you can spend 400 points in the shop to buy an additional Hail Mary dupe? I wouldn't summon more for her, but I would potentially have you start thinking about picking those up if you have enough. Okay, our next test. 83,000 health. Now that's a fucking jump, isn't it? Like, wasn't the last one like a lot more chill? How did we go from however much he had to however much this guy now has? That doesn't seem very nice. Yeah, see, I don't know what's going on. If I discard a Sword Rain, I seem to be unable... Like, if for whatever reason a Sword Rain gets discarded, I seem to be unable to get it back into my deck to be drawn again. You know? Let's try if maybe we can, like, Nia shuffle our deck and see if that happens or if that works. Yeah, see, even with the Nia shuffle, it's still like there's something going wrong with Sword Rain. When I discard a Sword Rain, I can't just get it back. I don't know why. I don't know why and what's going on there, but that's the way it works. And yeah. Like, you know, there is a way to make it happen. Okay, now this is actually stupid. I'm sorry. There is a way to make it happen. Look. We now got a Sword Rain back. Isn't that interesting? And now look what happens when you use... See, the way I found to get around this is if you have draw one on a Hail Mary card, then all of a sudden it seems like that is what allows you to like circumvent that a little bit. Yeah, some draw seems to, some draw doesn't seem to like trigger a shuffle. Hello, I'm semi-new to the game. I have 90 pulls and a guarantee for the feature character. Should you pull for Hail Mary? 100%. Keep in mind this was with 2 swords, not 3. Because we just can't seem to get this one back. I don't know why. Fucking weirdo interaction. How does you see that extra attack hit that many times? 3 different sources. For 1 turn, when an attack card is used, 100% follow up. And because we're using 5, that's 5 follow-ups here. Then we have when a passion attack card is used, 50% follow-up. We have that one twice. So that's in total 10 attacks. And then, so like keep this in mind, this stacks with each other, right? So 5 attacks here, 5 attacks from drone bombing, and then 5 attacks from drone bombing in its skill card, where when we do a weakness attack, the tower is always weak to elements, we do a 100% chance to do a follow-up. So 15 follow-ups from a Selena in total. Alright, no need to make things complicated. Let's work this until we find the... Let's work this until we find one of the Selena follow-ups. Nice. There we go. There we have the second one. See, basically I discarded something I shouldn't have, which led to this rotation becoming a little crooked. Okay? That is pretty much what happened. And let's end it. Alright, GG. What planet would I use to farm for Serenial? Ooh. Maybe... You know what? No. I don't know. The problem is the Vitor Divine doesn't have a dedicated planet. Yeah, I'll show you the builds after this stage, okay? I'll show you the builds again for those of you that just came here after this stage. Also, Effulgent Compression is just such a perfect discard target. It's not even fair. Such a perfect discard target. Can you show it like screenshotable? Is that a real word? I will put them up on screen and I will give you the time to take a screenshot. How does that sound? We will finish this stage, then I will put them there, I will move myself out of the picture, I will remove the chat, and you'll have around 5 to 10 seconds to screenshot each deck. That would, I guess, hopefully qualify as screenshotable. Huh? So, yeah. There you go. Yeah, I think we can play this a little quicker. Because we have a lot of stages to go through. Or a lot of waves, I guess. The Nia deck with the Eternus seems kind of nasty. It is. The only thing I would have to figure out is how do I get AP, not AP, morale. The only thing we need to figure out is how do we build this Nia in a way so that we can get as much morale as possible for the entire fight. Because look at our cards. We cut 3 basics, we got 4 copies, that's 40. So that's 100. With a ton of hunger, we're 120. But if we were to play on 180, we have 60 save data space to potentially add in something like a gear bag, something like a reorganize, anything that gives like permanent morale, or anything we can think of really, right? Domination, unfortunately, would be 80, but we could try and keep in a basic on Nia, but we can't. Okay, for us to get Forbidden Hunger on a Nia, we would have to play until we get Season 1 effect on a green planet, but that seems like a fucking disaster. Negotiation on Selena. Oh yeah, Selena does definitely have the space for negotiation because Faceless Woman is useless. And if we're not aiming for 3 copies anyway, yeah. Also, I think if you play all your negotiations turn 1, don't you just get a bunch of morale and you only buff the very first stage? So, yeah, by no means is this deck perfect, but I think we are already at the... You know how, like, when you have a really good deck, it doesn't need to be perfect, it's still gonna dominate. Like, I think that's kind of where we are right now. Yeah, pretty much. Morale quick shelling. Yeah, there's gonna be 100 options. What would be the best Kayron team? You got him E3 and want to try him for the tower. Ooh. Typhera. Kayron, Typhera, something draw for the third. Like, a Typhera with draw and a P-Gen through her save so that Kayron can actually play his cards. And then somebody like... Yeah, like Kayron, Typhera and the third piece, I don't know. There's a couple options, to be honest. Can you tell me how does Orlea interact with Hyde Mary, as they seem to clog the hand too much, which benefits no one? Don't play a deck in which Hyde Mary clumps the deck. Like, okay, Orlea Hyde Mary is super simple. You see this card? Right? You see this card? This card says create 6 effulgent blades in a discard pile. Nice and simple. You can also discard it at any fucking point you want. Easy. Imagine if you had this 3 to 4 times. All of a sudden you can add 18 to 24 effulgent blades into your discard pile every single turn. Then, while you do all of that shenanigan, you have this one. Big base damage plus additional damage, consumes all of the swords you created, big boom. Nice and simple, use Orlea to boost the big boom, and you're cooking. Right? Diana Hyde Mary would mainly be the reliance on the quietest keyword. So I think one of the most optimal Hyde Mary Diana decks is just going to be a deck where you discard your entire deck every single turn, and while discarding your deck, you activate everything. I think that's pretty much the core of what you're going to be looking to do. Yeah, pretty much. A deck where every single turn, everything is quietest. Like the Persona cards are quietest, all the other cards you have are quietest, and you just discard your entire deck every single turn over and over and over and over again. Orlea drops the spice and Hyde Mary goes boom. Yes. I think with the new season cards and items, my Diana needs a new deck. There are a lot of interactions with crisis cards. 1,000,000%. Like, for example, you know how we talked about an entire deck where your full purpose is to discard everything? There is this Rabbit into Wonderland neutral card that says does something when discarded and allows you to discard more cards. That thing is key. Do I need to put like an on-screen notification? But yeah, keybinds. On PC there's 4 settings. In the third one you have keybinds, and that's how you see the card count. Okay. Let's go. We are again on the boss stage. That is just peachy, so we get the full damage bonus. This should be absolute annihilation. This should be absolute utter annihilation. Also keep in mind, we also are building a secondary effulgent release. While we do not have to use it, we always have the option to also use a effulgent release. Right? We don't have to do it. But when we do, oh my, that thing is also going to be big damage. The only thing that can kill us is if we take more than 2000 damage in a singular turn. I think realistically that's the only thing that can effectively kill us. But we are also healing on discard, so maybe that's not quite true as well. Maybe it actually needs to be a bit more than that. Maybe it actually needs to be a bit more than that. Alright. Look at this. Look at this consistency. We've drawn the entirety of our deck. Everything is served and preserved and whatever the fuck. Let's do the final draw just to see if maybe we get a morale stack. And now, final boss guy. 3 swords. 15 follow-ups. Let's see how many he can take. 2 swords. No, I don't just heal on shuffle, I also heal on discard because we're building a lot of elasticity. Keep in mind, this boss had 80% damage reduction for a little bit. It shits and gigs until the mob one-shots you with 5 action counts at 140-ish floors. We'll have a look. We will have a look. When that happens, we just have to take less actions, I guess. Oh shit, yeah, deck showcase. My fault. My fault. Partner selection tier list. A day or 2 before the login. So, how many days do we have until the partner selection? So around like here. Around like here is when we're gonna do that. Ooh, 7 more entries today. Big hype. Big hype. So, for all of you that want to take a screenshot, keep in mind these decks are still not the fullest potential. But here you go. Right? I will also zoom in so you can see the entire effects of the cards a little bit clearer. But I don't want to zoom in too much so that you don't see the gear. So this should work. Let's disable chat for a sec. Let's move myself away. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You have around, I don't know, 5 seconds per deck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. If you want it, you can also just go back in time on YouTube. Next deck. We have, where is she? I'm blind. There you go. Next deck. Keep in mind, you've seen the amount of draw we have. These divines aren't as necessary. And truth be told, I've added these divines after the run. I used the random divine course to just re-roll until I got a draw 1. I didn't get that during the run. That is the best part about it. And then the final deck. The Nia deck, short, sweet and simple and by no means perfect. You can also see the date. Yes, this was made yesterday. ignore the rally. The rally really doesn't do anything, right? Like, understand, this is by no means perfect. We just had some save data to spare, I guess. Oh, the reason why it's 180 save data is because we cut out the... Have a look at the top 3 cards in your draw pile and activate one card, which cost us an additional 20 save data. Was that smart? Probably not. Honestly, I don't think there's like a clear favorite between Hugo and Selena. But I think it's easier. So, if you want to reach a higher ceiling with Selena, you're going to need more morale stacks than a Hugo. Because Selena does more hits than Hugo. So she benefits more from morale. And I think, okay, maybe something like this. With full investment, Selena's peak might be higher. But Hugo's floor is more impressive. What would I add to the Nia deck? Okay, adding to the Nia deck would be, for example, smacking some Divines on Adagio after the deck, right? That's something we could do. Smack some Divines on Adagio, get some extra value out of those. I would change Rally for a neutral card that maybe gives us permanent morale. Maybe we could even get something like Adagio when it gets drawn 3 morale. That would work as well. You know what? That might actually be the most powerful Divine. Use enough Divine Orbs until you get the Attunement 3 morale effect, which is kind of insane. But, yeah. Right? And, so yeah, neutral cards, something there, something permanent morale, maybe Adagio Divines. Probably keep this card in. Maybe with the check the top 3, activate one, because it doesn't discard them. Yeah, maybe this one wouldn't hurt as bad, so that you can save yourself the 20 save data points. How did you get the Forbidden Hunger? Here. You go into your Chaos. You go into Zero System. You have your 3 Codex merges, and you play Lab 0. If you want to know how to get Lab 0, you need to disable Galactic Disaster. Then you can free merge or do normal merge, and there you go. Boom. It's that easy. Laboratory 0. Nice and simple. Don't question greatness. But yeah, no. What you could also get is, for example, the Season 2 planet as well. And the fun part is, you can on top of that also get the effects of other planets on these planets. So let's see if we can see an example. We have a bit of currency to spare. I'm still looking for a tier 15 anyway. Look at this. Lab 0. Okay, this is just normal Lab 0. This is normal Swamp of Judgment. They are rarer to find, but they do still exist. Here, look. This is a Foretold Ruin planet with the Season 2 mechanic. So what you could, for example, also look for is something like, let's say, hypothetically, the Order planet with the Season 1 mechanic. Which would be Order planet with, you know, right? I'm just currently searching for like any tier 15s if they exist. Like here, Seed of Season 2 mechanic on City of Mist, for example, right? Whee! Tier 14, nothing. Oh well. Enough of that, it's time we get back to the tower. Does Faceless Woman only work on who it has or all allies? All allies. It also can stack. It works multiple times if you have multiple of them. I got a City of Mist with Dimensional Tunnel playing it right now. Yeah, see, that's what I said, right? Or that's what I meant. Alright. Yeah. Attunement 3 is nice. But you know what's better than the Attunement 3 if you draw your entire deck every turn? It is more important to use it with somebody like Nia, who allows you to draw the same card multiple times a turn. That's where Attunement 3 morale really becomes interesting. Extra attacks count as unique card or basic card? Extra attacks count as nothing. Extra, like, look. The only thing we know about extra attacks is this. They are affected by crit chance and extra damage, right? So they can crit, and they get better with if you get the extra damage substat. I think they're outside of the normal potential range. So the only time, like, okay, it depends on what card has the extra attack. So for example, look, Effulgent Blade. Effulgent Blade is a unique card, so if you level your unique potential, the multipliers become better. So that also means the higher your unique potential, the higher the extra damage of Effulgent Blade. It just matters if the percentages increase, right? So what kind of card is the card from which the extra attack comes? There you go. Hope that was reasonable enough somehow. Yeah, I think I was being very reasonable. Big props to myself here for sure. Alright. Counterattacks don't scale with extra damage, they scale off of defense and damage amount increases. You can scale counters in their own way. So for example, counters become stronger if you block the damage you take with a shield. And counters become stronger. Let's see, do we have another way to discard? And counters become stronger if you, yeah, just build defense, or you use the counterattack set, or like, right, there's like a million ways. Best team for 9 as a new player. 9 Mika. Anybody. Like, take 9, take a Mika, and pick anybody you like, but good candidates would be somebody that can give you card draw. So think about somebody like a Veronica. But really for 9, you just need a 9, you need a Mika, and then you'll be cooking. You already have a Mika in your account, you have a 9, and then the third is like legit whatever the fuck. What stage is this? 113? I don't know. It's somewhere out there. If an engrave activate when discard 2 times, will it activate twice? Yes. Yes, nobody could have predicted that it does, but that's the way it works at the moment. If you have activate on discard twice, it will activate twice when you discard it, which is absolutely silly and one of, if not the very best way you can build your personas at the moment. Activate on discard twice is the strongest persona you can make, because persona's base effects are effectively what is the most powerful. So think draw 4, discard 4, draw 2, gain morale, that type of stuff, right? Alright, let's actually do this slightly different here, because there's no need for us to play our entire combo. So, one would have been enough. Looks like a nice game, but I don't like the little girl characters. There is only a single character in the game that you could call a little girl, and that's Typhara. And even that is a bit of a stretch. I mean, okay, maybe if you want to be a bit delusional, you could say Ray, Mika, Beryl. But even then, that's a weird take, my guy. He doesn't like the 2D chibis? I mean, if this, like, why would you, like, does this look to you like a little girl? Maybe yes, but also they went away from the, like, more chibi-ish style they had, and that's now, yeah, closer to realistic, so I don't know. Mods lick his balls. Brother, what the fuck? Also, Umbrafilled Ice, thank you so much for the gifted sub. What do you mean mods lick his balls? What the fuck, bro? What do you mean? Are we supposed to get corruption mode this season? No, corruption mode has been delayed in exchange for everything else we've gotten. You want corruption system now matched? Oh, slaughtered. And keep in mind we weren't able to play our third one because I accidentally discarded it. Okay, you know what? Fuck that. Undo that. I have the undos. I'm not gonna make the same mistake we made before. Let's make it satisfying. Should you get a copy of Hype Mary or her partner? I'd make sure you have the partner secured. That's what I'd make sure. Can you show me the Hype Mary / Nia coordination deck, please? go back a couple seconds on stream if you want to have a look at the exact deck that we're using here. You gotta go back like minute or two. Okay, maybe 4 to 5 minutes. Just go back in time. There will be all decks, no face. You can instant screenshot and life will be good. Alright? Oh, we didn't even have the crit chance buff. Oh, that's nice. Okay. This should be fun. Oh yeah, chat needs to come back. Nice. Damn, why the fuck am I so bright? The fuck happened? Holy shit, didn't I just... What the fuck? Turned into Graf Dracula for a second there. That's not just 90k, that's just because the enemy died too fast. Which cards do you want to copy for the Selena deck? Man. Oh well. Target, drone bombing is your main. You want to copy it once. Basically, you want to copy it 4 times, and then you want to make sure you have 1 copy of this, 3 copies of this. This is the most optimal way to do it. You're not bright, just never saw the sun. Hey, you know where I was yesterday? Huh? You know why I posted less videos yesterday? Huh? You know why the stream was shorter yesterday? Huh? Wanna know why I made all these sacrifices? So I can go swimming. Ha! It was nice, it was sunny outside, and I decided, hell yeah, I earned myself a couple hours. So that's where like, I think 7 to 8 hours of my day yesterday went. So yeah, fun times. They truly were. This is a very ineffective turn 1. I'm not gonna lie to you. It looked like we did a lot, but in reality we basically did nothing there. I have a Hype Marion partner, also have a Diana. Should I get Diana's partner? It's not as needed. It's not as needed, honestly. Like, Diana doesn't need her partner necessarily as much as you'd like to get a Sylvia. But, don't get me wrong, it's still a really good partner. Like, a really good one. Oh yeah, and for those of you that paid attention, I did make a mistake. I did make a mistake here discarding the Eternal Hunger, right? So if something goes wrong, which it will not, because we're peak. If something goes wrong, I can always blame the... I hope I just discarded it and didn't exhaust. Fuck! What the fuck? When did that happen? I don't remember taking that action. Huh? Hello? This is not fair. Somebody took my eternal hunger. Is this the time where Nia proves that she doesn't even need eternal hunger for this deck to work? Like, is that the angle here? Like, just raw flex? Then again, we're probably gonna run into AP issues. So, I don't think that is quite how it works. The entire reason why... See, eternal hunger isn't here for the card draw. It's here for the AP. So, fuck. Yeah, I triggered eternal hunger, yeah. We were a little too hungry, yeah. Yeah, that is very true. We were a little too hungry for the eternal hunger, causing us to consume it wholesale. That's why you get rid of Adagio? Sure. Can you explain more specific or make a guide video about the new edited data items? I am 2 steps ahead. Video has been released yesterday, so enjoy. I am 2 steps ahead of you. It's already done. Do you think the Nia deck is replaceable without Epiphanies or Forbidden cards? You just need a source of AP. The main issue for this deck is... Okay, look, have a look at all the cards we're playing. Right? Every single turn, we are playing 1, 2, 3 sword rains. And a high-powered scope. Not a high-powered scope. And a drone bombing. So at the minimum, if we can afford all the discards, at minimum we need to gain 1 AP somewhere. At the minimum, whatever character we add in here needs to be at minimum 1 AP positive. And keep in mind, just because you have exactly the same amount of AP generation as what you're spending, doesn't mean that you'll always draw it in the right order. So to be on the safe side of things, we'd probably need closer to... Yeah, we probably need closer to like +2 or +3 AP on a character. And also, the reason why Nia is here, look, this card is when this card is discarded, activated, saves us 2 AP. And the same is true here. When this card is activated, activate the card, saves us 2 AP. Yes, I know it makes it 1 more expensive. So we need a character that would be AP +5. That preferably also then gives us something like morale. So Nia Eternal Hunger is just the easiest deck to build to fill the requirement of what we need. There you go. It's just the best way to make happen what we want to make happen. Oh, also, getting more extra AP helps with debuffs and such as well, right? Like, for example, imagine if the enemy increases our cost, or if the enemy puts like a debuff in our hand that we need to get rid of. Having extra AP is always better than needing AP. Damn, what happened to Selena? She a little aggressive. It would just be 2 turns. So you have 2 options, right? You either don't cycle your entire deck every turn and you need multiple high-powered scopes, so that you can make sure you, for example, draw 2 and it lasts for 2 turns. Or if you cycle your entire deck, which is the goal, then you only need 1. And you know what I really, really love about this deck? We can always make sure we play high-powered scope and drone bombing before we play our big attack cards. So we are always guaranteed to get like the huge follow-up on the attacks, right? Oh, and have I mentioned how I really like Effulgent Compression as just a discard target? Like, not because we need to discard it, but we need to discard a card, and it's just the perfect target without ruining our deck. Like, having a card that just comes back and can be discarded over and over and over again, that is exactly my style. Early at least. Exactly, I just wanted to mention it again, because you know it's so great. Bye bye! Just notice Auto Mode in Chaos doesn't give one of the beginning non-starter card from potential another bug, I guess. That's actually good. You know what? You might have just made an inadvertently major discovery for people that are still obsessed with 0-card decks. Because that would mean you could build a 0-card deck by starting in auto mode, getting as many removals as possible and leaving on the first waypoint. If what you're saying is true, that is actually a major win. Because that means you could now take a character whose first potential you got and still have more leeway on only getting 5 cards to make a 0-card deck or something closer to a 1-card, 2-card deck as well. That would be very nice. Nobody would really complain about that. That would be very nice. Huh. Our deck is empty. Let's go! Assuming no divines, would it be better to have 2 sword rains or 2 expansions? I would do 4 sword rains. If you want to build a deck like this, I do 4 sword rains. Keep in mind, as you've seen, our deck only has 3 sword rains instead of 4. We're only working at 75% of our full potential. Okay! This guy's gonna be fun. This guy's gonna be our next big challenge. Let's see how this goes. Okay, we have 14 actions until we're dead, technically speaking. So if we would be lame, we could try to hit him here first. Or we could be a man and do that after. So how about we take some hits and see how it goes. Awesome. Would you look at that? We are still surviving. See, this is the beauty about Ania and her upgrade card healing. Because we're discarding so much. We are effectively not immortal, but we're getting somewhere, you know. We're getting somewhere. Unfortunately, we don't really have a discard target in hand. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna undo the last action. I'm gonna undo that last action. And get ourselves another card. So that I have something to discard. So I don't have to discard Eternal Hunger. Perfect. Oh, I think we have everything. Huh. Okay. Yeah, look, we now have a bit of extra draw, a bit of extra AP we can't do anything with. But yeah, let's get things going. Now that was interesting. Why did the guy... Why is he not taking any damage? Is it because the same action is happening while the target is still technically dead? I guess so. That must be it. So look at this. He's still taking 80% damage reduction. Because the target, I guess, technically is still there. However, that makes sense. Alright, nice. So we weren't quite able to one-turn him, unfortunately. I'm just trying to see if maybe we can roll into Effulgent Release. But nah, we should be fine. Yeah. Alright, let's make it quick. Let's make it quick and painless. One here. One here. Discard this one to get the damage buff and then end him. Yeah, I can show you the stats in a sec. Alright, nice. So far so good. In my perspective and test, which has been the best and fun team? I love them all. Call me a silly goose, but I love them all. Stop, he's already dead. Agreed. Here are my Selena stats. Yeah. There you go. These are all the relevant Selena stats. Sorry. In auto mode, I won't get all my epiphanies. Why is that? I tried multiple times. I couldn't make a save data out of it. Make sure you pick up the grant an epiphany to a random or grant epiphany to a selected character events. Very important. Silly goose. Exactly. What's the best way to farm Christus as a free-to-play? Because I pulled an Oleo on the final temple from Pity on the Hype Mary banner. Currently, make sure you do Hyperspace Basin. Make sure you do the Tower mode. Make sure you do any and all story and battle missions. Make sure you play the events. And then you'll end up with a number of gems. Yeah, I can show you my Hype Mary stats as well. Keep in mind, the crit rate is 15% higher because we take advantage of the set effect. There you go. How should I build Hugo for Hype Mary coordinated attack spam build? 2 to 3 copies of the coordinated attack on follow-up card, like the upgrade card, the third epiphany, like 2 to 3 of those, and then 1 to 2 blades. Here like he has like an attack card that draws you 2. You want that like twice. Then you obviously keep the purple and you cut the rest. Is Shizuru good as a DPS? Oh, 100. Wait. Hey. This is an emergency. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an emergency. We have an emergency right here. How dare he? I need names. I need to send my hitman. I need names. Who said that? I need to find him. Who said that? Huh? Who said that? Who ruined your Shizuru fun? We need to find him and we need to cut off his fingers. Cause oh my, that is slander of the highest level. Who did that? Who did that? We need names. We need to cut fingers and rip away fingernails. We need to inflict pain. Cause this is rage bait. Not you rage baiting, but you are getting trolled. You are getting lied to. That is a dire emergency and a blasphemy against the Church of Shizuru. So yeah, don't worry. Shizuru is awesome and I can't wait to build mine. You know what? We might even build her today or tomorrow. You know what? This pissed me off enough that we might actually build an updated Shizuru. Maybe that was your goal after all. But no, we will definitely work on a Shizuru team that will be able to beat all 150 floors. There is a chance I might already have one ready, but I don't really want to play the basic attack spam build if I can avoid it. Hehe. With the selector coming up, would it be better to grab a Typhara or a Shizuru partner? I currently have Nyx on Typhara. The Typhara partner would definitely be more impactful. Is there an easy way to get Forbidden Hunger quickly? I guess so. Go into the Zero system, disable the current season preview, roll a lab 0 planet, go in, play until the first Forbidden Tunnel, and then you have a 2 in 7 or 2 in 6 chance to find it, and then you find it. If you're not, you quit out and you do it again and GG. You can even do it with auto runs. Funnily enough, isn't it great? Like, some of you would say this deck is decent, right? Like, hey, we're doing things, she does exactly what she needs to do. This was done in a single attempt on auto. So, yeah. You can absolutely make things happen with auto as well. Hey, I don't know if it was the efficient to farm support stacks or DPS first. I would always do this to the DPS deck first, so you know what exactly your deck still needs, so that you can support your support. Does it make sense? I hope it does, because that's how it works. Decent is an understatement. See, there you go. Beautiful. That is what you would like to hear. Alright. If you're wondering why we're not attacking, because we still try to just get rid of all the upgrade cards and whatnot in our deck. And then we can start attacking. Okay, I think we went through everything. Alright, let's go. Sortie XP needed for level 62? Yes. but also the stat gain for going to level 62 isn't that crazy. So it's not like you need level 62 units for anything. It's more of a do it over time. It's not something that's meant to be done in a day, okay? It's just another incentive, another reward for those that are playing the game mode. So while yes, 1.5 million experience is high, it's not like all of a sudden she gains 700 attack and if you don't do it, you're getting fucked, right? How to farm forbidden cards again? Lab 0. Lab 0, and you do it by going into the 0 system and disabling the preview. Hey! Oh, when an attack card is drawn, 1 resonance to all enemies for each Umbra engraving. There's only a slight problem. We have 1 attack card in this deck. Yeah, I need to redo the Selena deck. Out of the decks we currently have, Selena would be the one that would probably be easier to redo or improve upon. Best Adagio card ever? I am expecting it's the common Epiphany one, because that shit is just nuts. Alright, time to get spammed with an ad on Imgur. I hate my life. It's the common one, isn't it? Yeah, it's the common one. Yeah. Draw 1, discard 1, move the card, discard it, gain 1 morale, treat it as a common card, draw 1 common card. It's close. It's up there. Is a new memory fragment set size and seems good for 9? It doesn't work on 9. It only works on Void and Passion characters. Don't worry about it on a 9. 9 has her own set, Beast Yearning, as you so mentioned. If I don't get the Hunger Star, do you exit at the waypoint or exit any time? I'm afraid that you lose lap 0. You will naturally only encounter the tunnel after the waypoint. So, no problem. But just make sure you're past the first waypoint, then you don't lose the planet. It's just, to get to the dimensional tunnel, you are naturally going past the waypoint. But hey, better safe than sorry. You are not incorrect. Better safe than sorry. How do I refresh my deck now? Right? Like, what do you mean I have 0 cards in deck, 0 cards to draw? Mega scam. Is height E6 really not working with her partner? Man, people like to make so many excuses and like shit on the E6 for no reason. What wouldn't be working where? Like, why would all of a sudden her cards not be Passion Attack anymore? You really think the devs make an E6 and all of a sudden shit doesn't work? It's just rainbow element. It's all elements at the same time. Right? Like, just because a card goes from red to rainbow doesn't mean all of a sudden it ain't red no more. The same way that Passion Attack damage boost still works for her cards even though they're now rainbow. Like, it really is insane. There are so many people trying to find a way to be like, yeah, the E6 is the worst thing in the history of the game, and I just don't understand why. Right, like, it feels like every day somebody is trying to come up with something new that all of a sudden the Epiphany is now the worst thing that has ever been created, you know? How is my deck empty? What is going on? I am generally befuddled. Didn't we just shuffle our entire deck? Like, what do you mean my deck is empty? If it's empty, then fill it up. How hard can it be? Right? Like, if my deck is empty, then please just fill it up, bro. Like, what the fuck? See? Even Nia ult can't save us. Even Nia ult can't fill my deck. What's going on, game? Am I destined to die? What did I do? Who did I hurt? Why am I deserving of this fate? This seems no fair. Okay, we're back. Our deck is now fully refreshed. And now we can live life and pretend this never happened. And in exchange, the boss is gonna take a massive... he's gonna take a massive vacation. He can start filing a lawsuit against his employer for workplace harassment. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, I think yep. Workplace harassment fits quite well. Alright, I think we've played what we needed to play. Not quite. One more. Alright, let's go. I don't get it. If I leave after the waypoint, chaos doesn't reset. Can somebody explain? That's the way it works. In Zero system, if you play past the first waypoint, chaos does not reset. That's it. There's two ways for chaos not to reset, right? You either die, or you don't, or you go past the first waypoint. I don't think there's anything big to explain. It's just the way it works. I don't know. Nice. Yo, RBQ sauce, what's up, what's up? Okay, we're now in the 135 range. We are 15 more stages away from finishing. Let's see how this goes. But yeah, how many of you have thought about building a Selena Mark deck? Right? Like, doesn't this make you feel sad? Could you imagine if this got the Hugo treatment and it were to boost her extra damage by 80% instead of mark damage? This would be insanity. Oh, also another argument against Cassius. I just think Nia is a bit more of a reliable healer. No sound? Huh? What do you mean no in-game sound? The fuck's going on? I'm sorry for harassing the Twitch stream, but... there's no sound on the stream. I see it playing. The fuck? I mean... Okay. Nothing. Better? Did that change anything? Do I need to restart the game? Do I need to restart my life? No? Brother, what the fuck? I mean, I see it. It should be converted. But how is it? Yeah, I mean, it's great if I check OBS, but I see it playing. Right? Like, what am I meant to do? I see the... You know what the fuck? I see the desktop audio sound thing. You know what I mean? Still gone? That's annoying. I don't know. Fuck me. I mean, what do I do here? Okay, okay. How about this? Did this do anything? No? No, it didn't. Because obviously, what would it do? Okay, let me fix it. Let me fix it. One sec. I have an idea. I just need to find the right something. No, it's not stove. Photoshop. The fuck? Okay. There you go. I added in a new audio source. Run it back, give us the entire track, and then we'll continue. Just for you, I added in a new audio track. How about that? Huh? Worship me. Just kidding. No fucking idea what the audio issue was. No idea. But I think it's actually a bit louder than usual. So let's bring it down to 85. Okay. You know what that reminds me? The instrumental for the CZN music video song thing. That one is actually at the moment not getting claimed on YouTube, which I think is pretty awesome. So let me just see if I can find it. I know I recorded it, so we can have it play. Ah, here it is. Perfect. But then it's not desktop audio. Motherfucker. Oh, forget about it. It will be fine. It will be fine. The audio is here, nobody can complain. Oh, I know now why it's a bit louder than usual, because I made it louder than usual. Okay. Worship me, exactly. See, there you go. But yeah, we have a fight to finish. We have a fight to finish. How important Eternal Hunger? Not as important. The only, just run lap 0 and get forbidden, 0 forbidden cards. How did you do that, bro? The only way you run lap 0 and not get forbidden card is by actively avoiding the tunnel. Like, that is on you. Unless you played on auto and auto actively avoided the tunnel. But then my question is, if you really want this deck, why are you playing on auto? You see? Yeah, when I used my skip ticket, it actually worked, so... What can I say, right? What can I say? Except you're welcome, right? That's what they sing in those Maui songs and stuff. Yeah. Alright, let's make sure we kill all the enemies and life should be good. Soon at the boss that keeps cooking you. Alright, that's gonna be interesting. How are they alive? Yeah, see, I was wondering, right? Like, how is this enemy even alive? Sometimes tunnel doesn't give the card. No, that's only the second tunnel. This boss obliterating your ass. Alright, we'll figure things out. We'll take it slow. We'll go slow and steady wins the race and figure out what exactly is killing all of you. Because I'm in no rush to embarrass myself. You feel me? Selena's gonna be tired? No, she's an expert marksman, trust me. She is an expert marksman. Your deck's empty? You are correct. Why is my deck empty? Where did my Eternal Hunger go? There it is. Okay, so life good. Must have accidentally discarded it or something. Okay, 62k health on this beautiful person. Saved myself there. I want to call my lawyer. Can somebody explain to me where my Eternal Hunger went? Right? Can somebody tell me where my Eternal Hunger went? But I guess it must have been a normal adagio. Yeah, it was a normal adagio. Alright. Alright, all good. It was just a skill issue. Yeah, I thought it was already the second one. Because of You know, I'm always looking at the icon to see if I can skip it, but I already clicked a bit too fast. Alright. Well, this doesn't actually help me, does it now? Oh well. One sword rain is more than enough to deal with this boss. You know what? I don't think I actually need to go faster. So... does Eternia even worth chasing now though? What do you mean, is it worth chasing? We're playing the hardest content in the game available currently. And as far as I can tell, we're winning. I love him! Did you see this HP amount? You mean to tell me I have a damage sponge that can take 179,000 damage? I love him! Holy shit! And he also heals when we get him below, right? 20%? So this guy effectively has 213,000 health! Oh! Let's go! Okay. Okay. I'm ready. I am so ready to take this guy on. Let's see what we can make happen. Oh, they got me pumped up. Holy shit. What an HP amount. What an HP amount. I'm gonna hate it with every other character, but currently, I'm very happy. You know? Currently, I'm very happy. I would probably just hate it with a lot of other characters, not gonna lie. Currently, I'm still smiling. Still happy. The question is, how long is that gonna be, right? How long is that gonna stay? Where's my card draw? Does he prevent card draw? Am I stupid? Like, didn't I just draw... Did we draw this? What did I draw? Huh? My deck is... What do you mean my deck is empty? Ah! What do you mean? The game, we're in a bit of a situation here, you know? Like, you see this boss? This guy's supposed to be scary. We can't be in a situation where you stop me from drawing. That's not good. Okay, boss, you get to live another turn. Be grateful. I mean, nothing I can do about it, right? Okay. We are only getting hit for 1,800 damage, so we are fine. We're giving him an extra turn to live. We are kind. We are kind, we are passionate, we are compassionate. We have the, we just want the best, right? For this beautiful creature, we just want the best. We just want him to, you know, get the chance to live a little longer, right? Because, tower bosses, usually they don't have that high of a life expectancy. So it's very important for us to also take care of these, yeah, elderly creatures, you know? Gotta give him a little taste of freedom and then crush it. So, let's see how that goes. Also, keep in mind, have a look at our HP amount, alright? I want you to pay attention to our HP amount. That's gonna be very helpful. Okay. Who here believes that we can one-turn the guy? 168k health. Who here believes we can kill him this turn? And let's make a poll. Let's make a poll. One. Let's call it 168k damage in one turn. Yes or no? Nice and simple. I should have used this before the crit damage buff, but that's fine. I just need to remember what kind of ults do we have available, because we have to try to get the most out of this. So I think we would be best off going for the Hide Mary ult, right? Okay, now ladies and gentlemen, we have everything we need. Since you're only E0, it's not possible this guy's a killer. Okay, let's go. We'll just do this for now. Selena, can you crit? Thank you. We'll just do this for now. And we still have a couple cards to play, not to worry, right? Getting scared yet? No? Maybe? Huh? Anybody shivering already? Okay, the healing. The 35k healing, I will admit. I forgot about that fact. But I still believe. Okay, we are halfway through. We have two more. We have two more things we can do. We have an effusion release. And we have an ult. Is this gonna be enough? Let's see. Let's do the ult first. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. That's like 6k. Embarrassing ult. 5.2k no crit. Annoying. Okay. See, we might not have upgraded Effulgent Release fast enough. It's hard to say if this is gonna be 100,000 damage. At least give me a crit, please. Okay, final damage amount 154,000 damage. Unfortunate. Without the heal, he would be down to 25, I guess? But yeah, alright. Sad. I know my decks aren't optimized, which is why I'm not too bothered about this. Now, I want you to imagine. I know this sounds like coping, but please, please people, for my sake, imagine if we had another Sword Rain. Okay? Imagine if we had another Sword Rain, or if we had a drone bombing, an additional one, or if we had any source of morale whatsoever. No morale, like effectively no morale gain, just 3 sword rains. I would say for what we were working with, 156,000 damage in 1 turn is pretty cool. But you know what the best part is? There's a turn after. But yeah, I was wrong. We were unable to do it. There is no 2 ways around it. We now have 5 actions to do 60k damage. Let's see if we can make it happen. 4 actions. Three actions. This either works or it doesn't. What the fuck? I forgot about the interaction. I will be brutally honest with you. I forgot about the fact that if we consume all the blades, there are no blades to play. So, this is on me. We could have still won. I fucked up. I will admit that. Ah, shit. Oh well, you live, you learn, right? You live, you learn. Then again, reminder. We had no cards to draw turn 1. Our turn 1 against this guy was fucked. Our turn 1 against the guy, I'm not gonna count that. Alright? But yeah, we got 1 tapped. Shit happens, and I guess it's a skill issue. I am still confident though we can beat him this run. I am still very confident we can beat him this run. Let's see if my confidence is misplaced. Would adding Hide Mary 0 to all 0 cost 2 to Epiphany would be a good idea. I mean it's a 0 cost tutor, so why not? I'm not entirely too sure what you would do with it, but it's at least not gonna be a demerit. It's at least not gonna be a... You're at least not gonna make the deck worse. Does this deck need it? No. But it's not gonna make it a worse deck. Right? So... yeah. Does Hugo have any options that either supply strong shields / heal enough to support survival and DPS? No. I don't think Hugo has a single survivability related option really. The same way how Selena also doesn't really do that. Yeah. Selena can shield. Yeah, but you cannot build a deck that makes shields worth it. while she does have a card that provides a shield, Hugo also has a basic attack that provides a shield. But we're not gonna say Hugo has survivability because his basic provides a shield, are we? You know? Ah, all dead already. Can you tell me how to use the hero all to all third version? What's the third version? I wish somebody would just tell me the effect. Okay, so Hype Mary Epiphany's hero to all. Toto shop. Draw 1. Apply link to Quietus cards. This is best in scenarios where you want to still get card draw without pushing any end. Like, this is like a net zero gain card. It replaces itself. And if you can... Okay, think about it like this. For example, you take a bunch of Renoa bullets, you give the Renoa bullets Quietus, and then you apply link to the Renoa bullets, allowing you to play one Renoa bullet that then triggers all the Quietus Renoa bullets that are now linked, that all get discarded and all fully activate, for example. Right? Like, this is the one that allows you the most flexibility by only applying link to a specific card. You take this when you don't want some of your cards to be linked, right? You got Shizuru in today's free temple. Holy shit, I will do my free temple as my personal reward after we beat 150, but we're currently still trying to do 135. Honestly, this is so awesome. The fact that, like, okay, I know it's kind of ass that these enemies here are so tanky. But, you know, personally speaking, it just opens up so much for me to just go and, let's get rid of these two. To just go and build a deck, build a team, and then have something that can actually take a hit to properly show off the ceiling of a deck, you know? 135 power creeps, 130 so hard. It's always a question of mechanics, right? I don't really know if you were gonna say like, oh yeah, it power creeps or not, but yeah, I think it all just at the end of the day boils down to being like mechanical differences. So what I want to make sure here is that we draw our entire deck, because I'm scared if we don't, somehow we're going to get the same glitch from last time this time. So entire deck is drawn, but I don't think we can kill, unfortunately. We're missing 1 AP. If I Adagio this, it still doesn't work. Obviously, maybe not. Just we play the card and you can see the cards are now clearly available. So there was a cost change in there somewhere, which is great. I'm not entirely too sure about the mechanic. Maybe it's like every time you play an attack card, or like anytime you play any card, it like jumps up your cost. Okay. So, let's actually give him the boot. This time for real, you know? This time for real, let's show him what we're made of. Like, you know what makes me, what embarrasses me the most from last run? How much value I've put into Hyde Mary's ult for no reason. Like, I know I know starting from like, let's say, E3, it can actually hit. But the amount of trust I've put into an ultimate that gave us 5,600 damage is a little silly. You know? The amount of trust I put into that is a little silly. It's a little silly. What happened to my draw order? Let's see, we used. I could get rid of the rest of the cards with Quietus. Yeah, okay, that's the best idea here. Let's Nia ult. Yeah, so the Selena follow-ups are gonna be a bit less, which means this turn isn't gonna be like full potential. Can you explain why some cards seem to be able to draw something when your deck is empty and some don't? You know what? I think the best way I could explain it at the moment would be feeling. Like just game sense acquired after playing this game long enough. Usually, whenever you have like a draw one and you draw and there's nothing to draw, instead of drawing something, it's just gonna shuffle your deck pile into your deck so that the next time you draw, you can actually draw something. That's kind of, I think, the short and simple of it. Is the new Retain Epiphany for Sortie only? No. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Whoops. I'm sorry. Well, how did that happen? I was not looking at what I was doing. Yep. But what did I do? Okay, let's recall. Where did things go wrong? The last turn, we skipped the first turn, keeping him in his first phase, which then led to us being able to survive his attack on the second turn. Pushing him into his second phase on the first turn leads to the second turn being empowered, making it so that we don't survive. So I shouldn't have done this entire circus of trying to draw my entire deck that turn. Well, alright. Great, I did not intend for this tower run to take this long. But, it's a learning experience, I guess. But no, it's not really a learning experience. It's just me being a bit too overconfident. Which, I mean, if you want to stretch it that way, it could be a learning experience in and of itself, blah blah blah. But you get the deal, right? Yeah, get the deal.
打ちましょうか。来ましたね。負けません。遅すぎた後悔よ。発射。おりゃ。さて。ビシッと。エディニティ号の名のもとに。命中。ヘッドショット。見事な攻撃でしたわ。
Oh, no wonder it didn't do anything. See, now this looks like it makes more sense in terms of deck rotation. Do I mind doing a... No, okay. When we get to the boss, the first turn I'll do slow and explain what am I doing when and where and how does it make sense. Because there's some things where you could end up misplaying a card in a certain way that would make your rotation a lot weaker. Yes. When we get to the boss, I slow down, I play everything in order, and I'll explain what I'm doing. No problem. Your brain? Yeah, you know what? It's not like... see, luckily yesterday I took the liberty of already pre-playing the deck for the first time ever on stages 95 to 100, I think 90 to 100. And there were a couple things I realized, right? So, if I didn't do that, there could have been a couple things that I would be doing in the wrong order, which would lead to obviously less, less impressive turn behavior or whatever the fuck. Alright. So let's just make sure we get to the point where I actually want to show something off. Because if we don't, what's the point? Yeah, like for example, right here. I don't think I can explain to you why our deck is now empty. Right? I don't think I could really explain to you what exactly caused our deck to become empty here. Instead of refilling as it was meant to. But it also shouldn't be as much of a problem if I just play my entire deck every turn, then that doesn't really become much of a discussion anymore, right? That was dumb. Let's redo that. Alright. So last boss and then we'll take it a bit slower. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Yeah. I did something. Oh! I think I know what it is. I think I might have found out what it is.
ビシッと決めるね
I think it's when you take an adagio. I think it's when you take an adagio and move a quietus card to the top of your draw pile. Because what you're doing is you're taking the quietus card, moving it to the draw pile, then taking this imaginary, already existing, non-activated, fully activated card and moving that back onto the top of the draw pile. So now you have something in your draw pile, but effectively you do not. I think this might be I think this is my leading theory. Whenever I decide to pick up a quietus or activate on discard card with the move to the top of the draw pile. I think this is what fucks it. Because the game gets confused. Because it's putting a non-existent card back onto the top of the draw pile. So then you're technically trying to draw something that doesn't exist. I think that would be my first thought response. Which isn't a problem if I were to play this properly and just put Eternal Hunger on the top. As I was meant to do. Because Eternal Hunger is meant to be, you know, put at the top of the draw pile. My second going theory is it could have something to do with Effulgent Compression and discarding Effulgent Release / Compression one too many times. That would be theory number 2. That'd be number 2.
皆さん遅すぎた後悔よヘッドシフト発射命中ヘッドシフト発射命中待機中作戦ですヘッドシフト
Can I afford to take the hit or do I just end them? I just want to get rid of these adagios. And let's just end the boss. Okay. I guess that wasn't enough. Whoops. But we did increase the action count. Yeah. Okay. You also got a Shizuru? Holy, let's go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. How does this deck work? What is this deck doing? What are we personally doing? I will explain to you step by step what the fuck is going on the screen, and we'll make it as simple as possible. So, valid question would be, why the fuck do we have multiple adagios? That is because this adagio is a created adagio that we've discarded. There you go. But, okay. So, we have our persona cards at their very core. These persona cards trigger when they are getting discarded, okay? These persona cards activate when discarded. This card comes back to our hand when discarded. Adagio here allows us to draw one and discard up to one card. If we discard a card, we get another one. If we don't, we don't. So we use this adagio to discard the persona card to draw us 2. Okay? Explains the current hate state. Next adagio. The adagio you create from playing the other adagio and discarding is slightly different. And that is because this one draws one, forces you to discard. But the card that gets discarded gets back put on top of the draw pile. So here, this adagio will always be used on Eternal Hunger. Look at what happens to it. Look at the pathing. Into the discard pile. Now we know it's on top. Why is that important? Every time we draw this card, we get an additional draw and additional AP, right? More draw, more AP. So now we just need to find a way to draw it. So for example, we can use high powered scope to draw the card. We draw it, we draw an additional card, we get the AP. Nice and simple. We have another Adagio in hand. We use the Adagio to, in this case, discard the Persona of Obsidian. Persona of Obsidian itself activates when discarded and allows us to pick 2 more targets to discard. Right here we have 2 cards that have Quietus, so that also activate when discarded, giving us the perfect fodder to get the full damage bonus, but also get the cards played out. Right? You will also notice, currently not that important, but our Thread of Light has a Divine, so there will be another draw effect happening right here. There you go. So far so good. Stay with me. Stay with me, people. We now once again put it back onto the top of the draw pile. And we have drone bombing. For the final time, we play out drone bombing. Now we check our deck to make sure what do we still need to get. You see there's still 2 cards to draw. So, once again, we can put Eternal Hunger back onto the top of the draw pile. Use Adagio to draw it out. And in this case, get rid of Effulgent Compression as a discard target. Boom, it's now back. Once again, we can use Adagio, get it going, right? Draw it back out. Discard Effulgent Compression. Get it. Deck empty. Life good. I think in this case, yeah, we're still going to put it on top of the draw pile. Whatever, right? Neo's Curiosity is now going to allow us to draw it for the final fucking time. There we go. Donezo. Right? We've played everything. Now, what kind of buffs are we looking at? How does it all set up? We have Decibel stacks. So when our deck shuffles, we do a set of damage. We have currently only 2 Effulgent Light stacks because we could have discarded more times the purple card. If we did, it would have been converted already. But we actually will use that next turn. We have 4 stacks of Morale. Where do these come from? 1 stack of Morale comes from, or will come from, after we do the extra attack, which is what she will do, I think, with her follow-up. Same is true here. We should get extra Morale. We have Rosaria. When the assigned combatant uses an upgrade or a skill card, we used 3 skill cards, 50% chance to gain morale, so we probably got like a morale stack or 2. What do we currently have as well? There's a lot of fucking buffs, but I tried to go through it. We have this cube. This cube is now fully stacked because we discarded the whole lot of shit, right? We also have more than 7 cards in the graveyard, so we get the damage amount bonus. Haste card thing is completely irrelevant, but if he does dare to attack us, he gets a bit resonance. Here, when 3 cards are discarded through an ally ability, inflict vulnerable or mark on an enemy. Check out the enemy. He currently has neither. That is because these attacks have already happened. Man, that shit's complicated. Okay, what about the rest? It's a simple gun, it does what it does. When we get attacked, shit happens, right? Now, what are we looking at? We have Rhythm Boost, which is Nia. Sniper's Domain, which is irrelevant. Glory's Reign, which is the Nia gear set. Zephyr, which is the Hyde Mary partner. Auroric Wing Beats, which is the Hyde Mary partner. Persona Attack Enhancement, which is Hyde Mary's persona. Umbra Engraving Attack Enhancement, which is the enhancement of Hyde Mary's persona. Prelude to a Hero set is the Prelude to a Hero set, and that is we get 15% crit chance. 2 drone bombings is this beautiful card right here, which when we play a passion card will do a follow-up. There we go. High powered scope. When another combatant uses an attack card, 100% coordinated attack, right? That's the card we played. So, follow up. And then we also have the normal drone bombing follow up, which is on a weakness attack. The target will always be weakness attack remarkable. Resonance is the Nyx Battle Pass partner, and with that we truly have everything we need to talk about out of the way. You know what? Maybe we should do one big burst turn instead. So this might come to bite me in the ass after, but we'll use a Run to Hurricane to discard a Fulgent Compression for the final time to turn it into a Fulgent Release. And now, let's just get things on the way. Yep, I'm probably gonna regret the decision of using a Fulgent Release. But oh well. Oh well. Ugh. Yeah, he's a bit closer to half health. Yeah. Now the question is, do I undo what I just did? You know what? I might just have to. Because otherwise I'm screwed next turn, unfortunately. As dumb as this sounds, we have to make sure we win next turn, which truly gets to or goes to show the power of this boss in general, and that is we cannot afford to use a Fulgent Release here, because otherwise I'm at the mercy of RNG to get the next 6 swords in the graveyard, because otherwise our sword ring will be useless next turn. So while I would love to do this, the boss has to just wait a little bit. E0. She's E0. Undo current turn would have been cheaper by 1, yeah. I could have ulted with Nia, not if I pay 4 to turn a Fulgent Compression into a Fulgent Release, so no I couldn't. So this is the damage without a Fulgent Release, right? Okay, here we go. We have 4 actions to do another 100,000 damage. Can we do it though? Unfortunately, none of these have haste. So let's see. Or you so basically when we get him through, right? Yeah, if taking at least 15% of max health as damage within the turn changes to weak action. So people, calm down. We're fine. We're fine. Relax. We have 4 actions to boost Thread of Light as much as possible and then set up the rest of our turn. Right? We are actually in a better situation than it might look like. So, I'm wondering, what do I want to do first? These are the 9 cards we could draw. how do we play this best? Let's play a high-powered scope and see what happens. We get an Adagio. Okay. So I think it's for the best for us to Adagio, Thread of Light. If Fulgent... No, we can't Fulgent release. At least not as easily. Okay, I think let's see what happens here. We discard these 3. Okay. In the draw pile still left is drone bombing and a bunch of Adagios. Yeah, I think we might just Effulgent release. And then get the swords after. Though he says 15% of max health, right? Brother has 176,000 health. So we need to do like 24k damage. That should be fine if we crit. So... Alright, let's do a Effulgent release. Okay. So, because that clearly doesn't seem to be what wants to be happening. What should we do instead? I guess we do a singular sword rain. Which gets the job done. There we go. Okay, perfect. We are now at peace, ladies and gentlemen. We have achieved peace and inner freedom and friendship and shit like that. Infinite amount. Okay, I think we're done. We've played what we needed to play. We got our buffs in order. Now and for the final time, it's time to say goodbye. Yeah, basically we misplayed the first 2 times we got here. It's not like we actually made any major changes. There we go. Does the increased attack by 30% Umbra saving not work on this deck? I have it. It works. So, yeah, I have it on my Hype Mary. Right? Crit per sometimes. Close and real. Okay. Final 2 stages, right? We're now 145. No. Oh, shit. There's still 15 stages left. Oh, well. Surely the devs won't have anything devious left for us. That's going to make me want to puke my heart out. Right? Surely ain't no way the devs would ever be able to come up with something of an annoying debuff or anything like that. That's just not the devs, right? This will be smooth sailing to 150. Surely.
シッと遅すぎた後悔より前へ進む力を負けません遅すぎた後悔よ
Dear sir, do you know how to report a bug?
り見事な攻撃でしたが
I can't seem to delete Hyde Mary's memories, although she mind broke.
命中
Huh.
攻撃が予測されます
I don't know. How about you just go on a journey with her and use a currency instead of the 20k cash? Sortie's amazing. You loving it? That's
待
nice.
機中来ましたね
Ooh. Okay. Alright, so they want to rush me a bit. Okay, I can see that. I can understand that.
撃ちましょうか
I don't think it's very kind,
決めるね
but the enemies gotta survive somehow, right? They just wanna rush me a little bit. Just wanna rush me a little bit. This, a little bit of that. Alright.
皆さん
So we can kill him at any time now, if we feel like
ビ
it.
シッと決めるね
That is perfect.
待機中来ましたね
Alright, so... Yep. Get rid of this one.
さて気になるな来ましたねビシッと決め
Okay.
エディニティ号の名の
Cutting it a little close, but that's fine.
命中
It doesn't matter how close you came to death. The most important part is
ヘッドシ
you didn't die. Remember.
中
Always remember, it's not about how close you came to
命
death.
中
It's about the fact that you came out successful. Yeah. That is what it's all about. Alright, let's see.
遅すぎた後悔より遅すぎた後悔よ
Would it be better to have a plus 240 additive than a 30% multiplicative? Simple math question, okay? Have a look. What are you buffing? The question here is, if you buff whatever you're buffing by 30%, do you get more or less than 120%? If what you're buffing is, for example, an effulgent blade, which has 139% base damage, what is 30% of 139? 40%. So plus 120 is better than plus 30, right? But if, for example, you end up in a situation where you're buffing something with at minimum a 360% base multiplier, which is quite a fucking lot, then the 30% bonus from then on becomes better. But there's only a very few amount of cards in the game that actually have that higher base multiplier. But for that scenario,
撃ちましょう来ましたね
that is what you would do.
ビシッと感想もちゃんと聞いてねさてエディニティ号の名のもとにヘッドショット発射
Whoops. My fault. Ouch.
ビシッと決め
Yeah. That's not quite what I wanted to do.
さて遅すぎた後悔より前へ進む力をビシッとさて作戦です遅すぎた後悔よ
WG Mathematics? I don't know about that.
ヘッドショット発射命中ヘッドショット発射命中
Outside of numbers, I think discarding 4 cards is a massive downside. Only depends on if you're playing a deck where you care. Like, if what you're discarding has Quietus, then what do you care about the number of things you're discarding, right? It's always a question of... Like for example here, I think this card is the best case of what you could get when you do the double discard effect. This persona goes from a draw 2 to a draw 4. And none of you can give me a better persona card than that for this version. Ain't no way you can find better bottom perks than turning this into a draw 4 that you can play on discard. Right? Unless obviously you're playing a deck where you never discard, then yeah, forget I said anything. But you know, we're not trying to like go out of our way to find some weird scenario where it doesn't work, right? But yeah, if you're not discarding, having something reliant on discards, obviously, it don't really do the most. But for example, you can also just use the persona that activates on discard to discard to discard the discard that discards the discard if you discard what I mean. Maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe you shouldn't discard what I mean. Alright. Would a Cassius work as a Neo replacement? Yes, but not with the exact cards I have. Here, let me show you the perfect Cassius deck. For this strategy, this is by far the best deck you can get. And that is because this Cassius costs you 0 AP every turn and provides you with upwards of 8 draw. Now, why am I saying 8? First off, you get 4 draw from the Devil Dice. Sweet. Next off, you create an empowered quest card. 3 out of 4 Cassius quest cards provide 1 draw. Great. So that's 5 draw. Where do the other 3 come from? Quest creation. You're going to play the one cost quest creation, and every time you fulfill the 1 cost quest, you get a card that draws you 1 card. So that means you can complete the quest 3 times, 3 additional draw. This Cassius has 8 draw, 11 morale. Yeah, 7 to 8 draw, 11 morale, and he costs you nothing. Good luck. Good luck farming this Cassius. Why not use the draw to discard 2 Cassius dice? Because it's about the morale. It's about the morale. Look. Exactly, the sword rank counts for the quest. The sword rank activates 5 1-cost cards that all fulfill 1 quest and then 2/3 of another. What do you mean you've never been able to delete mind broken units? That's the entire point. A unit gets mind broken and then you can spend 20k to delete all the save data you made with them and get them back on the spot. 20k units, that is. Right? What's going on here with the mind broken discussion? Like, which kind of fundamentals are we ignoring? That's my real question. Are the new monster cards only for Sortie? Yes, the harmonization, so on and so forth, monster card versions are only for Sortie, yes. Would you consider posting all the decks on the Discord? I would consider that, yes. So what happened with the Dice Trick 3 morale? Dice Trick 2 morale. But that's just the best Cassius deck in existence.
ヘッドショット発射
Right? At least for not for every single deck, but more specifically for the Hyde Mary in graveyard activation deck. But what you gotta keep in mind here though, what is the reason Dice Trick is 3 morale? I mean, that's fine. I don't really mind that. Let me check. Morale. Wait, do you mean this one? Attunement morale 3 for 1 turn divine? Eh. Sure, you could technically also flip it around. If you wanted to, what you could do instead is you create the... No, but that's a bit more limit. No, I guess that works as well. Okay, I guess if you wanted to make the absolute best, you get the 0 cost draw 1, the 0 cost base version, and you find the disgusting new like I'll watch until you find it, but I guess you could then go with the fuck is it? Not vulnerable. Attunement. This one. I guess these would be your 2 options. This one would actually be better, but fuck no. That one can only be farmed from the new god. But you know what? This one's actually maybe a bit more reliable. I will be honest. All things considered, this one is actually a bit more reliable. 1 cost, damage to all enemies equal to cost, so you get a bit of AoE. And also every time you draw it, you get 3 morale, which is great. The thing is here, you don't need to also find a neutral. You know what? This is actually way better. And you know where you can farm it? You can dedicate farm this on the new seasonal planet and always pick the select the hashtag question mark, exclamation mark, whatever the fuck boss onto Devil Dice. And then if you get lucky, you get his attunement because it's a divine effect exclusive to him. So this actually works. This actually works. Now we have 15 morale Cassius. 15 morale Cassius instead of 12 morale Cassius. Because you also get 1 morale per quest you complete. You know what? How about we farm this deck after? It sounds like an adventure, huh? That sounds like an adventure. But what I want to say. Keep in mind, this Cassius is not generating any AP. For this to work, you need to keep the AP cost between what you play during your turns, between either Hugo or Selena, plus Hyde Mary, to 3 or less. And the only way to do it is by getting something like a a 0 cost Sword Rain. Also, do not forget, some of Cassius's card draw is locked behind you playing a Sword Rain and completing a quest to begin with. So you might, for example, if you run the same deck with Selena, run into an issue where you have to play a Sword Rain before all your drone bombings and high-powered scopes are actually played. No, it's not. It's limited to... Okay, I'll show you. Man, what would you do without me? What would y'all do without me and me remembering every single patch and every single change made to the game since the start of the game, huh? It would be over. Be GG. Now I just need to, I hate the website though. Trying to find past patches is the worst thing in the history of the universe. And I'm not saying this lightly. I fucking hate it. It always costs me way too long. Like, I just want to go back to the patch notes for this. Where did they go? They're not in this list. Where did they go? How can I not just... This is annoying. Where did you move it? Here we have it. Okay. So. All of these divines oh yeah, but I think you're right. The Moir 3-1. No wonder I didn't think of that fucking... Man, I need to stop listening to other people. At this point, what am I doing? You are right, I am wrong, but I was right in the way I was before. Can you stop making me revisit my cards? It's too much. I can't remember everything. Takes a complete 180 and admits he's trash at the game. Ah, this is annoying. Yeah. You know what? I hate this deck builder website. Why is this even an option? It's not like you can build a save data with that. Fuck the website. Fuck whoever told me about 3 morale thing anyway. Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna blame everybody but myself. Oh, shit. That is beautiful. That is what Chaos Hero Nightmare is all about. Complete and utter fucking disregard for everything. Okay. Agony, morale. No, give me non-divines. I don't want any divines. Give me morale. Yeah, the attunement is actually... No, it's not... No, fuck this. No, it's wrong. No. I don't want sortie effects. Fuck those. I don't want to match it to the current card. Morale. No, I want it to match to the current card. See? It's 2 morale. Why? Where's the guy? Where's the guy that kept talking about 3 morale on neutral epiphany? Where are you? Who was that? I don't know. But I also saw somebody talking about Dice Trick. Why are we even talking about Dice Trick? Big scam. Because the reason why you're doing the Dice Trick upgrade instead of the Dice Trick other one is because it gives you another source of draw for free in like 75%. You would have to draw another card and then technically pay for the card as well. I don't know if that's worth your time. I don't know if that's worth your time. Like, there's a reason why we ended up picking the upgrade card, right? It's more card draw, more reliable. But sure, if you think you can cycle through your entire deck before you play anything with this Cassian and it actually works out, sure. Pick the 3 morale. Right? If you are not like this, right? If you think you can do it, and if you can get it to work reliably, then hey, good for you. Okay, let's fucking continue. We're in the middle of a tower run. Why is this thing still alive? That's unfortunate. And moving into the final boss. Now that's annoying. That could have went better. Okay. So let's fix this shit. Almost done here.
負けません。遅すぎた後悔よ。
Okay, GG.
命中。ヘッドショット発射。
Yeah, it is free morale, but you still have to draw it.
命中。
You hate how the minions
ヘッ
look?
ドショット発射。
I don't know what you mean.
遅すぎた後悔よ。
What could you possibly be talking about?
ヘッドショット。
You have a 4 dupe 0 cost sword rain. Hey, congratulations.
ヘッドショット。
That's huge.
命中。
What could you possibly be talking about?
遅すぎた後悔よ。
Like, what do you mean they look weird, the minions?
宇宙最強のロックスターにふさわしいライブだったね。
What do you mean by that? Mind explaining? Yes. Extra attack scale off of base attack.
打ちましょう。来ましたね。皆さん負けません。遅すぎた後悔よ。前へ進み来ましたね。ビシッと決め。エディニティ号の名のもとに命中来ましたね。次の遅すぎた後悔よ。皆さん遅すぎた後悔よ。ヘッドショット発射。命中。ヘッドショット発射。命中。次は強力な攻撃が来ますわ。撃ちましょう。来ましたね。さて。ビシッと。さて。注視します。ビシッと気になるな。さて。待機中来ましたね。撃ちましょうか。来ましたね。負けません。
Uh-oh. Maybe uh-oh? Let's see. Alright, all good.
ヘッドショット発射。効率的な攻撃でした。命中。ヘッドショット発射。
Does seasonal banner from Sylvia's pity carry over to the next banner? Yeah. They all share the, like, extreme WQ. There is no way you have different pities between premium summon pull banners. That's just not how life works. You must be talking about something else or must have looked at like a standard summon banner or something. You logging in right now to prove it? Hey, sure. No problem. Something again happened making our deck empty. Which is not very kind. But holy shit, Selina's going crazy. No, really. What happened with Selina? Why is she going crazy like that? At extreme WG, your deck lacks Diana. The fuck?
打ちましょう。来ましたね。ビシッと決めるね。
Yeah, maybe? No? I don't know what's going on. It's very hard to see what you're talking about. That is a very confusing message. They do share the same pity, you are wrong. See, all good. All good, we are happy for you. No problem. Don't worry about it. Yay. Okay, it's a plant. Okay. Okay. How do I get around this? I thought maybe I could increase my max HP, but ain't no way in hell we're hitting 2400. Am I doing something wrong? I need like 9 nightmare repelling dream catchers and I have so much of everything else. No, I think that's just how the devs decided to split the affinity gift, and you might have also just gotten luckier on these on like excursions and such, right? The vulnerable stack from previous turn carried over. It did. We're taking 50% more damage. Twice. Okay.
皆さん気をつけて。エランテの力お見せしますわ。遅すぎた後悔よりエディニティ号の名のもとに命中作戦です。待機中来ましたね。来ましたね。遅すぎた後悔よりヘッドショット発射命中ヘッドショット発射命中ヘッドショット発射命中遅すぎた後悔より見事な攻撃でしたわ。
Stupid fuck. Now we might be running into problems. Because we still have the vulnerability stacks. But I think these bosses are a lot more open-minded to not instantly one-shotting us. Which is very kind. But yeah, if it's just 60,000 damage that we need to put out, we can do that on the quick. We don't need that many turns to set that up. Okay, so now with these guys... This guy has... What the fuck? I can't read it. Oh, that's so annoying. You see what I see? Like, can you read the shield number? You can't, but it actually says 48,000. So he has pretty much the same equivalent of shield as he has HP, as he should, right? And the other guy has 72,000. So I think we just one-shot the guy this turn, kill the priest next turn. Something doesn't seem right. It feels like something didn't act in the way I thought it would. Somewhere along these lines. Huh. Whatever it may be, I guess we'll never know. Or maybe we do already know. Maybe I'm the one that doesn't know. Alright, it's time to inflict some pain. It's time to inflict some pain. So let's just do that. You know what the interesting part is? The Selena follow-ups aren't don't have a typing, right? You can see. So if the devs ever decide they're funny, they can still give her a type advantage, right? If the devs ever think they're funny or Selena isn't good enough, they can always give her type advantage. Nice. Good turn. Not worth it. Isn't it beautiful? Like, I tell you, there's something very tranquil, very... Motherfucker, what happened to my tongue? Something very tranquil, something very relaxing about playing a deck that plays the same every single turn. You just get damage reliably every single time. You need damage, do the damage. Need more damage, do more damage. The game will deliver. Okay, once again. Yep, let's send these guys to Narnia. Thank you for the videos. Got back from vacation, had a lot of content to catch up to watch. Hey, let's go. Appreciate it, Odette. Welcome, welcome. Wait, what the fuck? I'm so sorry for the missed super chat. Man, I need to figure out the overlays now at this point. Like, that's outrageous. I don't even know what it said, even though it says... But there's no message. I don't even know what that currency is, but Starlight is cool. Thank you so much. What does it say? 3. I don't know, but thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Starlight is cool, huh? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that it took me that long to see it. Same for Mr. Justice and the Prime. Man, I'm a bitch. Yay! Okay, final stage. 146 to 150. Does this have a surprise for us? Does this have something we can't beat? Ooh, okay, interesting. Luckily, we do tend to intend to end him here. Wow, what a sentence. Tend to intend. But we do tend to intend to end him here. So this shouldn't be as bad, really. Oh yeah, we also have a little bit of extra damage to help us along the way. Let's get another upgrade out and bye bye. Wow, it only took a single card. Tend to intend to end it. Yep. Sounds like a lot of enter. If you know what that is. Nice. Good stuff. Okay. Oh. It's this thing. Luckily we have 2 turns to kill it. So I think we should still be golden. Though I don't think we're gonna need 2 turns. But it's good to have them as like security, you know? Okay. What's the best divine you could get for a Sortie Fave Graveyard? Both are fine. Either draw 1 or cost reduction. It depends on what your deck needs. So basically think about it like this. You get either the cost reduction or you get anything that says draw 1. Draw 1, play it, draw 1 common card, draw 1 card of this unit, or draw 1 flat out. All 3 of those work. Or you could get the cost reduction down to 0 cost. The only thing you would need to do is build your supports around her a bit differently based on which divine you actually end up getting. Because if you have the draw on her, you obviously need to pay for the AP cost, so you need to find AP on her supports a bit. If you end up going with the draw, going with the cost reduction route, then you still need to somehow find the draw to go with it. This guy, yeah. Immediately he uses the attack. Okay, I can see why this guy could cause problems. So we are allowed to play 4 skill cards until he just instantly goes into Roid Rage. I can see how this could cause a problem.
注視します。エディニティ号の名のもとにヘッドショット発射。待機中できましたね。さて次の曲はビシッと負けません。皆さん遅すぎた後悔よ。
Okay, he is still alive. Wait, no, he didn't immediately use
ヘッ
it.
ドショット発射。命中
Well, then,
ヘッドショット発射。
the fuck are we scared for, right?
ヘッドショット発射。遅すぎた後悔よ。命中ヘッドショット発射。命中ヘッドショット発射。命中
You're getting hella shafted on the 10 daily freebies. I mean, I as well. I got one 5-star close to pity. And, I mean, the expected return. Anything above a 5-star is more than what you were entitled to. Like, the entire point of the freebie 10 pulls is the fact that no matter how unlucky you are guaranteed to walk away with an additional 5-star. Who that may be, that's up to fate, you know?
ビシッと
Who that may be, that is up to your fate.
さてビシッと
Okay, just wanted to see if it's my own connection. It's not.
さて次の曲遅すぎた後悔よ。ビシッとさて作戦です。撃ちましょうか。来ましたね。ビシッとエディニティ号の名のもとに命中。さてチューニングしよっと。待機中来ましたね。遅すぎた後悔よ。
7 days.
ヘッドショット発射。
What happens if I have 2 upgrade cards of Selina's drone bombing? Then the follow-up attack goes from a 50 to a 100% up follow-up attack.
ヘッドショット発射。
And if you have 3, it goes from a 50 to a 100 to a 150. It doesn't make it multiple hits, it just makes the follow-up stronger.
発射。命中ヘッドショット発射。命中ヘッドショット発射。
Okay, final boss.
おりゃ
The final boss of the tower game mode.
決めるね。
Here we go. Okay, it's a little spooky. Whoops, misplaced somewhere.
次は強力な攻撃が来ますわ。
Coca-Cola.
強力な攻撃が
I think that's what she said.
警戒して
Something about Coca-Cola.
ビシッと決めるね。
Maybe. I wonder what happened to that adagio we used. Was it like a insta move adagio? I don't know.
さて
Oh well.
ビシッと撃ちましょう。来ましたね。さてビシッと
Yeah, we should be able to heal through this just fine.
次の曲はビシッと決める遅すぎた後悔よ前へ進む力をさて待機中来ましたねビシッと決めるさて注視します命中皆さん気をつけて次は強力な攻撃が来ますわ負けません遅すぎた後悔よ予想通りヘッドショット合理発射攻撃でした命中ヘッドショット発射命中遅すぎた後悔よヘッドショット発射命中ヘッドショット発射命中作戦ですヘッドショット発射エディニティ号の名のもとに命中負けません皆さん
Alright.
遅すぎた後悔よヘッドショット発射命中ヘッドショット発射命中ヘッドショット発射命中
Look at this resonance. You see this shit? 763% extra attack.
負けません
That's a chunker. And look at who gets even more stacks. At least that's what he's supposed to. Is this like a once per battle limit? Hello, can somebody explain to me how this didn't trigger? Is it broken? When attack, 2 resonance to the attacker 3 times per turn? Or is it mainly me having to get attacked during the turn? Because we all saw how we got hurt. Or did it already apply the resonance to the minions, leaving no resonance to be applied to the boss anymore? You know what? That's the most likely case. Yeah. That is what probably ended up happening. That is what probably ended up happening. But yeah, this should be GG. This should very much be GG.
打ちましょう来ましたね待機中です来ましたねビシッと遅すぎた後悔よ前へ進ビシッと注視します 皆さん遅すぎた後悔より発射命中
WGG. Indeed.
命中ヘッドショット発射命中ヘッドショット遅すぎた後悔より発射命中ヘッドショット発射命中ヘッドショット発射命中ヘッドショット遅すぎた後悔より発射命中ヘッドショット発射命中ヘッドショット発射命中ヘッドショット
Let's go. We did the thing. We did the thing where we said we were gonna do the tower. We didn't have to change. We didn't have to change our decks. We didn't have to change our gear. We didn't have to change anything. For the first time, we've cleared the entire tower. You can see, there you go. This was me, my first time. You also saw the first time rewards. And Nia, Selena, Hyde, Mary will now forever be remembered as our #1 clear for Tower Stage 150. Let's get it. Good shit. And here we have the daily reset. We also have 7 more entry tickets. We now have 11. That is nice. So I could technically do 13 chaos runs if I feel like it. And yeah, we have a 10 pull. You know what? When it rains, it pours. This 10 pull is surely gonna be successful. Alright, let's have a look. God damn it. Surely it's a fake out. No? Shit. Man, my last 4 10 pulls were bottom of the barrel. And they all happened today. Can you believe it? Okay. My reasonable people in chat. Close your eyes. For you cannot see. Because what you cannot see cannot hurt you. Don't do as I do, do as I say. Alrighty! Bring me your guesses! Bring me your guesses! Who it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? If they are teasing me with a 5-star, then I take it by force. Okay, my wish is Rin Luke or any non-standard 10 character. Rin Luke or any standard, non-standard character. Because the last time I got someone that was not standard was like 2 months ago. 2.5 months ago with like a Naja. Who said this shit? Why? I mean, yeah, who said that? There was someone specifically being like, yep, it's gonna be Kayron. Who are you? Where do I find you? And how can I twist your neck so you never recover? Double? No? That's a little too many Kayrons. You know when this entire Kayron thing started? It was during the 9 banner. I think during summoning for 9 I got him like 3 times. I didn't used to have this many Chaerons before. Is he my first stand? He better not. But I think yes, he is. It was a close race between Khalib, Maylin, and Chaeron. But yeah, it looks like he is my first stand at E6 if I'm not incorrect. You see, Maylin was E5. Khalib was E5. I mean, unless you count 9. Nine's been E6 for a while now, but I actively summoned for her on her banner. So, yeah. Chaeron, he is who did it first. He is who got it done fast. Luke got close though. I think this is... Okay, Luke didn't get close. I mean, he was somewhere. But yeah, other honorable mentions. Other honorable mentions are E3 Luke and E4 Rin. They tried. They tried to prevent... this, but some things in life just aren't meant to be preventable or something. I don't know. Why is it that I don't ego them? It's too early into the game's life cycle for this to be of any value to anyone. Right? Like, I'm playing favorites sometimes, but effectively, while it's great that I have these units, think about it like this. Now, every time, if I do this, every time I want to cover Chaeron at any capacity, I would always, it's always going to be people like, oh, but he's E1, look, he gets futilities. Oh, but he does AoE damage every time you use them. Oh, but you just used his ultimate to just exhaust everything. Oh, but look, Chaeron is now 30% stronger due to the E4. Oh, but look, Chaeron also, you know, you saw this, like, action. He, like, made a vulnerability and a weaken and a injured, and that's why this guide is invalid, right? It's just... I don't know. Do you understand what I mean? Like, does it make sense to you, what I just said? The way I said it? I hope I got my point across to some degree. A Chaeron run, let's go. 9 wasn't. Steuerabsetzer. No, no. But no, I am playing favorites. I have my Luke at E2 because I wanted to, so I can use Janet, and I have my Rin at E4 because I'm a Rin main. Sue me. Sue me! Huh? Somebody sue me. Try to be like, oh, but your Rin is leveled. Fuck you. I have my favorites and I'm not letting you take the fun away from that. Right? Out of all the characters I leveled, we have an E6-9. We have an E6 Serenial. We will at some point get E6 Hyde Mary. But Diana's E0, Rita's E0, Typhera is E0, Shizuru is E2, because I'm also playing favorites with Shizuru. Yuki's E1, but I refuse to do her E2, because I don't want to play with this QOL. Call me crazy. And yeah, the rest so far, I have done nothing with. Everybody else, like Magna copies, Meilin copies, Haru copies, Chaeron copies, Olea copies, Veronica copies, Khalib copies, all of them are the same. Yes. Exactly, there is no deactivation button, so... Ain't no way for me to take it back. Okay, what do you want to see? Now that we've beaten 150, which was the main goal of this stream, I can finally sit down. But no, what I want to ask you is, what do you want to see next? We had a couple things. So, things I have on my bucket list that are now available for you to choose from. We could refarm another Selena deck and make it better. Because this Selena deck has a lot of holes in it, right? We could refarm Selena. We could play Sortie. We could try to farm the Cassius. The Divine Cassius. We could... Yeah, Sortie, Selena, Cassius. And then the fourth one would be like open to whatever you want to see. K-Run Sortie. Play a Chaos run. A K-Run Sortie / Chaos. Shizuru deck. Oh yeah, Shizuru. Shizuru. Okay, I give you the options. We do K-Run, but not today, okay? What do you want to see next? There you go. Oh yeah, you know what's crazy? For the guy that super chatted 20 whatever, you know what that converts to? 0.1, it's like 18 cents. But I still appreciate him, because that's fucking amazing regardless. I think that's what it is. At least that's what it tells me. Oh well. So, we have this. We have this. We have okay, should I add another option? I mean, you know what? If chat is like, if you vote for Selena / Cassius, we'll just have to tie it out, and you'll let me know. Yeah. Okay. A K-Run Sortie sounds like a disaster. But yeah. Oh, it's only 97,000 to level him up to 58 to 60. That's cool. What about his potential? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. We don't talk about it. Cassius would take weeks? Maybe. How about Tressa? Unfortunately, no. I just took her out of the potential refinement thing. Super chat is a super chat. Absolutely. Okay. What does it say? 43% are saying Shizuzu. Ooh, tempting. Now, the real question is where would we farm this Shizuru? Right? Where would we go and farm this Shizuru? Oh, also look! Shizuru is one of my few characters that has a maxed out divine potential. Rin does as well, though. Shh. Now she has maxed out crit damage as well. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry. But yeah. Look. Not maxed out. Maxed out. No. 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 Yes. No. No. Yes. No. 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 I only have 3 characters. It's Diana and then it's Rin Shizuru. Why is your synchro only level 55? How do you get 60? The characters that you synchronize have to be level 60 to begin with. The way you do it is you synchronize someone, and then you disable the synchronize button, and then you level him to 60, so you get full potential plus the yeah, right? You get it. Shizuru for the win. Let's have a look. It's still 43%. That's a big margin of victory. Okay. Shizuru. Arigato gozaimasu. Good shit, Shizuru. We are all very happy for you. Alright, let's bring her to 25. No, there's no point going 25. Okay, gear. What do y'all think? Should we hypothetically try and make Shizuru work in the newest gear set? Because to make this work, the only thing we would have to do is give her an attack card that we want to discard. Right? It's not like it's that difficult. I feel like the new gear set should be best in slot for every single Void and every single Passion character in the game. Fake Rin main confirmed? What? Okay! Okay! Okay, sure. Wait, what's going on? Hey, bro, I'm in uni, that's why you're my first super chat. Hey, thank you so much, Starlight is cool. As I said, I appreciate it so much. Like, it's YouTube just showing me the conversion. I didn't even care, right? I didn't even care. I just saw amount, I just saw a super chat, and I appreciate it very much. I didn't even care about the amount. It's just because YouTube decided to, like, convert it instantly. So, final battle. This is the final battle, okay? I love both equally. At least that's what I need to pretend. Because you cannot be like, oh, I love more than the one more than the other. Shizuru versus Rin. Make it a popularity contest. I don't care. Make it a popularity contest. Shizuru versus Rin. Who is more popular? Because this is effectively what this is. A popularity contest between Rin and Shizuru. Who do you want to see? Okay, hear me out, WG. Why are your Diana summons so shit? I have no idea. Maybe you're just bad at summoning. But don't bring it to 50-50. Because that would be pointless. Like... Rin Mogs? I don't know. 56-44? Alright, we'll do Rin tomorrow. Or any day after, because luckily we have all the time in the world. So, what we now currently need to analyze is the value. What is the value to us of this card? Hear me out. Stacking Shizuru, allowing us to stack the Oni hunt faster. Is that worth it? What chips am I eating? Honestly, these things are fucking delicious. Like, whenever you have the choice to buy them, these things are fucking awesome. Tortillas with wild paprika. I don't know if you'll ever have the option to buy them, but these things are fucking amazing. Yeah, my guide to summoning. Like, if you have a summoning skill issue, then I can't help you, right? But okay. Which Persona card would be the best to pick for us right here? Oh, this one? Maybe? As another way to stack damage on the Shadow of the Moon, because we'll always be keeping it in hand. This could effectively be another copy of Oni Hunt. I think you can just buy them on Amazon, but I don't know. This could be another Oni hunt, potentially. The other contender would be this one. The ability to move an attack card of this hand from graveyard to hand again. Right? Oh, why do I think she's a striker? What happened there? How do I excuse myself from this? Oh yeah, because this is clearly made for Rin and Yuki. Okay. Do I want action slow? No. Do I want agony? Probably not. Damage amount for each agony stack inflicted by this unit. Okay, so her persona options are a little bit more limited. Not gonna lie to you. A little bit more limited. So, effectively, we have hypothetical damage boost, discard 2. Or we have draw 1 plus morale. So maybe draw 1 with double copy, or maybe no persona card. Maybe no persona card. And then the quietest one... Yeah... Maybe no persona card. Okay. Now we have that out of the way. Yeah, let's just see what Chaos gives us, right? Go for arenas. I think both would be fine. As 2 or as 3 planet? Question mark. What should we play? Season 2 or Season 3 planet? What is the Shockwave one? That's just a debuff that basically does like AoE damage, but it isn't really relevant right now. I will make a Sortie guide at some point, yes. Like a guide on how you can actually succeed in Sortie. Season 1. I don't really know about Season 1. I don't really think a Forbidden card would be that great. And it's just Season 2 and Season 3 have better gear. So you can absolutely benefit from the new God Epiphany, yeah. I think that is what we'd be hunting for. So let's do that. Also, we will first try to do it on auto. To see if we can do it. We'll first try to do it on auto. Okay. Memory fragments. Memory fragments. So what we currently have right here is obviously the, you could say the basic attack set. Because for like stacking Shizuru, this isn't really relevant. But you know what? I think it gets the job done in Chaos. So I think we can worry about that later. Alright. Let's see if we can build a Shizuru in 2 attempts. Let's see if we can build a Shizuru in 2 attempts. There is a chance this team dies. I don't know. We gotta see. Ooh, how many Shizuru Epiphanies do we already have? 4. So we kinda... I think we're actually gonna go for the time regulator to get an epiphany. Okay, we got Secure Me, which would be one of the chase cards for like a Shizuru build. Yeah, let's refresh again and see if there's something that makes sense. Now the real question: do we got like, I think this Persona card could be really good for basic attack Shizuru. I think this Persona card is amazing for basic attack Shizuru, because she does have double hits on her basic, so this damage amount increase is effectively 2x'd, so we can add in total 480% to a basic attack, but the likelihood of us walking away with a basic attack build here is very slim. But I think for like most builds, if you wanted to build Shizuru with the Persona card, you should do the discard one. Okay, we got Oni Hunt as well. Nice. Is it a good time to come back? It is the best time to come back. Honestly, the amount of rewards you would get right now if you come back today, holy shit. Okay, let's actually go with the draw persona. Let's go with the draw persona and see if we can turn it into something nice. Yeah. Let's go with the draw persona and see if we can turn that one into something nice. Okay, who saw what happened? Who paid enough attention to see what I saw? Who paid enough attention to see what I saw? We didn't just die to any mob. Who did we die to? Yep. Cthulhu. The game didn't crash. Cthulhu insta-killed us. If we actually beat Cthulhu, the game would have crashed successfully and we could have gone back in to get our loot. But no. Cthulhu wiped us. He sent us back to the spawn. So, that was a successful auto run. Well, do we just assume that's the way it's always going to go? Because there's not enough synergy in this team for an auto run? Or do we have to bring somebody else? Right? I think the problem is the perks on the run. I think that's really what's gonna fuck us, and that's because in terms of doing an auto run, what we have here might just be the worst perks ever. Like, I think honestly this is about as close to garbage as it can get. Not only are elites and bosses stronger and you have less max health, the worst part is the fucking fortitude. The fortitude is effectively what ends up making somebody like a Hyde Mary basically do no damage. Like, I think the HP is manageable, the attack is manageable, but what really kills auto in this case here is, in my opinion, the fortitude. Oh, I've beaten Tyrant on auto before, but it also was a team of Hyde Mary Renoa Nia or a Hyde Mary Diana Nia team, so hard to say how... Ah. 15% more crit damage, okay. When own cards exhausted from the graveyard through an ability. That is so weird, right? Like this thing. Who else outside of like Hyde, Mary, Kayron, Renoa could you think of that can fulfill this? You know what? It's actually at least kind of nice that a couple can fulfill this. But yeah. Should I Veronica or Hugo from selected summon? Veronica is a lot safer. And not just by a bit. Alright, we got the perfect discard perk, which is nice. Just the real question is, where does the discard actually come from, right? For us to play this card, where does the discard come from? From somebody else's Persona card that wants us to discard? Because it's not like she naturally does it, right? I think there's just some characters or some places that are just better autoed with certain characters than others, and that's just reality, right? When a card of this unit is activated, Jajan, nothing here, no meditation, because we haven't gotten a single epiphany yet. Crazy times. There are discard neutral cards like the Madness one, yeah, but we'd have to put that on someone, right? The start of the turn, 2 weaken to the target with the lowest action count. For now, why not? Can you stream NTE after the half anniversary? There's a free 5-star. We most certainly can take a peek and see if we like what we see. 20% damage amount and shield gain. It's a little weird that it's only a 20% damage increase, right? I think that's just a little sad. Okay, perfect. I think this is about as good as a version of this that you could maybe make. Okay, maybe not. But what this card effectively does is when you discard it, it draws you 2. And for every time one of the cards drawn is an attack card, you gain 2 morale. It's something. Okay, we have the base Shadow of the Moon at hit card. I think it really just comes down to what actually ends up divining. Yeah, you know what? I think making a good Persona card is almost guaranteed. So long, right? So long as you... What the fuck? What the fuck is this perk? When 5 or more cards have been created through abilities by allies, 30% damage amount to extra attacks of this unit. Where was this when I was building Selena? Where was this when I was building Hyde Mary? That's nasty. Okay, yeah, so let's get back to what I wanted to say. What was the question, motherfucker? Remember... Yeah, if you get the ability to reroll Persona cards 3 times, I think it's decently realistic to expect the perks you're looking for to so long as you only pick up 1 Persona card. If you only pick up 1 Persona card and you have the 3 rerolls for Persona refresh perks and you have the increased fight count, I think you should be almost guaranteed to find what you're looking for. Okay, so far nothing crazy has happened. I think I'm just gonna fight them. Oh, also, and we didn't die. I would consider that a win so far. Like, not dying is actually way better than dying. I don't know if you knew, but it truly is. Ah, but a multiplicative 30% for attack cards could also be kind of nice. Oh well. Okay. Is it once again time to basic attack Shizuru? I guess so. Ah, but look! This has pulverize! But yeah, I still think overall the amount of good divines you can now chase on characters has increased with the addition of the new set of divines. Overall, the general level of divines that you can find has increased. Like, for example, before there only used to be 1 AP / cost reduction and 1 draw. Everything else was kind of worthless. Now there's like 5 to 6 in total options. So, yeah, I think generally we've actually won to a degree. Okay, meditation. We need a different Tsukiyomi now. This one here. My real question though, why am I building a basic attack Shizuru? I already have one. What I don't have is a proper stacking Shizuru though. Rita is strong, yes. When 2 cards are discarded through an ability by allies, draw 1 Quietus card. Yeah. This would actually work, but only if you actually have any kind of Quietus card in your deck. Did anything special change about deck farming? Yeah, you can now build a deck in 10 minutes. How does that sound? I'd consider this pretty sweet. This is S3 Chaos. We're playing Season 3 Chaos. Your game on mobile would only really crash if you play auto and encounter Cthulhu. I think that's the most common way right now. Hey, but so far we still haven't died, which is great. But maybe I shouldn't be too happy too soon. Hear me out. No, forget what I said. Alright. Yeah, before I talk the next time, I gotta check something real quick. As a new player in this event, I went straight ahead and pulled Diana and Hype Mary as my first endgame team. Is that valid? 100%. Make sure you get the Diana partner. Hype Mary partner, sorry. When a lead card of this unit is discarded. Weird. I mean, what's the current effect? On Ravage by an ally, increase action count. Sure. Perfect. We found the copy event. I fucked up. But I fucked up before I knew that I fucked up. And now I can't unfuck myself as easily. And that is, this deck will never be perfect. Because there's a Persona card in here. But also it's not the right Persona card for this type of deck. And I didn't keep a basic in. So unfortunately, we have to do something a little weird. And that is, we have to re-epiphany one of the Oni hunts into a different version. And lose. So, you know what? Nothing actually changed. At least makes me a little happier that we lost on this run, because it already was half cooked, right? But I show you something. And that is, I don't think I'm beating this deck. At least not really. And that is because we have 4 copies of Oni Hunt, draw 1. All the right epiphanies, pretty much. And we have a Cthulhu gun as well, so... I also have the same thing, technically, in its 0 cost version. So what I really want is a proper stacking Shizuru. You clear the Sortie, is Sortie hardcore on level 12? Holy shit. Holy shit, congratulations, that is insane. That is insane. Okay, how about a Season 2 Chaos? Can I get a Tier 15 Season 2 Chaos? Ah. Why do these have to be divine planets? Unfortunate. If you wanted for get retain divine epiphany on Carmel Flames, what would be the easiest way to do it? Oh shit. I don't think it's that easy, but I see where you're coming from. So that it can never disappear, right? I think the easiest way would be for the devs to fix it. But no, you need to play the blue planet. By playing the blue planet, you have the highest chance of getting access to the to the apply retain divine, because this one only appears when you get the Dialos god, and he is home on the blue planet, so there you have like certain events that trigger his epiphanies and he's more likely to appear. So yeah. Or you know what's a lot easier? What's actually a lot easier? You play Sortie. You play like a run of Sortie. And if you beat it, you get like 8,000 currency. You buy 8 divine orbs. and then you find the perfect deck and re-roll it so long until it gets retained. You know what? That's actually 100 times easier. Build the deck first. Make sure that you have 20 save data cap. Start buying Abyssal Cores. And you can do it. Yeah. That's actually a lot better. I got a theory, but you can't prove it. But all gods could give all divine epiphanies, unless during Sortie certain gods could only give certain divines. No. You are wrong. There is certain epiphanies that all gods can give. The standard 12 from before this patch. But the other divines are locked to the divine they are locked to. I mean, 3 reason is equivalent to 8,000 points. So you can get 8 divine refreshes for 3 reason, or you spend 180 stamina to get 8 more, right? Do I enjoy Sortie? 100%. The boss from the event chaos keeps wrecking you. Yeah. I can see that. I mean, he killed us, unfortunately. Makes me wonder if maybe we should use somebody else. How about this lovely lady? How about 9? What about 9? Can she just march in, slap the boss to death, and we can call it a day? Also, what is this stat line? Very juicy. 61 on 200. Very nice. Even though this might just be one of my worst pieces ever. It's not like I have a replacement, unfortunately. And this extra damage is a little weird. Oh. Hold up. 6.3. But this could be upwards of 8%. So I'd be losing 7% crit damage in exchange for more defense and 2% more crit. Alright, let's do it. And then for the key's fine. The key's alright. Alright, he says. Well, alright. 63 on 193 on 376 defense. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Okay, so we failed 2 auto chaoses in a row. Who can save us? Maybe it's Mika. Maybe it's Magic Mika. Not Magic Mike, but Magic Mika. Because I don't trust the auto with playing fucking Typhara. Yeah. The 30% extra attack damage equipment per turn engraving you saw infinity scales and doesn't fall off. Why? 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 No, seriously, why? How's that a thing? What do you mean it doesn't fall off? That is so dumb. Yeah, I mean, I guess they'll fix it in like the next... There's no point. There's no point for you farming this. Trust me, they'll fix it. Right? Like, people, there's no point farming this. There's no point getting excited. Forget about it. Ignore that you even heard about it. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Don't do it. That shit is getting fixed at some point, and then what? It's still a good engraving though. You get is getting an E3 Hype Mary with her signature insane luck within like 4 days of playing. Absolutely ridiculous luck, yes. You should be slaughtered on the street for the luck that you stole from the universe. But yeah, good shit. I don't think it's a bug. Nowhere does it save for one turn. Oh, it's Cthulhu. But you know what's great? We actually beat him this time. Discarding hides quite this card to activate them, and Nia heals through a disability system mechanic mainly obtained from a Soul Rift card. Yep. Yep. You get double Hyde Mary on your 20th pull when starting. Holy shit. So yeah, Cthulhu gun right here, don't you worry. Thank you, Cthulhu. See, I always knew Cthulhu was a reasonable bastard. He gets a bad reputation, but he a good guy. Yep. Very true. Very true. Cthulhu just misunderstood. The fuck is this shit? I don't want either of those. But I guess I can decrease my health. No, I just started over. Alright. Now we just need a good epiphany to make the Cthulhu gun worth it. Yeah. Maybe not that one. Cthulhu just wanted to be seen. Do your thing, brother. Hey, thank you very much, man. Thank you, Thomas. Oh, Thomas? But no, it's not Thomas. Alright, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Means a lot. Alright, let's get some cash. We still need to find a good divine before the first boss so that this deck can actually become peak. Then again, I think the most beautiful part about Chizuru is you do not in fact need any divines for her to do crazy shit. So maybe that's what it was all about all along. Maybe it was never about the divines. Damage amount of Quietus cards, yeah, no. The other side's Nightmare. Is that worth it? I think it's a cool card, but it might just not be worth our scenario here. You know what? This could actually work. But do y'all think we are actually bringing a Quietus unit alongside of her? That's the real question.
いつぶりのお客さんだろう。ここにいると寂しいんですよ。どれを選んでも絶対満足しますって。私が保証します。選んでる間、一杯だけ飲んでいいですか？で。
We look like a vampire. Let me fix that.
いつぶりのお客さんだろう。
By the way, put 9 from the free 10 points we are getting every day, so now the only character you don't have is Diana, Rita, and somehow Orlea. Oof! See, this is where your 200 reroll banner would have come in clutch, for example. Or the selector, for example. I left you with the yapping shop lady. Makes sense. What's the quickest way to get to level 50 quickly? I need to unlock 9 seasonal. Top left, there's a half anniversary event that rewards you a massive amount of stamina when you spend ether. And then outside of that, you need to... See, the quickest way were to buy stamina, because every ether you spend, the conversion ratio is... 20 ether is 400 experience, so whenever you spend 60, you get 1,200. And then, if you don't want to buy stamina and you're still looking for ways to get experience, I would say play the trauma codes in the event shop hall thing, because they give experience as well. Okay. Let's refresh. I think I'm just gonna keep in the basic just in case. I can't meditate on anything because nothing epiphany yet. And we're at the first boss. This is awkward. Initiation on this card? Sure. One extra morale? There's probably better ones. Yeah, base secure me copy. Well, that could go better. But hey, nothing's lost yet. What I'm most curious about though is if this team actually manages to beat this on auto, you know? I think this is what got me curious the most. Okay. Jajan. 7 or more cards in the graveyard. This is nice. Ah shit, I should have checked out my... I hope it wasn't anything too good, because otherwise I need to be pissy. Otherwise I'm gonna be pissy if it was actually something, because I should have bought it regardless, the Epiphany creation thing, you know what I mean. I don't think I've actually encountered this thing often, like in a normal version. Auto RNG is kind of shafting you. Yeah, that's because it's not the most optimal way to build a deck for sure. Oh, what's this? Divine? Shit. Ah, it's just wrong character. It's just the wrong character getting the divines, unfortunately. Hey, Lyrinex, thank you so much for the prime. I'm sorry that I didn't mention it instantly. And hey, Curiosity, what's up, what's up? Hypoxia. Sure. Like, the real question is just, can 9 beat the final boss? Because if she can, then I know who I'm just gonna have run on, like, auto, yeah, I don't know, auto duty? Yeah, does the fast mode have lower epiphany rates or what? Not quite. I mean, something that's a little weird, I will admit, is the fact that it doesn't seem to count your character's first potential, so your units naturally start out with 1 less card. I think this is the biggest cause for this. Hey, we again found the rare version of the copy event, which is sweet, but yeah. I think we've also now added too many cards that all need to epiphany, and reality sets in, nothing's epiphanying. This is just a very bad example of an auto run, all things considered. Yeah, it looks like you don't seem to get the potential. Does auto normally fail? It depends on your team. Depends on your team. There's teams that have a 100% success rate. There's teams that have probably like a 50-50. And then there's teams that win, that fail every single time. I think you could just say it depends on your team. Really. Aww. Hey, the Boss X, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Once again, we failed. So let's see. No. We cannot. Okay. That is interesting. See, this is one of the things I ran into yesterday as well. Where auto just... It depends on the... Right? Like, it doesn't... Like, if you were to play it manually, you could make certain things work better. I don't know, I wonder, who would we have to pair with the Shizuru for this to actually end up working out? I mean, I feel like Serenia is just like the step in the wrong direction, you know? But then again, who knows, right? Yeah, you know, I think the biggest problem is the fucking... I think, in my opinion, the biggest problem is the fortitude modifier. So, we're just gonna swap away. Ah, yeah, that's true as well. Don't auto-run modifiers that are just mega ass. That helps as well. Modifiers like mega HP cut, more health, potentially stuff like fortitude. I think that shit just gets you killed. Really. Yoshai! Run on difficulty 7 and edit with Sortie? Fuck no. Fuck no. The thing is, the most costly part, both for copies and whatnot, is obviously getting the right divine first and copying that one. And if I run it on difficulty 7, then I have never the chance to actually get the right 4 divines, and I would always have to calculate the duplicate ticket. Or I would have to calculate a removal orb. Both of these are fucking expensive. Right? Both the duplicate ticket and the removal orb are a bit too expensive. And it's not like I care about this deck oh so much. You know what I mean? How can you build a deck in 10 minutes? I mean, we're doing it right now, right? So you go into any chaos run, anything you've beaten before, and then you find a button. There's 2 buttons. You have enter and you have delegate. It also says free next to it with like a big arrow, and then you click on that, and that is how you will be able to play an entire chaos run in just 10 minutes. Would a 9 need her partner? 9's partner is good, but it's not a must-have. Oh, this would be really nice if we were to do a basic attack Shizuru build. The 25% multiplier would be really nice, but the problem is, before you pick something like that, you kinda have to know what build you're already going for, and here I'm still split on what I pick based on what gets epiphanied, right? So I think that's just a bit unfortunate. Okay. You're not meant to be here. No, it is meant to be here. But I don't know. I could use the re-epiphany to put it on the right version. 9's partner wouldn't be nice if she could pull Hugh from discard pile with her ego skill. Yes, if 9's skill was guarantee yeah, that would have made it a bit different. You can't copy it though. What do you mean I can't copy it? Like, think about it like this. If you don't draw this card in your starting hand, the epiphany is useless, right? I mean, we pick up the divine for now because it looks funny. Yeah, but you know what? I'm not too worried about it because I can just copy Oni Hunts instead, right? Like, even with it only triggering for one turn, if I don't rotate my entire deck every turn, but this is kind of like our goal, obviously, then I could just, you know, get 2 of it and use 1 after. Oh, and also think about it like this, okay? Hear me out. If you copy it... Listen to this. If you copy it, your chance is higher for this to be in your starting hand. So, while a normal Tsukumi with draw 1 would always draw you 1, this instead would be 2 versions that would draw you 2, and you would be increasing the chance of this card appearing in your hand on turn start. Which effectively makes it the same thing. You just gotta think outside the box, you know? How do you have multiple run with the auto battle ticket, but when I try I can only do it once even though I never complete the second stage? What does it mean? What are you saying? How do you have multiple runs for the auto battle ticket, but when I try I can only do it once, even though I never complete the second stage? Because I'm using multiple tickets? Like, we've already used up 4 to 5 tickets on this? it's not like we're reusing the same ticket over and over. If you just play and leave, that ends your run. That's the only drawback for auto runs right now. Going in and leaving ends the run. Right? Like if you go in and you leave, ticket gone. Poof. End of ticket. I had to try to re-epiphany it, you know? Shizuru is amazing. Please don't forget about those past characters. It's what makes this game fun. I haven't seen a bad character. Exactly. 20. That's nice. Alan want to without the inhibit, the base version only hits once and the plus version hits 2 times. Yeah, but the way you're increasing the hit count is the Tsukuyomi Epiphany that adds 2 more hits, right? Like, the hit counts being 2 and 3 is Bounded Dusk inhibit here. 1 hit to Shadow of the Moon plus. Or technically, I guess, E6 as well. I wonder if it was another Magna situation where the E6 was wrongfully applied to all versions. No! No. It's just an effect of playing her upgrade card that adds an additional hit. Can you tell me how that epiphany on the leftmost side makes sense? This one? Okay, so Cursed Shackles. Cursed Shackles will start in your hand and you can use it to apply the Cursed Shackles debuff to an enemy. When that debuff takes, when that enemy takes damage, you can build Chizuru's resource. After you use this card, the card disappears from your deck, meaning that your deck becomes smaller and your draws become more valuable because you won't be able to draw into it. But when you then beat the enemy, this card comes back and gets created in your hand so you can use it again. Also, in a scenario where you're fighting 3 enemies, you can apply the debuff on one, kill the enemy, apply the debuff on the next, kill the enemy, apply the debuff on the next, kill the enemy. Oh, this one. You mean, oh, that one. Okay. Think of it like this. Take a bunch of expensive cards, find a way to link them. This card will activate your entire hand for just 3 cost. Like, this card effectively, at the time when you play it, every card that's linked, regardless of who it comes from, regardless of how much it costs, regardless of what it takes to activate it, if it is linked, and you play the card for just 3 AP, your entire hand gets played, but then due to it being a link effect, they still then get discarded after. It's mainly just talking about the fact that this allows you to activate your entire hand, so long as the cards are linked.
後悔しているんです。
Has somebody checked how many enemies in the tower between 100 and 150 right now actually have elasticity? Has somebody actually checked? Like, did somebody actually go around and see? On these bosses, did you even see elasticity as an effect? That's what I'd be curious about. All bosses do. Not all mobs. Okay. Yeah. A 1 AP Adagio, huh? How do you get the hidden cards gift for combatants, or is it random? Through expeditions. You go through expeditions, and taking expeditions, one of the 4 areas, has a chance to give you different gifts. So you go into the area where it's one of the possible drops. If the icon can be identified without clicking on the enemy, I have a full... If the icon were to be able to be identified without clicking on the enemy, I don't think so. What epiphany would be best on an Adagio with the common card Divine? Any. But the draw 2, discard 2, or the draw 1, discard 1 if the card discarded was a whatever the fuck, create an Adagio. I think one of the two would be the favorites there. Oh, look at the drops. Prelude to a Hero, Judge Flames, and Executioner's Toolset. That's worth my ticket. I have yet to do a counterattack team. Cthulhu! And you know what's great? He even died. Don't you love to see it? Like, Cthulhu didn't just appear, he also died. That's awesome. Just how I like it.
Nightmare.
Now the really big question, how close did we get to dying? Not at all. Awesome. You love to see it. So far the team's working. So yeah, I guess auto really you should just avoid Tyranny and preferably HP cut as well. Yeah, it just makes sense. Okay, not bad, but Nia a little scared. Shit could spiral if she crashes. We have 3000 max health. I think we are fine. Is there a place to see which divine matches with which when changing the base epiphany? That's the only. the example you're mentioning right now is the only example in the entire game where one divine has two different versions. The 1 AP gain and 1 cost reduction, that's the only time ever divines are equivalent. So yeah. Oh, this is nice. I hate that you don't get all fragments and runs farming for first slot all the time. Ah! You hate that it's not possible to get all fragments in your runs, you have to farm for the first slot all the time? Then just craft the first slot, but let it be known, like, remember. The right side pieces are a lot more valuable because they have random main stats. The other pieces you can get, you know? The other pieces are a lot easier to get good ones for. It's kind of a weird effect. We're playing on Stove Client. Emulator's kinda ass. Yeah. Emulator's kinda ass. Okay, we are hoping for a divine Oni hunt. No? No? Your experience is exactly the other way around? I mean, I don't know what you're doing. I have yet to encounter a singular issue on the Stove client. Whereas on an emulator, I mean, you're effectively just playing the mobile version. Right? I don't know. Seems suspicious. Recover health by 100%. That's crazy. Okay, this is annoying. Okay, now the divine is basically worth less because we ended up having so many copies of it. It's not worthless, but it's worth less. Do you have to clear floor 150 to get the sticker for the character from the tower? Yes. It's not draw 1, it's draw 2. And because we now have it 3 times, the value has shifted a little bit at least. That's kind of what I'm on about, you know? Yeah, but I also didn't expect... Okay, boss, please dead? Ugh. Not a good look. What do we do about this? What do we do about this? That is very bad. I mean, I know for a fact if I were to swap in Renoa or Diana right now, the run would be a success. But I don't want to build Renoa or Diana right now, or Hyde Mary. Yeah, I just got so used to 100% success rate playing with that team that it feels a little weird that not entirely being the case, you know?
私の愛見せてあげますね。
But I don't really want to build them, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really intend to build them or play them. Who knows, maybe we'll just make a Hide Mary deck.
果たして私に資格なんて。
I guess we'll just make a Hide Mary deck. We already went on for like 5 hours. I don't even know how long this tower actually took. Probably quite a bit. I mean, it is 50 stages after all. What would I still need as a Hide Mary deck? I don't know, but did I skip a persona choice? Oh, could have been something interesting. Oh, this is a nice Hide Mary Epiphany thing.
所持クレジットは十分かな。じゃじゃーん、じゃじゃーん、お待ちどうさま、新着です。きれい、ぜひぜひ。じゃじゃーん、お待ちどうさま、
Too early to buy the cube.
じゃじゃーん、
Just gonna swap it out. Umbra engraving.
ぜひぜひ。忘れるわけありません。
Any point in meditation?
私はいつも
No.
後悔している。
You just beat 150 with Hide Mary, Diana, Nia. Good job. Okay, discard 2. Awesome. Do I really want to go discard 4? Yeah, you know what? I think I want to, if I'm allowed to do so. And I might just cut Thread of Light. E-Torino or E4 Rin in a selector? Why between those two? But, whoever you like more personally. Extra attack does not buff counters, no. 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 At least not at the moment. Am I getting so many divines? Volume. It's just playing and getting a bunch of epiphanies, and that just adds up. Also, maybe you haven't maxed out your skill tree yet. Your Zero System skill tree, because that affects Seasonal Chaos as well. You regret not making a save data last season with that Spore Shield card with the Retrieve 3. But this time you will make a save data for everyone. Alright. Wait, the more you play, the higher your divine goes? No, it's just I'm playing a lot, so there is runs where I see a lot of divines, and then there's runs where I don't see a lot, right? It's just volume in that sense. And also because the run just goes that fast, there's a lot more epiphanies happening. I mean, epiphanies they have at base like what? Like a 1 in 4 chance, for example. Like 1 in 5, 1 in 4 chance to turn divine, so it's not that unrealistic to go back-to-back divines. Like, you'll have your runs where you get divines a ton, and then you'll have your runs where you're like, do they still exist? And it's just part of it. Alright. Oh, I said I wanted to cut it, right? Not too sure for what exactly though. Yeah, but again, also I think I've only seen this buff, the 30% buff, every single turn one time, and there ain't no way in hell that's intended, right? Like, say what you want, it's not meant to be that way, it's not gonna be this way. Maybe if it was 3% you could understand it, so it's gonna get killed at some point, but I guess if you want to take advantage of it now, you could try. Okay. Insane sword rain right here, right now. Combo. I mean, technically that's the same thing as zero cost, but with extra steps. But also it fucks up the way you play because it just, yeah, it just activates. No, combo won't be good. Combo is actually way worse than zero cost. In that case here, right? You know when we get Tenebria? 7 weeks. So a bit more, less than 2 months now, but still, huh? More than a month and a half. That's a nice cube. I got one new Kite Mary deck. Used it to beat some hard content and then field content already. Smart. Oh. Initiation. Hi there, just got your first copy of Narya. Could I show you a build for her? Yeah. I'll show you a couple Nasha builds after we finish this run. No problem. The new unit after Diana? The new unit is after the Hyde Mary banner ends. So yeah, whenever that is. The moment the Hyde Mary banner ends is when we get the new unit. Which means in this case it's still more than 3 weeks. I mean, it's technically still the Annie. Somewhat. But at least that's what the patch notes said for when the next part of the event opens, I think. I mean, I cross-check again, but pretty sure it happens when her banner ends. I would be very happy if it was a week earlier, but... And a copy of either. Should I get a Magna or Hugo? No real wrong answer there, honestly. One is like really good for like follow-ups and with a bit of extra draw and whatnot, and the other is like a core piece to a counter-attack team. Pick whoever you want, or hold on to it until you pull the other, right? Or hold on to it until you pull the other. Right, like technically that would be the smartest thing to do. What was this again? When this card is discarded, resonance. Yeah, no. Ooh, re-epiphany. I don't really know what I'm re-epiphanying. We're not getting a lot of... Oh, interesting. So much for that. We're not really getting a lot of epiphanies on our cards here. This run is just a little special, you know? This run's just being a little silly. So yeah, I don't think this deck is actually anything. I know that the Hyde Mary banner is 4 weeks, but I'm quite certain to remember that during the patch notes I read that the next part of the season starts in 4 weeks rather than 3. We'll check it, we'll check it. But no, the most important thing here for my confidence levels is just I need to see the boss die, you know? I just need to see the boss die. See, there you go. I told you, right? If I were to add a Diana in here, 100% success chance. Yeah. I don't know. Do you plan on beating Tower with every character? Sure, I will do that at some point. Like, obviously, like, to prove that the deck you've built is good, beating Tower 150 is like the way to prove that it actually is, right? So, one of you said something about the next character, right? Here, have a look. Look at the schedule of the season. Act 1 Atonement starts on the main right on half anniversary. And then A Girl's Nightmare, which refers to Adelheid, the next character, opens on the 29th. See the date? There you have your 4 weeks, right? So I'm not just talking out of my ass. So, yeah, we can pretty much expect the next character to be in 24 days. Or, as I said, 3.5 weeks. Well. And then Tenebria should be right here, Starry Night, which is on the 17th, which here again is 21 days away, so 3 weeks after. So that means in 6.5 weeks, 6.5 weeks Tenebria will be released. Well. What I'm currently a bit curious about is if maybe Basic Attack Shizuru can already beat the tower. Will she be the last one for the season? Yes, but then there'll be like pre-season and then season 4. Can we assume Tenebria is killed by the new memory fragment set? Not necessarily, but you can expect her to be either Void or Passion, so it's most likely that she's a Void character. She might also again have like something to do with discarding at least a little bit.
月と影が音もします
A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit. Do I have a better one than this? There's a lot of attack, but where's the crit damage? Oh, holy shit, wait. Both are kind of fucked. But I guess I'm less fucked if I do it like this. Hi, Mary. Do you have the piece? Is it... The piece is currently characterless. No, it's not. Who has it? 9? No. Serenia. No. The fuck? Yeah, it's characterless. Scam. Okay. So, Shizuru, Naja,
準備
Nia. Shizuru, Naja, Rei.
レイはいレイ
The Rei team is... Was it this one? I mean, it would get the job done for sure. What was it? What was the ray that I used with this Shizuru? I think it was a double blade ray. Is it this one? Yeah, you know what? This might just get the job done.
はいレイです
Ah, but I kind of want to do my double attack one. Yeah, I kind of want to do this one. So we do this one instead.
待機してた
And then Naja, what was it? I think it was this one here. Yeah. Then Shizuru, it was this one, and then we should be ready.
必ず完遂してみせます
Just get E2 Hype Mary in the graveyard card, don't proc the extra swords. What's a different build, please? No. Oh, you mean the graveyard sword activation attack does not proc Crimson Blade effect from E2? Is that what you're saying? But that shouldn't be the case. How did I farm so many memory fragments? The game's been out for over 6 months now. And I have farmed a lot. Probably also bought a good chunk of daily stamina. Like 240 gems a day for like a few times. And while my potentials and such might not be the most impressive,
深い
I am very confident in my gear at least.
切らねば深い暗闇へ果てしない苦痛決断を影の中へはーい流れを感じます
That wasn't really useful, but yeah, no, that just period. It just wasn't useful.
呼びましたか
Yeah. Well. Crimson Blade triggers on discard, so it does not trigger on activation in a graveyard. Yeah, then like,
は
how is it even a problem? Just discard something, please. You know what I mean? Like, just go, discard something. Will I make a sortie run guide? Yes. When? Hard to say, because there's so many things to consider. Oh, does she have the... No, she does not. Ooh! Now that you can buy this basic attack 40% multiplicative ring, maybe I do want to redo my build. Maybe I do. Huh. I don't know. You know what? We might just have too much junk in here on Ray. Ray is definitely the least optimized in here. Ray is definitely the least optimized deck in here. Maybe I should just keep it short and sweet. Yeah. Let's just try keep it short and sweet. Nice and simple. Would Diana even be in the top 5 of Hyde married teammates? Hell yeah! Like, what kind of question is that? Yep, PC keybinds. Thank you very much. It's the right answer. What would you guys say is the ceiling for this deck in terms of tower stages? Could this deck actually go and beat it all? What do you think? Would I delete Dark Condensation in my Ray deck most of the time? Yes, and it depends on what kind of value you can get out of it, and you can at minimum get a permanent 50% attack buff for a card. Like 130. You know, one of the funny problems for this Shizuru is if the enemies are too weak, we start stacking up too many swords. Which is kind of interesting. So we do actually prefer stronger enemies.
何をする深い暗闇へまだ足りない決断を影を潜み容赦はしません
Now the real question is, where's the line between strong and too strong, right? Okay, let's see. First, Bossu.
戦うじまだまだ足りない呼びましたか全てを飲み込む暗闇切らねば深い暗闇へ決断を参ります切らねば深い暗闇へ決断をこの力を使ってでも切らねば決断を深い暗闇へ深い暗闇へまだ足りない切らねば容赦はしません全てを飲み込む暗闇
The only thing I don't like about this deck... Okay. Once again, minute chance that the devs at some point decided to fix something that always bothered me. Nope, still bothers me. This shit. The fact that a cost reduced Shadow of the Moon uncost reduces when you when it evolves into Shadow of the Moon Plus. Why? Like, I get that technically it's not the same card, but come on, are we really not doing that? Like, I just think that's so needlessly annoying. Same with 9's card, by the way. Yeah, there I technically get it, because it's like a different hue level and you're exhausting the previous version, but... Yeah, maybe. I don't know, it's just something that was always a little annoying, you know? Always a little like, what the fuck? I do have the wrong epiphany here, right? If I'm building a basic attack build, then why am I giving myself veracity stacks? Technically, I guess I would be better off having something like morale as well again. Oh well. I mean, I do have a deck like that, and I could fix it by just using a re-epiphany core and turn it into a basic attack build. Just don't know if it's worth the trouble. No, wait, I have it as a morale version. I have it as a morale version. Whoops. Did not intend to overfill my hand. Our common epiphany core is basically the unique epiphany core but randomized? No. So a common epiphany is when you epiphany a card, but it doesn't get any of the standard 5 epiphanies.
決断を深い暗闇へ深い暗闇へ深い暗闇へ
Whoops.
全てを飲み込む暗闇切らねば深い暗闇へ決断をせ容赦はしませんはっ参ります風だな
Ah, it's this lady again. Okay, maybe the first real test.
まだ足りない切らねばせ呼びましたか全てを飲み込む暗闇
That cost change is certainly something. What kind of partner do I have on you? Yuri. I mean, yeah, sure.
こういうのが欲しかったんでしょ決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば容赦はしません決断を影の中へもっと大きい攻撃が来る全てを飲み込む暗闇呼びましたか全てを飲み込む暗闇戦うまだ切らねば深い暗闇へ決断をはっ何をすまだ深い暗闇へ戦うまだまだ切ら参ります容赦はしませんこの力を
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had to like test the full potential of this deck against someone or something. Okay, 85k. 85k boss. That is kinda nice.
呼びましたか全てを飲み込む暗闇決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば決断をはっ切らねば深い暗闇へ戦うじまだ足りない決断を影を潜み切らねば深い暗闇へ何をすまだ足りない決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば決断を参ります
If you're wondering why is this one glowing, it's because it gets the shroom boost. Or the shroom buff, to be exact. So, that's fun, right? This one is now getting more of an effect from shrooms.
参ります決断をこの力を使ってでも
We could have also boosted it by an additional, additional 200%, right?
何をすればいいの
Yeah, we could have increased it by an additional 200%. Or not quite, 300% actually, because we would have gained 3 predation as well. Next turn.
何をすまだまだまだ足りないはーい全てを飲み込む暗闇決断を深い暗闇へ切らねばせ決断を深い暗闇へ深い暗闇へ
Whoops. I got Diana from the free standard. Should I go for her partner? Seeing as you didn't have to go for her in her seeing as you did have to go for her in her summons. 1 second. Need something to drink. And you have her guaranteed. I would say why not if luck is shining down upon you, might as well make something of it. I could have sworn we had double Predator's Blade in here, so where's the other one? Did we use both already? I mean, we do have 14 Mirai stacks right now, which is kind of nice. Okay. So... my goal... Thank you for the deck is empty notification, very helpful. My goal is to reduce the Shadow of the Moon cost. Yep. And now let's get the maximum damage bonus. Very sweet. Okay. And now we have a bit of a problem. I mean, at least it already starts on bind 2. Let's see. I do one basic attack. It goes up to Shadow of the Moon Plus, but the problem is we're now out of the cost reduction. Out of the cost reduction effect. So let's see if we can get it to Shadow of the Moon 4. Should be fine. And then we can level up the last one like this. Very sweet. Very sweeto. Could I explain how Hugo works with Hype Mary? You could watch the latest video. Or the game breaking combos one. There's a full breakdown of exactly how it works. Now, it's in the beginning of the game breaking combos one. Alright. Would be more worth it, a Magna or Shizuru? Technically, because Magna opens up the... like counter approach and the counter play style. There would be more value in Magna, technically speaking. But also it really depends. Do you still have your 300 total summon selector as well, right? That's a valid question, I'd say. Oh. Yeah, it should be still fine. And then also, what else is there to consider? Let me think. Hey, just pick whoever you like. You really can't go wrong there. Just pick whoever you like. I personally prefer Shizuru, but that doesn't really have to mean anything, right? Doesn't really have to mean anything. Counters the as much damage as Mika's basic attack though, lol. No. I think somebody had something close to like 8k damage per counter. So, yeah, maybe you should reiterate or rethink your stance on counters. And yeah. Counters are something. And keep in mind, you can be tanky as fuck while having something like that. Right? Just got Magna and Feta resources. His Goated did 150 to 100 to 150 solo DPS. Nice. His current spiral level is 115. But we already beat 150 with a different team. I will be honest, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I kinda should have saved this for another stream. But... yeah. Oh, also, Orlando Magic are down by 19. Oof. Down by 19 moving into quarter 3. Big scam.
全てを飲み込む暗闇。はーい、全てを飲み込む暗闇。
I don't know if they can come back from that.
何をすまだまだ足りない。切らねば深い暗闇へ。
You're gamers, you don't care about basketball, you watch hockey.
全てを飲み込む暗闇。深い暗闇へ。切らねば深い暗闇へ。決断を容赦はしません。戦う準備はできている。まだ切らねば深い暗闇へ。
We don't watch hockey, we watch volleyball. Female beach volleyball, am I right? Fucking hell.
全てを飲み込む暗闇。切らねばこの力を。
There you go. Sid Kagino PR. I told you. I told you that was gonna be the next comment.
戦うまだまだまだ足りない。決断を深い暗闇へ。呼びましたか。全てを飲み込む暗闇。全てを飲み込む暗闇。切らねば決断をせい。容赦はしません。切らねば深い暗闇へ。
You don't watch sports at all. That is also totally fine. It is not really relevant.
暗闇へ。
I don't mind either. Like, not quite a couldn't care less, but hey, right? It's none of my business. It's none of my business.
影を潜み深い暗闇へ。決断を容赦はしません。
Multi Chizuru is eternally cucked by the curse of Mei Lin. I mean, do you see this boss being annoying? I see so as well, yeah. Off screams, huh? So effectively what we need to figure out is how do you you know what? I actually think stacking Shizuru might be stronger than ever, because now it forces you to just stack up to 7 hits in one turn and stack the maximum amount of damage. It's not like you actually gain more damage per turn. Stacking Shizuru is at its most efficient stacking for the first few turns anyway. So I guess the goal really is to build a stacking Shizuru that gets you up to 7 hits. So that means 2 copies of the +2, 3 copies of the +100, and then do that every single turn. And then while you might not see like 200 gazillion trillion damage in one turn, you still see overall more damage per turn. Magna Colossus W ball knowledge. Shizuru 9 in the 5-star selector, I'd say 9.
はーい。全てを飲み込む暗闇。決断を切らねば。戦うまだ足りない。決断を切らねば。何をすまだ。決断を。
Meilin conjured the elasticity nerf, therefore bitch slapping any multi-hit nukes. It could have been better. Shizuru was made with the vision of no elasticity. Maybe.
切らねば深い暗闇へ。決断を参ります。切らねば。決断を深い暗闇へ。切らねば影の中へ。戦うまだ。決断をせ。
Hey! Why did it just cost increase again at that specific point? That's a scam.
暗闇へ。戦うまだ。全てを飲み込む暗闇。容赦はしません。
Big damage. Yes, exactly. Can I remove a Divine Epiphany or change it to a normal Epiphany via save data edit? Yes. The way you do it is you either use a common Epiphany orb on it, like a normal Epiphany orb on it, or you re-Epiphany card into something that's a different skill. Yeah, using a common Epiphany on it and then re-Epiphanying with the normal Epiphany orb is probably the fastest. Exclamation mark time. 5 hours 51 minutes. Crazy shit. What do you think? Should we save ourselves this Shizuru run and the surprise of if it does or doesn't work for tomorrow? Does it make sense? Or should we just go and see when we fail? But imagine if we make it all the way through. Huh? Imagine if we were to make it all the way through. Go, go, go. SK teaching us that 100k from multi-hit you could rarely get, but plus 1 million damage from a single hit is good to go. It's kind of weird, right? Then again, scaling a singular hit is a lot harder than applying a scale to like a gazillion hits. If that makes sense. He's gonna hit us for 1200. By the time he hits us though, we should still be alive. I'm just gonna kill him here. Whee! Yeah, now you're not making it to 150. Okay. See, this could be the part of like an entire stream, you know? How far do I make it? Where do I get stopped? 125, 130, 140. We win. Then again, I could obviously get stopped at 150, which isn't quite included in the poll, but that was never the debate. I mean, I do see a world in which I die, and that is if I take more than 2000 damage in a single turn. Right? That is a world in which I can be like, yep, I die. So the question is that going to happen without me having the ability to do anything about it? Right? 35 extra damage or 18% weapon? 18%. You think I'm gonna die on the 136 stage, but you like to be proven wrong. I would like to be proven wrong as well. But who's gonna prove me wrong? I'm gonna have to prove myself wrong. But that seems or sounds weird, you know?
容赦はしません。はーい、全てを飲み込む暗闇。何をするまだ決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば。はっ、決断参ります。深い暗闇へ切らねば。決断せ切らねば。この力を使ってでも。
I'm a gambling man. If the odds are stacked, it's 10 times better. Makes sense. Oh yeah, but 135 is the stage with the guy that has like 200,000 health, right? Is that the stage? The 135, is that the one with like the 200k health? You know what might actually become a problem? For some forsaken reason, Ray breaking it down. That might just become the biggest problem. Ray just deciding that it's time to break it down. I mean, look. She's getting there. Wait, what happened? Why are these guys still on 24k? So are we just gonna face the same guys later as well and they just have double health? Like legit double health? This guy's 24k with a 24k shield. Wasn't there like a 48k version with a 48k shield? Oh no. Oh, it's this shit. 10 stress when the monster makes a move. Yeah. Having somebody break down is a little awkward. There's a sword rain card that activates Graveyard and Graveyard exhaust them. No, it does not, yeah. You stupid Shadow of the Moon. Yeah, I'm still not entirely too sure about the Ray deck, not gonna lie to you. It's more like a, yeah, maybe kind of situation at the moment. The fuck is this shit again? Can we stop cost reducing stuff that then becomes costly again? Please. Also, you know what's a bit weird about Chizuru? If you use Shadow of the Moon a lot, Shadow of the Moon starts stacking up in your discard pile to then be drawn and upgrade the next Shadow of the Moon. So, you also need more draw, because you can also just draw more Shadow of the Moons to just upgrade more Shadow of the Moons, which is good, yes, sometimes, but also weird still. I can give you a timestamp on YouTube where you can just screenshot all of them, which is a bit awkward, but I make it happen. When was that? I think it was rather fast in, huh? Have I used the Hugo team? It's the same as the Selena team, so... You know what? Just jump to the beginning of the stream. Jump to the beginning of the stream, go to the part where I explain the deck and just take a screenshot there. Yeah, like -5 hours. Crazy. Crazy. I shouldn't have given myself the morale boost. That really didn't work out. Whoops. I'm sorry, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. I'm not really gonna get stopped by the Hunt Master here. I feel like maybe they should increase the starting point to 125. What do you think? Like the same team all the way from 125 instead of 100? Does that make sense? 49% believers. Let's go. Did I quit Star Savior? No. I just haven't made content on it. That is true. Oh, nice. We played our entire deck again. Sweet. Also, you know, even if this doesn't work, this is a deck from back all the way back in like February, so I wouldn't be too heartbroken if it can't keep up and beat like the highest tower stage, you know? Okay, this is where it's gonna get fun with him. Okay, maybe it's not gonna be as fun, because now that I think about it, I don't think anything too crazy is gonna change. Okay, how many more stacks of the cost increase thing or cost reduction thing do I currently have? Karmic Flames, Healing, Tranquil, Marker, Resonating Darkness, Voluntary Control, Bounded Dusk, 0. So I guess I can just use this shit now. Yay. Alright, next guy. One of these, one of those. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh yeah, they did buff Shizuru as well, right? Now that I think now her base version also has the 2 cost reduction, or was that season 2 or was it the season 3 buffs? I don't know, but the base version with 1 morale also giving the 2 reduction is actually pretty sweet. Saves me a bit of AP. Nice. My hand is full. Oh, whoops. I did not intend to fulfill my hand. Is this the hardest content in the game? I guess you could say so. But the real test comes after this. 126 to 130. That's gonna be where we find out if we're destined to win or if we're destined for the streets. And as silly as that sounds, that's exactly the reality. Like, next stage, Sortie stage 30, yeah, but in terms of like where you need to use save data, right? In terms of having to use save data, I think Tower 150 is currently the hardest thing we have.
参ります。決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば。この力を使ってでも。
No crits? Where crits?
容赦はしません。はっ。切らねば。
I shouldn't have let him act.
何をすなら。この力を使ってでも。
Oh well.
切らねば。戦うなら決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば。参ります。なぜ決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば。容赦はしません。決断をこの力を。
Which characters have a buff that works even with 0 cards? Besides Ray? What do you mean? So, which characters could you build with a deck that is effectively empty while still providing something to the team? You could make basic attacks give infinite amount of veracity with a Naja. You could have a Shizuru whose entire purpose is 2 AP gen at the start of every turn, and the rest would be empty. And anything upgrade related, really.
決断を何をすなら。すべてを飲み込む暗闇切らねば。はっ。決断を深い暗闇へ戦うなら足りない。切らねば。参ります。決断を切らねば。
Yeah, Cassius with no cards is pretty cool. Right, this is the stage where we have the big green guy at the end. Maybe? Now we'll see. Or was it the one after? Nah, we'll find it out. How hard is the new tower? There is some numbers. Can you still make a 0 card deck? Absolutely. But I don't know why you would want to. But if you want to, nothing stops you. Harmonization doesn't work with Quietus, so if you have a harmonization effect on a Quietus card and you discard the Quietus card at equal AP, it does not count. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I wonder where that would be applicable and where it would really like hurt you that it works that way, you know? I had a fusion expansion to create 6 with harmonization, 2 AP and a bunch of draw. This wants you to make this gameplay here makes you want to use your select on Shizuru. No problem. Just do it. Shizuru is a lot of fun. But keep in mind, at least for the basic attack build, her best friend by far gotta be Naja. Do you think Rin, like 5 months later, would be played any different? Watch your old guide and gutter. Like, numbers are quite higher now, but yeah. Ooh, see, even when I made the Rin guide all the way back, there were a lot of things I didn't know that I now know. What you could have a look at is, I think I did a stream at some point, relatively recently, where, okay, I think it was towards the end of season 1, where I showed off a different Rin deck. But no, I think yeah, you could now make a substantially, especially with the new divines, you could make a substantially better Rin. That is, I gotta be honest with you, almost unfair. Like, me just thinking about giving the move to Epiphany that gets treated as a common card 1, almost unfair what that could do. Oh, this like, did you hear that breaking sound? What the fuck? That's crazy. Where did that come from? One of my favorite old animations. Just ignore the damage. At least this 18,000 damage Shadow of the Moon made up for it, didn't it? Okay, so here we are. This is actually the deciding stage of if this shit works or not. This gameplay is indeed pushing you to use your 5-star selector. I mean, how can you not like what you see, you know what I mean? It's like... She a sweet one! She a sweet one! Keep in mind these decks are from... maybe even before the start... Yeah, these decks might just be from before the start of Season 2. I never farmed this with the Season 2 arena perks on the gear. And I never optimized the gear with like, look, she doesn't even have the ring, which you can now easily buy from the shop. So I guess the best planet here would be maybe Blue Pot Shizuru, so that you can get the eyeless thing, or maybe a planet that like sub features Passion and has it in its loot pool. Is that actually Season 2? Like, were you able to get the increased basic attack damage ring on Season 2? I don't remember. E5 Hype Mary now just waiting for the dupe purchase. It will come, right? Yes. At the end of her banner. What kind of build do I think is best for Rita? Either the 2-cost spam build, where you pick the Epiphany that draws you 2 2-cost cards at the beginning of the turn, and you have the card that's like, oh, it's 2 cost and it does more damage the more cost you have in hand. Or a full-on, all-out Fate Imprint creation build. Basic attack ring was base game? No! What I'm saying is the ability to get it from the shop rather than with a super tiny chance from an elite or from a boss. The ability that you can now just go to the planet where it drops and just buy it from the shop. I'm not saying that the item is new, I'm saying that the chance of you encountering it went from 0 to almost guaranteed if you know where to look. I'm sitting on E5 Hype Man and Jade for Season 3 Week 2 for the University. No, I don't think you made a mistake going all in. Every single week, or better said, every single day since start of the season, Hype Mary has proven time and time again that she is a limited unit, you know? She is her. Does Sortie not give shop currency unclear? Is my game bugged? If anything, it would be a minuscule amount. The main way you get Sortie currency is by spending the blue reason things whenever you beat a boss. Am I going to make a video theorizing how Tenebria might work? Only if we really get closer to her release. Like at this point, she's still years away, you could say. So, like the moment we start getting like the first hints dropped on like X and whatnot, you know? Whenever it's time relevant. Any tips on farming a divine deck? Yes. Only play until the first boss and then leave. Only play until the first boss. Basically, get to the first boss, see, do you have a divine worth copying? Yes or no? If you don't, out and back in again. Especially also if you do this over and over again, you will encounter something like an event that says applies a random divine epiphany, like a divine epiphany to a random card, or applies a divine epiphany to a selected card. And those are the events where you really have like that massive chance to get what you need. Make a free-to-play account and try to beat the game in 5 weeks. I will make a free-to-play. I promised it. I just maybe a week from the half anniversary, so that I can also like make a beginner's guide, or better said like an account progression guide based on us actually making account progression with all the events we currently have available, rerolls, yada yada, you know the deal. So yeah, it's just currently there's too many things I can still cover, talk about, you know, that I don't really have the time, you could say, right? Okay, this is going to be a nasty turn. Yeah, this is gonna be a nasty turn. Oh. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Alright. Oh no, it's the cost swap. That's pretty sad. Cause yeah. What exactly was I meant to do in that situation? With the kind of cost shit they've given us. Okay. Boss time. 217,000 health. This is gonna be the last one for today. If you're looking for the Discord link, let me actually see. Did I ever fix that? I feel like it should be below the stream, and you can just like click on it. Let me actually check if I'm even speaking the truth. No. Oh yeah, there is. There's like Discord link. What happens if you click on it? It takes you to the right Discord. No. Here, look. Discord. Click. Boom. Yay! Success. It shouldn't be invalid. I mean, it works. That's annoying. I mean, I can give you my usual one that I have on like YouTube and everywhere. I can post that in the stream chat, right? Like no problem. Here you go. Okay. Can we beat him? 200,000 health of muscle. Can he fall? Can Shizuru whoop his ass? The problem is we have 2 moon slashes in here that weren't meant to be here. But oh well, so is life. I fucked up. Let's undo that. Browser login cookie. That sounds interesting. I would like to make a complaint to whoever I need to complain about that Predator's blades are the last fucking things we draw. Hello? Who do I need to complain to? Who can I complain to? This feels purposeful. Do I have a way to draw the last one? I don't think so. So I'm actually just gonna draw it like this. Shouldn't I cast the Predator's Blade first? Exactly, that's what I said. You know, that's what I told them. But the game seemed to disagree. What's better on the Persona 4 Hype Mary? Double activate on Discord or double increase attacks? Why not the mix of both? One activate on discard 30%. I think that's the best middle ground between not having to discard too many and yeah. Yeah, I think it actually is the best middle ground. Would Personas be worth it for Magna? I mean, you'd specifically have to have a look at the Vanguard ones and see what they are all about. Man, damage taken before he acts. I don't think we're really gonna do much of that. It's not really our strong suit. Nor is the fact that this draw is a little sad. Now the question is, can we get back up? Can we back up? Can we get back up to a point where we survive next turn? We'll have to see. If I could, I'd like to avoid using mealtime. Veracity save us, indeed! Veracity save us from the dark. My deck is empty. Thank you very much. Look at this healing, huh? Look at this healing! Gosh, damn it! That's what we're talking about, you know? That's the healing they talk about in the Bible. But, yeah. We have a couple cool things we could do. Like, for example, this. I don't think our ultimates are actually that important. But here we go. We get a nice hit in. We get some extra AP. We can get a bigger hit in. Would you look at that shit? 80,000 damage in one turn? Huh? Huh? Yeah, I'm very confident I could also beat up this guy with Rin. So, now we have a problem. Now we have a problem, ladies and gentlemen. We need to somehow... No, we're fucked. Well... Wasn't there this part about, like, if you hurt him hard enough, he swaps to a weaker action? That seems to have disappeared. But I guess it's still part of him. I'm hoping. Right? Like, maybe. Yeah. Okay, so he has 179,000 health. We need to do 15%. So we just need to whip out like 24,000 damage. That's plausible. Somewhat. We should have saved the damage boost. We shouldn't have used that last round. That was such a waste. What I'm talking about is this one right here. Shackles of Hunger. We should have saved that one. Oh well. We have a lot of cards in hand, but it doesn't help because he's gonna hit us for 2,500 damage. The crit's nice. It's gonna be close. If we get crits, we could do this. A problem is we don't have anything hasty anymore. Also, we don't really have a way to like draw anything else. So I think we kind of wasted our ultimates last turn. I want to test something. I want to do the Shadow of the Moon first. Okay, this will be 1400. I mean, let's have a look. Yeah, light work. You know? Like, it's as they say. Shizuru is a guru. And she also knows Kung Fu. See? Sometimes in life you just gotta believe in the power of friendship, that your deck is so good that even when you mistakes, yeah, exactly. Even when you mistakes, you still win. Because that's life. Right? This deck is so peak. We are winning while playing suboptimally. And we're not just winning small. We're winning big. We're winning big time. And that is because Shizuru is a generational damage dealer. Did you see that? 24k finish. 76k damage in the turn morale. We got that shit later. Bye bye, big guy. It still only took us 2 turns? Or maybe, no, 3, right? I think we 3-turned him. Let's go. Let's go. We showed him the power of Shizuzu. I am semi-confident that we should be able to go to 150 now as well, but do I want to play 15 more stages? I don't know about that. There's a lot of stages. Ooh, blowout. 22 point loss from the Magic. Oof. Tough on them. In danger of death? No, we just misplayed. I'll be honest with you. if I saved a bit of damage out of the first turn and used that in the second turn instead, it would have never been so close. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Why did you only went to sleep for 6 hours? That's not good for your body. You're saying, damn, I am alive? I'm wondering, damn, why aren't you still asleep? It's not like this was another 10-hour stream. What's going on, broski? Huh? Oh, look at this. They almost want to kill us. The thing is though, basic attack Shizuru plus Naja's turn healing. I mean, look at this. We could just whip out a mealtime, for example, also right here. We didn't use a single mealtime last fight, right? It's just like a heal nuke. Okay, how much are you hitting us for? 900. I mean, we're getting above 900, so... Light to Worku. And luckily we're still in like our setup turns, trying to get like some of our upgrades and such played out. And you know what I love? We also have Shadow of the Moon with the percentage based heal. I mean, look at this shit. Huh? Isn't that kind of nice? That is because it's the hit count plus the heal. That is why number's so big. Yeah, I guess we do another mealtime. I mean, shit's cheap. Does a bit of hits and it gets a bit of our healing going when we need it the most, when we're the most vulnerable. Ain't 6 hours not too bad? You know what? You are not incorrect. I fucked up. Oh well. Surely it's gonna be fine. That is interesting. These guys are hitting like 50% our max health every turn, huh? I need to pay a bit more attention. I mean, 6 hours. I guess it really depends, right? It goes from person to person. I'm not one to talk. I pull some stupid things with like 2 hours of sleep or so yeah, not really like, or maybe no sleep and then just going to sleep after, so maybe I'm the wrong person to say something like that. Look at this, 21 health. Anybody said this was close? Yeah, these guys actually, they know where to punch you to make it hurt, I guess. Damn, do we actually have to like pull out all the stops here? I mean, this guy's gonna do 900, this guy's gonna do 900. The main reason why I think about this is so that we can actually get the ability to use anything. Like for example here, to draw something. Oh well. Yeah, I think we might just die here turn 1, which is awkward. God damn. Just woke up from 5 hours. Why do people want you to NTR CCN with NTE? No, I don't know. I think people just like to see somebody I don't know, somebody they trust, somebody they spend a lot of time with, and see what they think about their newest, I don't know, newest favorite game, or just to see like, hey yo, what's the hype all about? Should we, you know, get into it? I don't know. Gotta ask them more specifically, but I guess that's what I'd be imagining, you know. Then again, real question is, am I mad? This is unfair. Their current turn order is actually unfair. Look at that. They both attack at the same time. So, we're actually dead. Wow, that's crazy. So, do I really have to like insta attack them? I want to like do setups. Like, I need to get my upgrades out somewhere. I can't just insta... Like, look, this time they start with fucking setup action. What do you mean? I guess these guys really have a heavy amount of, like, turn start RNG. Yeah, fortitude, absolutely. I think if you can get something like a neutral on something like a Khalid that gives you a bunch of fortitude, the damage reduction value you get out of that shit is insane. Just, I guess we don't question the RNG here, right? We just accept the fact that things go the way they do, and we just deal with it, right? We just ending up dealing with it. But yeah, looks like Predation is actually gonna come in a lot more clutch this time. Seeing as how these enemies seem to have a penchant. Or maybe we have to delay, actually. Maybe we have to delay. Ah, but then again, I don't think we're that good at delaying. But also ain't like we can kill him here before he attacks us, so... oh well. Oh, you know what? There is a way. How many cards do I still have in? Okay, these are fine. This is fine. Okay, I think we played everything we wanted to play. Alright, bye-bye. Like, it's very easy to underestimate the damage of a non-stacked up Shadow of the Moon, but it already still hits like a truck. Okay, so you give 2 morale. So you are our #1 muchacho to die. We should be able to take the hits from the other guy, no problem. Yeah, I think it just might have been bad luck for the actions they were about to take. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say this is going a lot better than the fucking round before. Okay, we made it to this guy. What was your gimmick? After being hit, study. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I'm in danger. Well, I guess our best bet is to try to get our Berserker on hit Synaptic, when being hit Sturdiness, Synaptic Overdrive. So, I guess we just want to make sure we get some damage buffs out, so that when we do hit him, we don't just hit like a wet noodle. Negative 10%. Here goes nothing. Negative 50%. Negative 70%. Negative 90%. Oh, and it's also hit count. Great. Fantastic. But you know, it's still manageable. A lot more than I would have thought it to be. Like, for somebody with 220% damage reduction, as in like any percentage damage he takes, negative 220, this is a lot more manageable. Maybe if you can stalling when possible for enemies that could pay off. Yeah, but I hope we don't need to go it. I hope we don't have to go that far. I hope we don't have to get to a point where we like actively have to stall something, because otherwise we get crushed into the wall or something. I'd rather not, you know? Attack! Which Oni Hunt Divine is that? Draw 1 on the Create 2. And we're basically using Naja. With the next 2 times Veracity is activated, decrease the cost of a random card to allow us to be able to pay for Oni Hunt. And the way we guarantee we always have Veracity stacks is with the Voluntary Control Basic Attack upgrade. The damage is a lot more impressive than you would expect, huh? Yes, I beat the tower with Hyde Mary today for the first time. Or in general beat the tower for the first time as well. I don't really know why I'm attacking these minions. I don't really think it's necessary. But I feel like with a deck that isn't guaranteed to be like mega overpowered,
深い暗闇へ
I feel like it makes sense
決断を容赦
to
しません
play the mechanic, you know?
何をすなら
Because while I am now decently familiar with the tower,
暗闇へ
there is always still like a few things, you know?
足りない切らねば参ります決断を深い暗闇へ切らねこの力を使ってでも決断を容赦はしません切らねば何をすならこの力を使って
Yeah, the whole tower.
決断を戦う準備は切らねばはっ
71,000 damage, huh? Is pretty high.
足りない
I will be honest with you,
足りない
that is pretty high.
全てを守る
Like, our Height Mary deck we built
決断を
was only able to deal...
切らねばこの力
Okay, technically tops with everything like 150 plus K,
決断
but
を深い暗闇
on like a normal turn rotation,
切らねばはっ
we did also only end up at like 90,000, and that is for a Height Mary plus a Selena.
切らねば参ります決断を切らねば決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば深い暗闇へ戦うなら容赦はしません何を参りますならこの力を使ってでも
WG Hype, I got too addicted to Sortie, I keep running my stamina. That is totally fine. That is totally fine.
そこまで大した活躍じゃない
You are doing well. Because keep in mind, regardless of what you're doing, you're still also getting Sortie level currency. And even if you're failing, don't take it too seriously. It is just a game. If you're having fun while you lose resources, then you're having fun. Like, yeah, somebody might say, oh, you lose it. But, hey, at the end of the day, if you don't regret it, which you shouldn't, then life is good. Life is fine. You are alright. Ray is here for morale. Yes, moral support, but also actual support. Damn, did you see that damage? Brother wanted us dead.
何をす
No compromises.
足りない
No compromises. He wanted us dead. So let's try to recover from that and make it so that we aren't dead by the end of this.
流れを感じますまだ足りない
Problem is the amount of actions he's willing to give us. It's not a lot.
決断を
Certainly not enough to heal 1,800 damage. At least with more conventional means.
切らねば参ります戦いいよ全部飲み込み
So I guess this was the case where we just attack the volcanic bombs and don't play stupid. The new memory fragment set would be the best one on Diana, right? Yes. But keep in mind you can still make an insane gear set
足りない戦う
if you just... one sec.
呼びました流れを感じます
You can still make an insane gear set
流れを感じます
if you have good subs, right? Even with no set effect. Okay. This was just a setup turn.
何が来るんじゃないですかね
And here we have around 7 turns to start killing his babies.
暗闇へ
Which is a little weird, I'm not gonna lie.
全てを守る
But he wanted it this way. Okay? Like, I'm not doing this for fun. He asked for this.
戦いいよ全部飲み込み切らねばすごかったよ何
Right? Like, it's not like I thought, oh well, I'ma kill his babies. No, he's forcing my hand. And that should 100% justify what I just did. Okay? And with that, yeah, we should be clean. Okay. Getting off the ground here is indeed a little tricky. But I mean, hey, that's what ego skills are for. Actions you can take without the enemy action count decreasing. When are you gonna use them if not now? Would it be worth it to put a Diana before she goes away? It really depends on your summon situation, how okay you would be with missing another character in the future instead. And right, it's not like there's like a one-fits-all answer. But me personally, not for a second am I gonna regret having summoned for Diana. But I'm new. Who's the best support for a Chaos run? Ooh, the easiest, the safest is by far the blue-haired lady. She's called Mika. Huh? You already have her on your account. She is by far the safest and easiest to use. So when in doubt, whip Mika out. Also definitely the most beginner friendly in terms of how the kit works. That's for sure. Do I have a Renoa build? Not one I could just show off to you like that. When another monster is hit, 1 morale. I guess I'm not gonna hit him. Like, he really thinks I'm stupid, right? He really thinks I'm gonna attack this stone. He thinks I'm stupid. Blue-haired lady, I agree, Hyde Mary is beginner friendly. That is also true. But that is not quite what I meant. Yeah, you know, this guy, this is the guy where Yuki is gonna have a lot of fun. Could you imagine a Yuki going into this stage and him just summoning these stones, and the only thing they do is give him more morale? That could be interesting. But yeah, Yuki, Tower 150, that is gonna be a big project. Has Yuki been buffed? Yeah. 10% to all her base multipliers, which translates to quite a lot of damage. And also a lot of very nice divines that you can perfectly slot in on one lovely lady such as Yuki. I do wonder, when the summoner dies, this monster dies. I do wonder, maybe... Yeah, maybe we should just start attacking these other bug things. I'm not entirely too sure what they do, but I'd say it's a good idea to get rid of them early. It's hard to say if Adelheid will be a 4-star. The devs have given a bit of conflicting information during the last Q&A, but chances are the character after Hyde Mary ends up being a 5-star. Though, I'm not gonna count it out that Adelheid is actually gonna be a 4-star, making it effectively a banner where you have to barely summon at all and still get the newest character after the limited. I'm not gonna count it out, but I'm also not gonna say that it's very likely, right? Would wanting to get something like the prepare to subdue, not just prepare to subdue. Think bigger than this. Think flash slash. How about you get it on flash slash instead? You can already draw with prepare to subdue, but how about a flash slash that draws 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 a flash slash? And how about all of these flash slashes giving morale? How about that? All very plausible. Oh shit. Ooh. This guy's gonna be no tasty. This guy spells trouble. 2212 damage. And I don't think we have a single source of shields or damage reduction in our kit. For us to do 54k damage in 6 actions, yeah, you wish you could divine the iceberg cleave. I feel you, I feel you. The floor is 143. 144. Yeah, the sturdiness thing is also annoying, yeah. Does he change his action away from an attack action if we just exhaust enough cards? No, right? Fuck. You know, this might just be the end for this particular deck build. And we'd have to either increase our max HP. I mean, look. Getting above 1200 max HP is very possible if I were to just level Ray to level 60. Or give her like some max HP related gear and whatnot. But I mean, her gear's ass, right? Let's be real. What the fuck even is 238 defense? Yeah, right. Let's I don't know. Yeah, I know we could use another build, but I mean, look at this shit, right? Are you at least missing any? You're not missing any memory fragments. That's good. Okay, let's go with the set we just built on Nia. Or maybe we could try Yep, we're gonna do that. We're gonna use my hyper health roll pieces. Look at these beauties. You see this? Plus 43, plus 34, 2.2, 2.3. Ay. see if we have something else. Health percentage. Because this is currently the only thing we care about, right? Can we somehow get above that limit so we can at least take a hit? I think that's the easiest solution. Give me flat health. Ah. Interesting. Obviously not health percentage, but just health flat. With health percentage main set, there we go. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. If I was really cheeky, I'd just bring her to level 60. Or I'd level her health potential. You know what? You saw nothing. You know what? Close your eyes. You saw nothing. Okay. Was this already enough? Because I would hate to have to get something like an HP increase. Oh, what did we say? 2212, right? No, 2112? What was it? Is this enough? I think we just went up by like 150 health. Let me go back in time. 2212. Shit. Okay. Luckily, we have another character who doesn't actually deal any damage. And, you know, this might actually just be the best Naja build for this scenario. Does it hurt my heart a little? Yes. Are we ever gonna talk about this here? No. It's just gonna be like, oh, how did that happen? I don't know. You know, I was just standing here. Just... Just get 2212. Ay. Huh? What do you think about 2500? That's just a slight problem. We need to turn it back a bit. And that is if we reduce her defense, she's gonna heal less per hit. So we actually have to do it a little differently. And at the minimum, keep it like this. Yeah, okay. More defense, some crit damage. Okay, here we go. 2400. Who provides more max HP? Our fully stacked out Ray or Naja because she's level 60? Her fourth is currently HP. But why am I doing all of this if I could also just level 60 Ray? Man, level 50 combatants really aren't meant for endgame content. Big scam? Who can I complain to about this? Where's the manager? What do you mean to tell me I can't just bring my level 50 combatants and expect them to have the highest max HP possible? And you're saying not getting a singular max HP upgrade on items also is like not a good idea? I mean, I guess she scales. Look, she actually scales 16% max health. Or I guess no, 8% max health and we recover 8%. That's kinda cool. Okay, it's time for revenge though.
呼びましたか？うん、力が湧いてきますね。決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば。決断せい。はーい、流れを感じます。切らねば深い暗闇へ。
Look, he's all of a sudden barely scratching us. I mean, he still hit us for 1300, I get that. But, oh! Oh, our max HP went up. So also our Shizuru is now a better healer. Shizuru can now heal better. Let's go. Could you get monster cards from Auto Chaos? No. Wanna know how I know? I heard the monster card sound, but the monster card didn't pop up. For some reason, it seems like the two actual gameplay stopping features are your potential, your first potential, which is supposed to give you an additional epiphany at the beginning of the run, doesn't seem to work. And then the other thing is gonna be, yeah, you cannot get monster cards. Why is that the case? Oh, look at that healing. 192 health. Massive. It's almost like it's 8% of our max health. You do think you got an elite card today? I doubt it. Bugged or intentional? Probably a bug. I mean, why would they stop you from getting monster cards? Especially because you could just put those monster cards on whoever you're not building to make it more likely for you to succeed your run. Then again, I will be honest. Okay, wait, no. Yeah, I played enough auto runs where I could rather confidently say they just don't drop. Hopefully they fix the initial 3 epiphanies on Delegate. Yeah. It would definitely help a lot with stopping any frustration of like, oh, I didn't get this card or I didn't get that card. It's not only sound. I saw purple flash after King Elite and didn't get the card. I mean, the sound only plays if that happens, right? So like sound and flash go hand in hand, right? And it was a run where you were trying to build in dominance deck. That's double sad. Holy shit! Some of these Shadow of the Moons from Shizuru, right? Like, I guess that happens when you boost Shadow of the Moon scale. Should we go back in time and have a look at what a base Shadow of the Moon used to look like? Back when she first came out? Because she got Season 2 and Season 3 buffs. So let me actually check. Shizuru. Guide and review. Who's this dude? Who's this guy? Weirdo. Yeah. Let's see, can we get like a... I don't think I have it with the epiphanies here. Okay, 93 times 2 recover 5 plus 20% damage amount per bind stacks. It's now 4 times as high. Like, we can just compare Shadow of the Moon Plus, okay? because that's what it shows here. Shadow of the Moon Plus, 93% base, plus 20% per stack. %93 base? Oh, so you meant to say 256%, right? Plus 20% per stack? So you meant to say 80, right? So we almost tripled the base damage and quintupled the damage increase per bind stack. Beautiful! And you know what the crazy part is? It's not like she was weak with that. You got 9 from your daily tempo. Did you win the game? I'd say so. Congrats. Now you just gotta figure out how to play 9. Oh. The boss guy was anti-exhaust, right? Wait, did the stream crash? Or did I just fall asleep? I think I could understand both. But... yeah. They really make you want to get every character and you're not complaining? Agreed. You fell asleep, understandably so. 9 Ironclad? Yeah, 9 Ironclad is definitely the best one, the base one. Massacre, you don't really need the AoE version. You either play Ironclad or Extreme, I'd say. As like the 2 most popular ones. But I think Flash is kinda cool as well. And the counterattack one might just make it out of the niche category. We need some sleep now. I mean, we're getting close, right? We are on stage 143 out of 150. F150. Also, you know what I like the most? We've beaten the tower today. Most likely. Well, we haven't done it yet, but we will most likely end up beating the tower with 6 different characters in just 2 teams. But technically the news sets hint to a character that forces you to... What? Pick... Massacre? I'm confused. Is there a way to increase the size of one's memory fragment bag? The memory fragment bag is already up to 800. What you should do instead is figure out what gear pieces are good, which are bad, and just delete the pieces that are ass. Like, just get stricter with your sorting. Ain't no way in hell you should be having a problem with an 800 bag. You just have to get into a faster, better flow of just deleting memory fragments. What floor? 144. We are playing Shizuru Naja Ray on floor 144. $135 is kicking your ass? Yeah, we just did that one. The trick is for turn 2, make sure you get him below... make sure you do more than 15% damage before he acts. If you do, he's not gonna one-shot you the second time he attacks. Man, I've gotten so many new characters with this update. I have too many and too few resources. What a problem. Isn't it crazy, right? That your biggest problem is you have too many characters you want to build and not enough resources to do so, eh? I need to watch WG build guides, then I can sort out. I can make a gear guide like what sets should you farm and so on and so forth, I can make something like that. I think it wouldn't even take me that long to teach you all about how you can clear your space and what you should keep and what you should farm. I mean, there's been a bit of a shift. I'd give you like a memory set tier list and, you know, like stats to look out for and how I in general just, you know, send pieces to Nirvana. Also, why the fuck did Chizuru do a breakdance? You never know, right? You never know. Sometimes characters, they just become all funny. Hey, welcome back. How much damage? Ah, enough to kill us. How did that happen? Luckily, they're not acting at the same time, so we can just heal up after he attacks us. But effectively speaking, this guy's doing 1.5 and this guy's doing 830. So yeah, it could have gone badly. Please, memory fragments are impossible. Define what exactly, what kind of aspect is what you would consider to be the impossible one? Impossible to get, impossible to understand, impossible to stay below the save, below like the memory fragment cap thing. Like, what exactly is it that you would quantify as being impossible? Yeah, breakdown in tower, it's because here, look. 10 stress when the monster makes a move. It's like this off-screams modifier that's causing all our misery here, you could say. But just look at our healing. We will survive. No. Wrong button. You know what? Fuck it. Right button. What do I care? That was actually the right button. I don't really bother too much by it. We should still be able to comfortably win this. How much does WG rates the story? WG withholds any further story judgment until July 8th, where we're getting a big and major story rework update thing that they have been working on since launch. So he is going to withhold any of his opinions in regards to the character story, besides the point that he very much likes the pretty pictures, the good music, and the nice cutscenes. He is going to become a very big Chaos Zero Nightmare lore frog, but it is going to take a little bit of time. As a free-to-play, should you keep pulling for E2 or wait for the next character? Okay, so the game usually is gonna announce to us who the next character will be, and also already brief flashes of what they can do. You will at minimum have a day to make a decision between Hyde Mary and the next character to you will have at minimum a day to make a decision between Hyde Mary and the next character that could arrive. So you should be fine. So for now, keep it relaxed, start stacking summons, you don't instantly need her, if that makes sense. Which card type is able to get Fortitude Epiphanies, skill or upgrade cards? Attack cards. attack cards can get something like a neutral epiphany that says gain X amount of fortitude.
何をすればいいの
Or you mean like the new divine? Is there the new divine that has something to do with fortitude? Let me see. I mean, I know there's one that reduces fortitude, but that's mainly useful on attack cards. Initiation, decrease fortitude, impair, retain, shield strength. Yeah, so you usually find it on like attack cards. And the higher the cost, the bigger the bonus.
戦うなら深い暗闇へ切らねば
I like the fact how we had 2 combatant breakdowns here. And I'll be honest with you, it doesn't really affect us.
満潮の月光よすべての浮上を殲滅せよダメなら切らねばできることをやればいいっすよこの力を使ってでも
Level 65 for 80 mode you think is better? Whatever mode you can beat. Like the best sortie mode is whatever you can beat reliably. But I'd do 65 hardcore until you're confident that you can at least win in 80 hardcore. Like 65 hardcore still, best if you want to farm, but yeah. Is it possible to rely? That's not how fortitude works. So you know how like a basic attack card does 100% damage. If an enemy, okay, it's bad. Okay. Let's round it back. Stupid example. Okay, look at this Predator's Blade, right? This Predator's Blade does 300% damage. Okay. If an enemy has 1 stack of fortitude, this damage is gonna go down from 305 to 280. It is flat damage reduction. It's a percentage. It's like anti-morale. You know how morale always adds plus 20? Fortitude reduces it by 20. But that does not mean that you can't just stack 10 fortitude stacks and all of a sudden anything less than 200% really can't hurt you. It is actually pretty cool. And there is for example a neutral card that is really good at giving you fortitude reliably. So it really isn't that difficult to get fortitude stacks. Like let me show you a card, okay? If you want to jump on the fortitude train, let me hook you up with a card, all right? So, for this example, we're gonna pick Khalib's Vulture Ejection, a card that automatically gets played. Automatically gets played when you play a 2-cost card. What do you think about this? For 1 turn, 4 fortitude, anything gets reduced by 80% when it hits you. And you can have this card multiple times, and you don't have to pay for the card. So, let's say you have 3 Vulture Ejections, you use a 2-cost card, all of a sudden, any incoming damage is reduced by 120%. So, yeah. And then you could also do something like this. You would get tankiness and the ability to hit back with vulnerable to the target, for example. Or, you know what? How about... Wait, why does this not apply? Okay, it's not in here yet, but I think the common, turn this into a common card, draw a common card divine. You can just smack that on it, and then you could use it to draw itself to, you know, do more stuff. What side is this? There's basically 2 sides where you can theorize deck builds. I don't use any because I do most of my stuff in my head. But when I want to like visually show something to people, I either use cznmetadex.com or E7bot. those would be like my two ones where I'd go and try to like build a deck. Like for example here, Khalib, Great Sword, and then Epiphany. We'd go with the is it a Diallo? Was it a Vitor Divine? It's not sorted yet. No. Where's the fucking common one? Treated as a common card. Am I stupid? Common. Treated as a common card. There we go. Treated as a common card plus Fortitude. There you go. This might just be the ultimate card. If you were able to make something like that happen. Obviously, it doesn't show at all at the same time, but oh well. Eternal Hunger with Precision Aim is fun. Eternal Hunger with Adagio is also really fun. Alright. Let's see if the Houndmaster is gonna stop us from success. I doubt it, but you never know with this guy. He a bit of a silly goose, you know? It only leaves you to wonder, would the OG Houndmaster be a danger here? I guess the real problem is Houndmaster is just was a lot more dangerous during a Chaos run where your decks weren't perfect, right? Where sometimes you were lacking like X amount of damage or healing or whatever it might be. This is the highest floor. We're currently very close to finishing. We are playing a level 50 Ray, level 60 Naja, and a level 60 Shizuru. All of them E0, right? No, not quite. Shizuru is actually E2. E0 Naja, E2 Shizuru, and a Ray. But the E2 is actually not that important for Shizuru. So, yeah, we're bringing them to the very top. At least that's the goal, you know? Yep, 1500 damage, but we're fine. Excited for tomorrow with the last free tempo. I can guild free use my 3 selectors to get you 3 missing characters. Hell yeah. You know what? I mean, who knows? Maybe it will actually pay off tomorrow. And then you're gonna be like really glad that you waited, right? We need a Shizuru guide. Maybe you do. Maybe you do, but me being able to beat 150 already proves to me that at least in one specific build I am capable of at least even daring to make the guide, right? Like, no point in me making a guide before I have proved that shit works, right? You really hope that you could get Rita as she's the last character you don't have? Ooh, see, Rita, right? She is barely in the selector, but I'm guessing you picked somebody else. Probably something like a 9, maybe a Typhara, maybe a Naja would be like my guesses on what you decided to pick from it. For Rita, Rita is a psionic, so it's super simple. Go with the Foster. Right? Like, partners on psionics are super simple. Go with the Foster. There ain't much choice, right? Unless you happen to have like a Kairon partner or something lying around. bad Gina, as people like to have referred to this thing. Is he gonna put a hitch in our step?
決断を深い暗闇
Is he gonna stop us from reaching Great to Nesu? I doubt it. So let's fuck him up.
決断この力を使ってでも切らねば決断を切らねば決断を容赦はしませんはっ参ります切らねばこの力を使ってでも決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば決断せ切らねばこの力を使ってでも
The amount of healing is based on defense stat? Yes.
呼びましたか全てを飲み込むくら全てを飲み込むくらまだ足りない決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば容赦はしません決断をはっ切らねば深い暗闇へ決断を
Not quite. It's BAT, because it looks a bit like a bat, but close enough. But also, I guess for like anti-censorship purposes, you're being very successful, I guess.
何をすまだ足りない切らねば
Alright.
深い暗闇へ決断をせ
Let's see what this guy got. Let's see if he can
足りない
make us pay.
容赦はしません
You know, I just love the satisfaction of running a nausea and seeing all these numbers turn green.
影の中へ
Like all these green zeros.
この力を
Perfection. I love it.
切らねば深い暗闇へ決断をはっ切らねば参ります埋められ
Oh shit.
生きて
Whoa! Hold up! Wait a minute, what happened there? Golly! Oi, 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 oi. Wow! Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! 2,643 damage. Aha! I guess we have to be a bit more careful around the guy. Holy shit!
決断を深い暗闇へ深い暗闇へ
See, the thing is, I usually don't have to take his mechanic as seriously doing a chaos run. Only issue is, I also don't play 100 skill cards when I encounter him during a chaos run.
切らねば
But yeah, god damn! Time to level up Rain? No, we don't have to do that. The only it's not that we actually need to tank a 2,600 damage hit.
戦う
At the end of the day, at the core of things is
呼びましたか全てを
stupidity, right? We did not have to die there.
決断を影を潜み切らねば
Would the activate all basic cards epiphany be good on array?
黄昏の影
Not really. In every scenario where it matters, you're not. So the
戦う準備
the condition would have to be there would need to be some very high cost basic attacks.
決断を参ります
But usually you just end up cutting basic attacks. And on the two characters as of this moment, we might just get his third or fourth in the future. But on the two characters as of this moment, okay, maybe three if you count Rita. On the three characters that are using basic attacks, you don't need the ability to activate them. So doing a run, right, like doing a sortie run, this one can actually be really good. But in terms of like worth it to go into your save data, not really. You don't have a Shizuru, is she worth? I mean, we're beating or we are on our way to beating the highest piece of content, the most difficult piece of content in the game with her. But keep in mind, this entire team wouldn't work as much if you don't have Naja, right? Naja is a key piece of what makes things tick here, right? Don't underestimate that. Oh, and shout out Ray. Shout out Ray too, obviously. But Ray, she's always goated, you know? I got Karen's partner, but you don't have him? I mean, the only people that really come into contention are other psionics. You can have a look at her partner passive effect and see how much of that would apply to whatever psionic you're looking at. Naja or Typhara for the selector. Two different styles of units that they support. Both are really good at generating AP. One of them is basic attacks and multi-hits. And the other one is single target attacks, but also being a nuker themselves. Like, Typhara, for example, could also become your main DPS. Where for Naja, unless maybe you want to like bring up the E3, the E6, that doesn't really play a role, you know? When are we getting a 5-star Ray? I don't think we need a 5-star Ray. I'm very happy with what Ray does. I am very happy with what Ray does. And I don't think we really need another 5-star Ray. At least not anytime soon. Could you use Orlea's partner for Naja instead of the 4 stars? In technicality, yes, but you're not really gonna get any value. You're not really gonna get or see any value out of the effect, right? Like out of the retainability. Like, you're not really gonna retain nothing. And I think a part of the passive at the top also doesn't really apply. So, can, yes. Should you? But I don't know. I mean, it gives the most amount of stats at least. What about a 5-star Nia? I mean, Nia is already doing so much with her Adagio. Okay. So, basically we want to use as few non-attack cards as possible. Slight problem. Oni Hunt is an attack card. Oni Hunt is not an attack card. There you go. So, I guess if we want to do the most amount of damage, we just limit ourselves to just playing Oni Hunts and nothing else. Why this certainly isn't the most amount of damage we can do in a turn, it should get the job done really reliably without putting us into any like crazy danger. Yeah, look, this this time the action only does 1,300 damage, not 2,600. And also we're not really pushing his action count that fast, right? Like we're not really pushing his action count down that fast. I'm gonna test my luck. I shouldn't have tested my luck. I'm just gonna use that here. Bro, how refined is this deck? Like, can you give a rough idea how long it took to bring this all together? Ooh. The raid deck is whatever. Like, the raid deck is super simple and easy to get. At least in terms of, like... Because you don't even need the Dominion card. The Dominion card is just a bonus. But the Naja deck and the Shizuru deck... They are both quadruple divines, right? Sure, there's now more divines that are usable, like something like treat it as a common card, draw one card of this unit, stuff like that, and you can also get away with like the AP divine on it here. But like for the way we are currently playing the characters with pure morale, no draw, if you don't have the draw divines, the draw has to come from somewhere, or you just gotta take sacrifices in terms of damage, because you won't be able to play out like your entire rotation every single turn, right? I'm trying to get the Hyde Mary Selena combo going. Is Nia okay to slot into a team? How about you watch the beginning of the stream? We're gonna end the stream quite soon here. But at the beginning it was all about exactly the kind of combo you wanted to get going. An in-depth look at like the kind of decks. It doing tower gameplay. Pretty much everything you could have asked for realistically. So that should be a decent help, I'd say. Would a Resonating Darkness work with 0 cost Moon Slashes here? For void damage, yeah. A Resonating Darkness that has something like draw 1 divine and gives plus 50 to void cards. That would absolutely work. Right? Like the Resonating Darkness, you'd preferably want to get like the void damage one instead of the one that just goes for a few cards. If it had to be like a few cards one, maybe putting it onto Shadow of the Moon, but yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna discard the fucking Shackles instead. Wind Tower when? I don't know. I mean, I have a deck I'd like to try out. Already perfected from like months ago. Which I think is really fun. Or at this point even seasons ago, but not today. Hopefully your phone wouldn't blow up from all the follow-up attacks. Understandable. Valid concern. Oh, look at our HP. Look at with what kind of sliver we would survive if we were to let the enemies do what they want to do to us. But obviously we're not gonna do that. Because every action we let these weird fuckers take, this thing gains rapid speed. It's a bad idea to give rapid speed to that thing. Because that just means there's less actions we can take. Basically, the secret to this boss is kill the minions quick and never let the boss act. Like, it's as simple as that. It's also the same for the new boss, the one with the axe. It really boils down to always end your turn before this thing takes its action. And make sure you kill the minions as quick as possible so that you can take more actions before you need to stop. So for example here we now have 10 actions, right? We have 9 actions we can play. And then we have to end our turn before that happens.
深い暗闇へ決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば容赦はしません
While obviously it's not like a turn 1 kill,
決断を
it's also not like we have to prove to anyone how much damage we're doing, right? So, yeah.
何をすま
I think it just ends up working out. Let's go!
この力を使ってでも
Yeah, that's why there's a lot of action stuff in the season, indeed. They are both. So this is the simple one here. When acting, add a strong action after and remove, right? It's all about them doing shit. Like, basically, think of it like this. If you let them act during your turn, they will act twice instead of just once. That is the entire, like, why the mechanic on the outside might look complicated and whatnot. It really is that simple. When the boss takes an action during your turn, he'll act twice. If you really push it, I think he might even act up to like 3 times.
決断を
So, yeah, be smart about it and don't do that.
何をすまだ足りない叩きいいよ全部論破
And this also means that pretty much at this point,
足りない
there isn't really a way we could lose. At least not that I can think of. Like, we're healing more than he does. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Maybe we spoke a bit too soon. Then again, confidence is key. Right? It's all about the confidence in what you're saying and kind of like speaking it into reality, you know? Like, I know the boss did try, but it doesn't mean we have to let him succeed. Now, I know what you're thinking, but bro,
欲しかったんでしょ
you don't have a damage dealer anymore. You're correct.
はーい呼びました
Doesn't mean that has to stop me from winning.
深い
Welcome back.
影となり
Okay, how much damage? 1,400. Yeah, so Guy is definitely ramping up a bit. But yeah, let's just use some ults and get this over with.
全ての浮上を殲滅
Famous last words, maybe.
ダメなら
But I don't intend it to be those.
確実に倒してみせます 漂流剥がれた切らねば深い暗闇へ決断を切らねば参ります決断をこの力を使ってでも
Yeah, while this is obviously less exciting than like a 1-turn or 2-turn
切
kill,
らねば
that doesn't make it any less valuable.
何をすればいいの戦うまだ
Like, I could try to push the damage here and there, maybe force him to take an extra action or 2,
決断を
but
深い暗闇へ
we've played this tower long enough to the point where it's like, am I really gonna risk all of that?
切らねば決断を深い暗闇へ切らねば
Bam, 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 bye bye.
この力を使ってでも
Easy! And we didn't even need to swap out of our set.
そこまで
We didn't even need to swap out of our gear set.
と思うけど
There we go! Spiral Tower 150 cleared. We just cleared 50 floors in a row with a Naja Shizuru Ray combo. So yeah, as somebody said earlier in the stream, which like started this entire endeavor here, somebody said that somebody told him that Shizuru was ass. So, are you sure about that? Are these 3 decks perfect? Maybe not. But, like, they are good, but there's still a lot of things, especially with, like, look at the date. This happened before Season 2. There's a lot you can do with Season 2 gear, Season 3 gear. There's a lot of ways you can now get around the draw. You don't really need it, back in a sec. Alright. Yuki clear? Yeah, we'll work on a Yuki clear at some point. Shizuru has ass. Exactly. So, let me also let you in on a little secret. Okay? The day the devs decide that Shadow of the Moon Plus can carry over the cost reduction from Shadow of the Moon, this becomes insane. And E2 Shizuru will ascend into heaven. And that is because E2 Shizuru allows you to go from Shadow of the Moon to Shadow of the Moon Plus at 5 stacks less. So now you only need 10 instead of 5 of the Will-O-Wisp orbs, right? But more importantly, if your entire hand is 0 cost, then the only card that could possibly get cost reduced by this is its own Shadow of the Moon. So Shadow of the Moon being played is gonna cost reduce the next Shadow of the Moon being played. This right here is the true, like, the true linchpin for a super Shadow of the Moon spam deck Shizuru. Yeah. How many Rainbow Shizuru cards do I have? Just 1. I think it's fine. This one looks peak though. If you animate this, holy shit. You know what? Fuck it. The next character's in a month? Next character's in a month? You think I'm gonna wait? You think I have that kind of patience? Fuck. Fuck. I should have waited. I'm sorry, devs. Please don't shaft me on my next summons. This is, I think, for the first time ever, me going 30 fashion pulls with absolutely nothing to show for it. The odds were 3%. We just did 30 attempts on a 3% chance and shit didn't work out. That's bad. Ouch. Am I that dumb? Yeah. Yeah, I'm mentally not quite there. Let's go! Hell yeah! Just like the first one. Nice and simple. Okay. Now, what I want to hear is 1, 2, or 3. Oh, also let me change the audio. I hate, like, me going into simulation. Why does it need to sound like a fucking submarine? Shit's annoying. So I just want to see 1, 2, or 3. And should we do a vote? You know what? We're gonna do a vote. Yeah, we're gonna do a vote. Rainbow Shizu options. 1, 2, 3. Should I preview the animations for you? No, I would never do that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I would never do that. One. Just because they said it looks sick. Alright. I mean, it does look sick. I mean, how are we feeling about Shadow of the Moon? It's kinda cool. Why are you shaking like that? Who got you shaking like that, Shizuru? Three is peak. You know, if I picked one animation where I get a sword, maybe I should pick the other. I kind of want to build a Karmic Flame deck. You know, like a proper one. This could be cool. Somewhat, maybe. Not really. It's kind of like extra steps. Also, this is weird. Decrease the cost of the next card of this unit used by 2. Why by 2? Why would it be by 2? I have to go with this one. I have the most insane luck. I mean, I just went pity, didn't I? I mean, I guess Tsukuyomi and Oni Hunt are her 2 core cards. Democracy is a lie, yes. I mean, I guess these are her 2 core cards, so if I am building a stacking Shizuru, I'd probably do both of them. So... Man, now I really want a stacking Shizuru. Fuck, man. That's some bullshit. Tis some bullshit. Yeah, I really want stacking Shizuru now. The amount of havoc I could wreak doing 3 Oni hunts, 2 Tsukuyomis, and then every turn a 7-hit Shadow of the Moon that is boosted by 300% and 2 hits and 5 bind stacks. Man, shit. Shizuru stats? Kinda nutty. But yeah, no. 16% void damage. Rather low attack actually at just 848. Why is the attack so low? No, like really. Why is the attack so low? Attack, void, crit, health, defense. No, honestly, what the fuck? It's not like we're completely missing attack. We have it here, we have it here. I mean, this key is just kind of... Oh, I didn't even use my best one. Look at this key. Look at this key. Fuck, it's currently on Rin. Look at this shit. Legit the same thing, but better. Shizuru is a healer, not a DPS. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, man. But don't be surprised when the people in the white jackets come and take you. Did I have a guide how each deck alternate items work? I read that Divine Epiphany core item gives random epiphany. Yeah, I just made a guide yesterday. Save data 2026 guide, pretty much. I'm playing on stove. Oh, I don't want to end stream now. Man, fuck. Why did you all peer pressured me into, I don't know. I'm just making random fucking excuses. Why did Shizuru have to be this good? Alright, let's get a sticker. Why am I playing on a stove? Don't I have a desk? The stove was less expensive. One sortie? Fuck no. Sortie's gonna be like 90 minutes. We already been live for 8 hours. Would the game run on your MacBook Pro? I don't see why it wouldn't. So, have fun. Have at it. What I want is a Season 2 chaos to build Shizuru in, I think. I think that is what I need. Season 2 chaos. We have 2 attempts to get it. Oh. Okay. What do you think is the cause that makes some planets purple and others gold, even though on some like the tier is higher? I'm kind of wondering. I don't really... Oh, this has 50% rare fate occurrence chance. Okay. It's kind of cool. But tier 13. Tier 13 is like 15 if I keep a basic in and then remove it after. With save data editing. Yeah, this works. Who would be the most head-patable character? Nia or Veronica, probably. Rare Fate doesn't do anything, though. Are you sure? Are you sure about that statement? The ability to get Rare Fates and something like the Reminiscence Fate that makes rare events more likely? Naja? Magna? Naja would be the most head-patable, not us. Would you know? What happened to chat? How long have I banned y'all from appearing on the screen? It must have been hours, right? You're finally free. I'm so sorry. How long have I banned you from appearing? God fucking damn it. It's been indeed... Yeah, I think it's probably been like 4 hours or so. Yeah, you know, I think this is actually, you know, the time when I put up the decks and I removed my save and I removed the chat? No wonder. I was there 20 minutes ago? Really? I don't know. That seems a little too early. Alright, let's do this burning live. And when on burning live, call for 9, so you don't have to serve jail time. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, who's ready to have us build the most overpowered Chizuru in 10 minutes? Any believers? Because we're looking for the You know what? We're looking for the arena perks. Wait, is there a chance that the basic attack item is also in here? Fuck, it's not, right? Where would I find the basic attack item? It needs to be a planet that has the burning life mechanic, right? Shit. Shit. Can somebody check if the blue planet can drop the 40% basic attack? Wait, why am I even looking for that? Why do I even care about that? That's not even the deck I'm building. Hold up, wait a minute, that makes no sense. Fuck that, we're going back in. Oh, also, you know what's crazy? Editing your gear doesn't cost save data anymore in Season 2. Isn't that insane? You can now get arena perks and godly hammers at no save data cost? Isn't that insane? What do you think about that? Huh? What the fuck? Exactly. Yep. Don't ask me, ask the devs. Apparently they decided if Season 2 can give perks to gear, then we also have to make it so that if Season 3 can give it to gear for free, then we also have to like let equality reign, you know? What does Shizuru do in this team? She's having fun. I think so. Yeah. I think mainly what Shizuru is doing in here, she's having fun. So there are reasons to redo Season 2. There are reasons to redo any season. And that is because you can now use it wherever the fuck you want. The only exception is the Nebula Distortion bosses. That's one tiny part of the game. Oh, imagine stacking Shizuru with this perk. Unfortunately, it doesn't really work. But no refresh is difficult to get that I want. I mean, you can refresh by going to the waypoint and leaving. That's just the way the zero system goes, right? Make sure you get to the waypoint and then leave if you don't like what you have. So more specifically, make it to the first boss. Do you like it? Do you not? And then run with that. I'm just gonna attack him. Negotiations have broken down. Thank you for the credits. I wonder if the auto-pathing actually brings us into the arena. It does. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's a 50% multiplier of a card's base damage. That is good enough. It just depends on, like, if we were to build stacking Shizuru, the only problem is we would always attack, so it wouldn't really work out, but it is a nice one. Doesn't really do anything crazy, but it doesn't really have to. Doesn't really have to. Alright, let's fight him. Surely that must, well, oh, he's dead. Were you usually able to kill him? Oh well. Farewell, farewell, brother. May you be seen never again. Holy shit, that's an explosion. What? Did it skip so fast into the second fight and wipe that one out that it looked like it glitched on the first one? Could that be the case? Yeah. It fucked up the first and second fight so fast that it looked like shit glitched out. The only problem here now, obviously, is the fact that you cannot reroll these perks anymore, right? So we just have to take what we can get, which is a little sad, a little tough. But, yeah. Been out for a while. Why stuff exploding? Auto run and burning live decides explosions are fun. Take it up with management. I cannot re-epiphany anything because nothing has epiphanied yet. Where's my choose my own divine? This does not look like the optimal path. Hello? Hello? Where's my perfect gear? This does not look like it. Scam. Good job, Shizuru. How is 9 still broken down? Did Shizuru just solo the boss? How does that even happen? Like, what the fuck? Like, that was just weird. Like, it's so much harder to get a tier 5 clean blend. Now you can't even reroll the refinements. Yeah. 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 There is an incentive to play the planet while it's there. That is very true. Shizuru became One Punch Man. She pretty much did, yeah. She didn't really care too much. Like, she was like, 9, you sleeping on the job? Alright. I'll do it myself then. Yeah, I think this auto run is wasted. We're not gonna finish it. Oh, you know, hold up. Maybe we should finish it. But every auto run we finish means less auto runs we can finish before the chaos becomes so difficult that auto can't beat it anymore with the fact that it like levels up. So maybe we should use that lightly. Then again, where are my epiphanies? Holy shit. Do I want to go into the arena? Oh yeah, the hidden boss is gone now. Well, I guess then the arena is a no-brainer, right? Does it also mean it's impossible to build the arena card deck? That is interesting. Can you imagine OG Treasure Shadow Dagger generating heal upgrade with that gear that heals on critical hit? You know there is a lot more overpowered things than a 10% heal on every Shadow Dagger. There's a lot more things Treasure would be able to do than a 10% heal on every Shadow Dagger. Never dropped an auto run. What happens if you do it? You lose the currency you used to enter it. That is at least interesting, I guess. The 10% heal is insane. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, 10% heal is ridiculous. Ridiculous. How the fuck did I get this right? I did not even see anything flash. I was guessing. Ooh, nice. Dagger that tricked the shadow is sweet. Jajan. Fairy King's crown is nice. Alright, now give me a useful divine. No? No? Well, then next time. Oh, maybe we should have... Copy event. Okay, at least we didn't miss the copy event. Just like... Where are my epiphanies? Hello? Oh! Alright, standard epiphany. Saves me an epiphany call if everything goes tits up. So, yeah. Oh, divine epiphany to selected. Sign me up. Oh, now I have 3 copies. Oh, I overcopied. Luckily, what we get is kind of shit, so it don't really make too much of a difference. But I overcopied. I should have cloned Oni Hunt. But yeah, is there a reason for me to finish this run? I don't think so. This run is a bust, almost. But you know what the cool part is? When you're doing these runs on... auto, you have a long time to figure out if a run's a bust. Because it doesn't really cost you a lot of time to do this. So... And also now that we have like save data editing tickets be a thing. Yeah, why are all our characters mind broken? It happens, you know. It's part of the game. No, I don't want to go to the Epion Center. I want these people to work. Alright, let's do that again. That obviously didn't end up working. But this is going to be the best run. What happens when you run out of autos? Then you either buy some or you wait for daily reset. Or you wait for events. That is what happens when you run out of them. Where's the best place to farm a Kairon save data? Ooh. Either season 2 or season 3. Yeah. You got your 4 Hue 9 deck on auto. Nice. Awesome. Shizuru? Shit. Could have been. Would I ever consider playing Honkai Star Rail? I like to start my games on launch. I also like to cover games from launch. But if the Honkai Star Rail devs ever decide to reach out and be like, hey, you wanna check out the game? I will check out the game. But that's all the promises I'm gonna give you. But right, like personally, I like to be there from the start. I like to be on top of things. And, hey, Cthulhu! What do you think? Cthulhu gun? Yeah or no? Do we have any Cthulhu gun believers? Forcing to work on mentally broken people? I don't know, they seem to be working better that way. They're not thinking so much, you know? Dice? Nah, it's a 1 in 6, we can win those. Cloak? Cthulhu sword? Could be. I mean, a Whirlpool Epiphany is never a good sign. Would season 1 still be the best? You know what? It's actually not that for defensive scalers, it's still fucking amazing, the chess piece. But would season 1 still be the best to farm an AP laser Serenian? No, I'd do season 3. Or season 2. Because you can just get or make stronger gear. In comparison to season 1. Because if you're doing AP Surrender, you're just using up all your save data space anyway, so ain't like you're caring about neutral cards. Every time you get Cthulhu on auto, it freezes the game. No, it only freezes the game if you win. Cthulhu doesn't actually freeze the game if you lose. You know how I know? That's what happened to me. Ran into Cthulhu, Cthulhu popped up, killed me, and the run ended. So, be happy that he crashes your game, because otherwise it means you died. Like, I'd rather be alive and restart the run than having wasted the ticket by being dead. Ba-bam! Awesome. Okay, what's the perk? Oh, you know what? That's actually kind of... No, this is kind of useless. Her card is already fucking... Her card is already... her exhaust card already has initiation, so it doesn't do anything. There we go. Forgot how to speak. Where are my Shizuru epiphanies? Hello? Gonna buy the dagger though. Just in case. Oh! It's about to epiphany. That's a sign at least. No. Come on. No. Why? Come on, give me 3 divines in a row then, please. Ech. Yach. Yach. Scam. Boom. No? Hello? Game, are you doing this on purpose? This is not fair. I mean, I guess it never was. And not even the choose your own divine event. Horrendous service. Truly of the lowest order, this level of service here. They hate Shizuru, they seem to. But watch this. Why on an upgrade card? Right? But even then, I probably still wouldn't pick it. Oh well, we at least found the nice standard epiphany. There we go, Fairy King's Crown. Okay, our gear is good enough. I shouldn't have spent the 30 coin. Bam! Our gear is good enough. Now we just need an epiphany or a few to make it worth it. But you know what? I'm actually willing to have fun and use some editing tickets. You know, I think I'm willing to use some editing magic to make this deck be a lot more interesting. You know what? This one we're gonna pick. 3 nice items, or 2 of them at least. You did it! We did it! Indeed, but it was kind of shit. Boom! More credits. So that we can afford the re-epiphany. And it's gonna be divine again! No. Okay, I guess it stays normal then.
私に
What if he already appeared? Where did you find the Selena deck I used for Hyde Mary in the Tower 150? Season 3. Season 3 Chaos, straight up. At the start of battle, if owning 18 or less cards increase damage amount. Okay. Man, these auto chaos runs are like fast food. They're trying to get you addicted. They're trying to reduce your attention span. Divine? Fuck. Where's my epiphany for my Oni hunts, you know? Oni hunts need love too. No? Well, I guess you're getting a couple of my gems. Hello? Thank you. Ouch. That's not a good Oni hunt. But at least we can now re-epiphany it. Add subway surfers at the bottom of the screen. That might help. Okay, another divine tour selected. Awesome. Come on! Yeah. Yeah. Maybe not. Not even the right epiphany here. Scam. At least it's the funny copy event. Why do I exactly have to lose HP for... How much max HP do I have? Hello? Can you repeat that? Can you please repeat how much max? 680. Ah. We couldn't go any lower, could we? Like, we're basically one shot by everything. Oh well. Divine? No. Alright. We're basically one shot by absolutely everything. Seeing as how I'm not gonna have a divine deck, I can just remove the basic. Ain't like it gonna brick my deck. Okay, you know what? We're gonna have some fun. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna buy some divine orbs. Yep. We are going to buy some divine orbs. We have enough currency to buy 8. I am tired of this run. This deck is what I would call good enough. And we're gonna buy some divine orbs. We're gonna gamble. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun. No. Okay, God's Hammer. Peak. Motherfucker. Am I really gonna use divine hammers on this shit? I mean, the only thing this run did is have a copy event. Because we went live 8 hours and 40 minutes ago. So that's why you might not have no notification. You know what? Fuck it. We have 4 cards. We have enough space to get 4 divine. Ooh! Tier 15, but it's a 3% rare fate rate. What the fuck? Oh well. Tier 15 though. But I'm tired. I'm tired and I am I'm willing to gamble. So we're gonna find 4 divine orbs, make 4 divines, and we're gonna see how the deck looks, okay? So we have our perfectly normal, perfectly average auto deck. And now we're gonna divinify it. We're gonna divinify it. And it's gonna be peak. Yes, we gamble 4 different divines. And it's gonna be the most insane deck ever. Like, none of these trash divines, they are all gonna be amazing. They are all gonna be like really good divines. Okay, let's go. My math doesn't add up. Oh! Oh shit, it's the God's Hammer. Forget it. We ain't doing this. We're doing another run. God's Hammer still costs 10 for some reason. Oh well, I know not to take that one next time unless it's actually worth it. The more you know, the less you need to learn. Into the chaos we go. Yeah, Divine Epiphany one is the one you can farm over and over and over and over and over. No, it's not I didn't forget. It's the fact that they removed the cost for adding perks, but still kept it for the Divine Hammer. Right? I just assumed that if they were to remove it for one, they'd remove it for everything. Oh well. You know what the best part is? We didn't spend our orbs. Huh? See, this is the best thing. We didn't end up spending our orbsies. So that means we have another run where sky is the limit, you know? So they say. Oh, good luck! Both random epiphanies were Shizurus. And with that, she's finished. Or almost, I guess. So let's hope her cards actually decide to epiphany as well. Theater of Illusion only from event. In which world? I mean, like... Peak Divine, yeah. 100%. That Divine is what beauty looks like, you know? Works with Typhara. No, think about it. If the Typhara card that is meant to be 9 cost now randomly goes back to 0 cost, what's the point? Right? I guess the only thing it would work on is a 5 cost, but can't you reduce that cost to 0 anyway? New Divine Epiphanies feel scummy. No, I really love 3 to 4 of them. Like 3 to 4 of the ones that were added, I'm a massive fan of. Alright, give me a nice perk. Well, they made it much harder. Yeah, but overall the pool of good divines more than doubled. Think about it like this. They added a bunch of divines, yes, but the pool of desirable divines more than doubled. You're not just looking for AP / cost reduction, which is the same thing, and draw. Now you can also look for treat it as a common card, draw one of the unit, on weakness attack reduce enemy fortitude by 2, combo. Let's see, is there any one of the other ones that I'd consider like juicy? When this card is used first this turn, draw 2 is actually a lot more valuable than what people would like to give it credit for. And then initiation and retain, I don't know, character dependent, but they could be rather sweet. If you farm the core, it doesn't matter anymore. I love more game variation. Yep. Look at him tweak. At the start of the battle, draw 1 exhaust card. No. Man, this guy, somebody should get him to relax. Somebody took his weed or something. That's why he's so out of his mind. Okay. Watch this be a really good card. Fuck. Well, nothing lost, nothing gained. The good part is, we are not really looking to make a crazy... Oh shit, I knew I shouldn't have spent that much credit shop refreshing. Because obviously there was the second re-epiphany here. Well, that's on me. This could have been my peak pinnacle divine. But yeah, keep in mind, our only purpose for this run is get a deck where we can smack some divines on it and call it a day. Right? That is the only purpose of this deck. So we just need the right baseline epiphanies, and anything past that is just whatever. Yes, I have a video explaining the orbs. You want more orbs? But yeah, sure. Maybe at some point we even get orbs that can change equipment. Okay, divine. Almost. Hello? Divine. As I said, divine. Yeah, that was totally worth it. An orb that gives you the gear item that increases your crit chance. That decreases your crit chance. That truly is ahead of its time. Yeah, I think, my guy, you might just be ahead of your time with that one. But you know what I'm realizing? We're not really getting that many gear perks anyway. And if we... Okay, you know what? This one is at least good. But what I want to say is, if we don't really get a lot of gear perks, that doesn't really make it so it makes sense for us to play this. And we might as well just hunt for one of the few persona perks that could actually be valuable to us, you know? Hey, this works out. Okay. So we have the baseline of a deck. Now we just need to find the copy event. Dagger that tricked the shadow. How badly do I want you? Maybe not that badly. What about your deck? Alright. So, Give me a divine. That's like super nasty. Yeah. You know what's crazy? You can tell by the god that appears if you have the chance at getting something good. What you're mainly looking for is the hands guy. You're mainly looking for the hands guy. And you're looking for the teeth person. Right? Like the big mouth with the teeth. But not the nightmare one. You're looking for Mr. exclamation mark whatever. Vitor, yes. Vitor the name, but I don't know if a lot of people can actually like do anything with the name Vitor. But yeah, basically you have a way higher chance of getting something good. How about the multi-hand woman? Multi-hand woman lady has decreased stress, harmonization, so if you play it at the same AP cost 2 AP next turn, which is at least kind of nice. And then you have the decreased cost of ego skills. So you have like, at least for her special perks, like a 1 in 3, like, yeah, like a 2 in 3 that you actually end up with something weird. Besto choice desu ne. Zehi zehi. Make it peak. No? Okay. We have one more epiphany left. Oh. To one random card. Let's go. Hit that shit. How are we feeling about this card? It's not the worst thing ever. With the draw 2. The only problem would be reliably getting it, having it in your hand at any turn start that's not turn 1. It would also work after, but for that we'd have to get the card, leave it in our deck and draw it as our first hand. Yeah. You know what? I mean, might as well. It is also the right base epiphany, so we take it. But it is definitely less value than like comparable other things. Maybe this would be like a sign to change the Karmic Flames Epiphany to something else that could give us something cool. Maybe like the 3-hit version. Alright. Peek! Well, I tried. Do we lose? No. Boss just goes poof. Great. Okay, let me check. What do we have? 2-2 split, right? 2-2 split. So one of them needs to be Oni Hunt. Perfect. No God's Hammer. Because otherwise the shit doesn't work. Unless we go for less divines. That'd be a mega gamble. Maybe I should do that. Did I gain health against the boss? Yeah, our team healed. Yeah, we went from 480 up to 540 or something. We went up by a little bit. Do I have to go for Cthulhu for 80% weapon or stick with the 35%? You can stick with the 35, but if Cthulhu offers you the weapon, you better not decline. It's not that you need to get it, it's just if you have the option to pick it, you'd be stupid to miss it. Right? Ah, Tyrant on Burning Life. Oof, that's rough. Luckily, I don't have to play that. Hehehehe. Okay, am I enough of a gambling man? And now the real question. Do I... 81,000? No. 70,000. Do I re-epiphany this into something else so the divines stay open? Like, do I actually want to invest into this deck? You know what? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Give me the hit. Give me the 2 hits. Very nice. And yeah. Yeah, that'd be a weird way to get it, but okay. So the question is, do we do the attack cards or do we do the skill cards? I think we're more likely to hit something nice on the skill cards first. So we do both skill cards and one of the swords. Okay, first one. Okay. 1 AP. Second one. Draw 1. Nice. Okay, and now for this. These are the most difficult ones for sure. Yeah, you know what? Let's reroll that one. Always attack weakness. No. Decrease the cost of ego skills. Well, so you see about that. Okay, I have an idea. It might not be a good idea. It's like what I'm doing here is I'm having fun, but by no means is it the best way to do things. So we're buying an Abyssal Core, then we're buying a Standard Core, and then we go back to the save data editing. Because we're going to take this Frankenstein of a deck, which now gains save data value. And we will apply a random common epiphany to Karmic Flames. Ah, but the divine stays. Fuck. Ew. Ew. Oh, that's so expensive. Ew. Like, I don't think we can just use this to get rid of the divine. Yeah, because it's on everything. Oh, fuck. I need to use one of my precious removal cores. And then use one of my add a unique card back in. And that... Ew. Ew, but at least I now know how to do... But I hate every single second of this. Bah, that's disgusting. And then people were just like, oh yeah, you can just remove the divine. Right, let's just make it common. So, the way we do this is look closely. First, we remove the card. No, we can't. No, we can't. Cause it's a 4th card. Does the save data go back down if I put it back in? Like, I know my save data goes up, but does it go back down if the card comes back? Let's find out. I remove it, so the save data goes up. And then I put it back. Because that's not how it works. You know, lucky that we have 2 of these removal costs to play around with due to the monthly pass. Okay, so this deck is now useless. Cool. Well, that was helpful. That was helpful. What a fucking mess. Yeah, so you can't just okay, there's one way to undervine a card. Let me show you. The only way to undervine a card is if you get an epiphany on a card that has an archetype that cannot get the epiphany. So, for example, if I were to try, like the only scenario where you can unepiphany a card reliably is right here. If I try to remanifest Sword Rain into something of an attack card, we're gonna lose the Divine. But if it's a Divine that is available on all the types of a card, good luck. Right? Good luck getting rid of that shit, ain't happening. Oh, but wasn't the problem that we couldn't auto this reliably? You know what? Fuck it, we just go back into simulation. We just go back into chaos. Luckily, it's still tier 13. So we just keep in a back. But that means I need to use another removal core. Ew! Okay, let's try Season Chaos again. Let's try Season Chaos again. And just hope that this time the run actually works. Hello? Hello? Tier 15, are you home? Thank you. It's Tyrant. Yeah, that shit's never gonna work. Man, fuck. Great. Tyrant with reduced max HP. Yeah. This is gonna take forever to find a non-Tyrant tier 15. Ay. Game crashed. Too many refreshes. Hello WG, but is better I farm Chaos Swamp of Judgment for Hyde Mary, I can continue with Season Chaos. Just do the Seasonal Chaos. Just do the Seasonal Chaos. How long we've been streaming for now? 9 hours straight. I didn't expect it to be this long. How did it happen? I don't know. How's it going? Experts are still unsure. Experts are still unsure what we've gained in these 9 hours. Still a Tyrant. At least our currency is barely. There we go. Non-Tyrant. Perfect. If anything works, then it's probably this shit. Alright, let's go. Ah, but Mika doesn't have gear, does she? Oh, she does. Well, there you go, Mika. Make it happen. Sub WG the GOAT. Dumb question here. What 9 deck do you fancy these days? A super simple one. Like either like a 3-card one that has one purple card, one hue, and the upgrade card. Or something a bit more complex where you figure out with the entire rest of your team, how can you make sure you play as many hues as possible in a turn reliably. Great stream, keep up the work. The road to my success is paved with your failures. Yep, pretty much, that's how it goes. We better not lose this run. Then again, there is a chance everything goes well, we get a nice deck, we get some nice perks, and we die by the end of it, right? So, quiet, like, Persona on Shizuru, I think we're just gonna skip it. What we're mainly interested is engraved gear. Also, couldn't we build basic attack Shizuru on here? Like, doesn't this one have the basic attack belt? I think so, right? As a passion planet. But yeah, the main stopping point is obviously the fact that if the auto doesn't work, we'll just have to play it manually. When attack, discard a quietest card. Fuck that. Unravaged by ally. Dimension Cube Mask. Nice items, but... yeah. We gain info removal of divines at least, right? At least that's there. Yeah. We also cleared 2 times the tower from 100 to 150 in one stream. I think that's pretty big. Favorite unit so far? I think in terms of like design and overall look and feel, pause, is definitely still Shizuru and Rin. But I'm a massive Diana fan. I like Hyde Mary. Serenia's always been amazing. 9 is everything you could ever ask for. There is a lot and a lot of good stuff going around. Good perk? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe it's just harder to get like relevant arena perks here that just make some semblance of sense, right? I don't even know if I could at the top of my head. See, maybe the extra attack doesn't have to come from her. Okay, perfect. People, this is what we... See, this is the reason why you farm Season Chaos. The way it works is you go to the first boss, you don't get a good divine, you rinse and repeat because of an event like this. We can now take 2 curses and we can apply a divine that has 2 out of 3 peak perks, right? It is a guaranteed question mark hashtag whatever the fuck bitch divine. And we have the defeat, like on defeat, when you use this card to defeat something, draw 3. And we have the combo 1, but then again, the main hunt still, right, is treated as a common card, draw 1 common card. If we can make this happen, that would be really huge. So either it's going to be a normal divine or it's going to be one of those 3. A 0 cost Tsukumi upgrade card. No. The cash money god. Exactly. Boom. Hey, this is what we talked about. Look. Okay, so actually it's on Ravage now, right? It's not defeat, it's destroy. So this means when you Ravage, when this is the card that Ravages, you get 3 draw. It is kind of nutty. It is kind of nutty, but it does need a bit of setup. But imagine a Serenial homing laser like this. If you use that homing laser to be the one to destroy, or any of like, okay, think of the Cobalt Light. Cobalt Light, which just does 1,000,000 tenacity damage. With this, destroy is, this needs to be the card to break. But it might also be a mistranslation because look. Here it says defeat. So which is right? Is it the perk on the side or is it the text on the card? Is it the patch notes or... Huh? Yeah, but destroy is the action. This needs to be the card to ravage. Like destroy is the action of playing the card and being the card to ravage. So yeah, No, must be ravaged by this card. I can show you an example after, quite easily. But, yeah. Wasn't defeat also ravaged in the past? No, defeat was kill something, right? Yeah, I think this one is just kill. But destroy means something else, and I'll show you, right? Umber engraving. Ah, this is nice. Crit damage. I think this one might just be one of the best gear perks you can find. Exhaust cards, though. Not the right build. Then again, we don't really have a build. But I just say, yeah, unfortunately not the right build for this to, like, truly be worth it. But yeah, I still think there's some pretty decent gear pieces here we could get. Okay, Divine. Hell yeah! No. Boom. Okay, we know it's the wrong skill card. Fuck. It's the wrong Karmic Flame skill card. Can you believe it? That's manageable. Fuck, I should have checked the helmet. Dead. I like how the game just randomly decides we need to Shizuru ult against these enemies. Like, for no particular reason. It's just like, yep. See, I knew we need to do that. And then we just Shizuru ult. Oh, and the action count thing. So that opens up a couple nice other gear perks we could find. We're pulling overtime. Yeah, see, I don't know. It just happened. I just felt like playing the damn game and I was having fun. Cthulhu! Okay. Believers? Believers in chat, yes or no? Wait, how do you choose who to duplicate there at the end? Zero system, upgrade, third tree, final perk. I'll talk about it in the beginner's guide for sure, right? This time for sure. Let's have a look. Give me the gun. That's an epiphany. Gun now, please. Where's my blicky? Do I care about this? 10% max health? No, I don't. They stole my blicky. It's unbelievable. Ah yeah, give me the item. No. Give me the item. Damage amount of exhaust cards. Again, wrong shit. Wrong fucking build. Wrong build. But this could be really useful. Like, honestly, I think basic attack Shizuru, we could make her a lot stronger than what you saw in the tower. By just picking up these damage to exhaust card perks. Okay, give me an epiphany. Give me an engraving. Unfortunately, none of the, like, turn count related damage ones, sadly. What about our Oni hunt? How's that one looking? Ah, there we go. Apparently that's how it's looking. A Lux engraving, the fuck? Is Mika the best support for these runs? Ooh, you know what? One sec. Do we still have an epiphany? We don't. So I think we do 3-1 for 300 coins or something. Not quite. I think it was 3-2 then. Oh well. I don't know if Mika's like, see, before you say is she the best character for these runs, I don't know if we'll be able to beat this run. Right? Like, in all seriousness, I do not know if we will even beat the final boss. The problem also is I kind of don't want to find it out, because even if we win, we lose like the instance, right? Damage of haste cards also doesn't work. Or does it? Did I overreact? Kind of. We could have at least boosted Oni Hunt. Yeah, I mean... You know, you win some, you lose some. I autoed a 9 and a 10, lost to both to bosses. A 9 and an 8. What does it even mean, autoed a 9 and an 8? Is it like deck quality? Quietest card damage when an ally haste card is activated. I mean... Mountain of Corpses. When own cards are exhausted in the graveyard. More graveyard damage, but we already have that. We do need a better weapon, at least a little bit of a better one. If a card of this unit was discarded, we need to do a removal. Remeditation. Okay. What the fuck? I didn't do that on purpose. I didn't do that on purpose. Thanks to the auto mode, you can make a 0 card deck easily, even if they have potential, because it just doesn't give it to you at the end. Yeah, but honestly, again, like zero card decks, they really aren't that great. Yeah, bro's even misclicking. Is this even a good run, right? Oh, fuck. We even get the proper copy event to make sure that our copy split is good. But now I have 2 epiphanies that are garbage. Well, the only thing that can save this is an insane divine here. Watch. Okay. We're running it back. We get some decent watches, some decent things. I like the main stats. I like the fact that we're getting like a gazillion credits this run. Just don't really like the end results. Then again, once there's always a chance that even if this run goes well, we just run into the boss and he bodies us. How many more auto tickets do I have and how many more willing am I to spend? I only have 3. I'm fucked. Oh well, 1 more won't hurt. We are already in too deep. Let's at least buy food though. But yeah, I really think we're already in too deep, so what is 1 more run? Regardless of how this run ends, this is the end of the stream though. Was there a moment where you select a mythic item instead of copy card on that rare occurrence? Only if you're willing to spend a fucking... The only time that's worth it is if you're willing to spend a duplicate orb. Like a duplicate currency orb at the end of your run to make up for that copy. That's how you could get both the weapon and the duplicate. But the deck needs to be good enough to warrant that. This was the run that was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Alright, let's see if you're correct. Let's see if this is in fact the run that was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Let's see. So far we're just getting a bit of currency. Okay, give me some credits. Waiting. Hello. There we go. Oh, we almost died. That guy almost killed us. Understandably so, he a big bastard, but you know. We might just die on the next elite fight if we're unlucky. Okay, perfect. We at least found the right karmic flames. That's a good start. Now I'm hoping this is just a visual glitch, but chances are it's not. Right? Like, the chance of this being a visual glitch is unfortunately very tiny. But I guess we can confirm it here. Let's go! We healed! What do you mean we healed? By taking HP damage, we healed from 0 to 1 HP. How is that possible? I mean, the only way this would be possible is if we had 2 HP and it was shown as 1, but I doubt that. Okay, now we're dead. Nah, man, fuck. Ah, shit. You know what? This one was so quick. We gotta do one more. I know my autocores are crying in the corner, but then again, I need to do some normal chaos runs at some point again as well. Like, I can't get used to the luxury of these cores, and I better get it quick, because otherwise I might get addicted and I start buying them for money. And that's where the problems start. Like, don't do that shit. It is not worth it to spend $1.50 per chaos run. Especially if you don't have a 100% success rate. Like, at that point you're just gambling. Straight up. There's a crazy amount for a quick run. Yeah, and did you again hear the divine sound and see no divine card? Exactly. Yeah, like don't get drawn in by the luxury that is this. Keep in mind, you still aren't playing to a run's full potential, right? No matter how much you want to think it's the case, you would always be able to take a different path, make some other decisions, actually play the fights. So, yeah. What the fuck? Mika, hello? I mean, yeah, fuck it. Weakness attack whirlpool. Let's go. God fucking damn it. Good perk? I don't know if we'll ever get to 40 cards in the graveyard. Not this guy again. Holy shit. At least he didn't do as much damage to us this time. Hmm. When acquired his ability. Yeah. Divine Mika is so real. She always is somehow, right? But it's not like we didn't get any divines the last few runs. So maybe we shouldn't complain too much. Keep in mind, the thing we care about the most is gear perks, and the right base epiphanies, right? If we want to be fun, we can always just... What the fuck am I doing? I skipped 2 perks that could have potentially been insane. Right? Like... Oh wait, this is actually really good. This effectively is a 25% damage bonus to our Shadow of the Moon. Because the only attack cards she has are all haste cards. And after those, the next played attack card. So this one actually works. Alright, come on. Yeah, I can roll a 7. Easy. Key of sleep. That's what I need. Sleep. Random enemy. Fixed shield. I always get more excited about the purple perks. They just tend to be more potent. Maybe not. But this one's nice. Because we need some epiphanies. We need some cards. Hell yeah! Fuck. I thought if I like scream enthusiastically it was gonna, you know, it was gonna go better. But might not be the case. When 5 or more cards have been created through abilities by allies, 30% damage amount to extra attacks of this unit at one time per turn. This is the broken one, right? Like, this is like the super overpowered one. Because it gives you the 30% damage amount bonus, but it doesn't last for just one turn. You can just only get it once per turn. That thing's gonna get nerfed. That thing's just too insane. Like, if you see that perk, pick it up. Zehi Zehi. Big Mon. Oh! I mean, it's the right epiphany. Draw one. Okay, I can, you know what? I can work with that, actually. Yeah, now that, like, the applier epiphany orbs are a lot less rare, we can actually work with that. We can just use 2 of them fuckers. Shadow of the Moon considered a created card? Yes, it would be. But we don't really benefit from extra attacks. Do we now? But it's close. What means haste and how to now if characters use it haste cards? Haste means when you use the card... Oh, it's Cthulhu. Haste means that when you use the card, enemy action count doesn't increase. WG, I'm deep in an 8-hour straight chaos run and haven't gotten a good build. Please send help. What are you doing? Have you upgraded your skill tree? Like your zero system skill tree? Ain't no way you spent 8 hours building nothing. Impossible. Gotta go? Appreciate you tuning in. Like, you must have been cooked somewhere, or like like, ain't no way you can spend 8 hours and have nothing. Either you had like mega like unrealistic expectations, or like something had to be going wrong somewhere. I don't know. I don't want a Dian/Hyde. I can just keep using Nier for Renoa, right? Sure. Why not? But I would recommend picking up a Hyde Mary, regardless of how much you don't want her. But then again, it's your choice. Have fun. You're trying to put combo on your sword reins. Why would you put combo on your sword reins? That is the worst thing you can do, and let me explain why. When you put combo on your sword reins, that means whenever you use for the first time another character's card, this thing gets auto-activated. The worst thing you can do is give away control of when you play your sword reins. Like, you're way better off just looking for a cost reduce. Like, reduce the cost down to 0. It's the same thing, but it's way better. It's way easier to get. And it does the same thing, and it's so much better. Yeah, even draw. Like draw or AP or yeah, stuff like that. Those would be the desirable sword rains. And let me guess, you've seen... Oh god, exactly. You've seen a couple of those, haven't you? In the 8 hours you've played. You've seen a couple sword rains that had the cost reduction or the draw. You know it, I know it, we all know it. You saw them. But you wanted to get the one divine that only drops from the hand boss. Unfortunately, combo is not something you put on sword rain. I just wanted to say thank you very much for all the content on YouTube. Return to the game under Diana Benedict. Content's been a great guide. Hey, appreciate it. No problem. See, like, this is how you do a sword rain. And then technically you could also just swap around the Epiphany if you feel like it. But, yeah. Combo? No. You did get a good build on Nia and Typhara. Then how are you saying you wasted 8 hours? Right? Like, if you did 2 builds, then mention that. Otherwise, people are gonna think you did something silly and you wasted your time. You know, your time. Devs watching. Not yet. Now. Haste card damage. I mean, it works. I think we're again about to die. I don't know. I don't think auto Shizuru runs are that great. Okay, what's our current lookalike? Okay, we need to copy Oni Hunt under any conditions. Perfection. But yeah, preferably we beat the boss. And then this is gonna be the run, you know? Okay, sure. I think we're gonna die against the boss, unfortunately. Like... yeah. Look at our health. Mika ain't healing. Ain't no way we're surviving this, are we? Then again, never say never, and I wouldn't mind a miracle. Yeah, they say never, and I'm not one to refuse a miracle. Alright, make it crazy. Okay, sure. At least it's the 4 variant, that's nice. But yeah, odds are this is the end of the run. Bing, bang, boom, back to the lobby. Perfect. So, now we know. Now we know for sure it don't make no sense. Like, we could auto somewhere else, but this shit ain't worth it. Or we could obviously do it on less than tier 15. I mean, but then I need... Whenever I do it less than tier 15, I'd have to use the removal orb. And I refuse to do that. Like, sure, we could build a deck and the deck would be more relatable. But... man... shit. I mean, I only have one more ticket. What's the point of holding on to it? Am I right? Yeah, fuck it. We just do the last ticket for the day, see what happens, and then call it quits. Fuck it, we ball. Exactly. Okay, we need to remember, we need to keep a divine in. No, just focus gear / normal deck and don't meditate off on divine. I am not letting you tell me what to do. I know how to build my decks. I build my decks the way I do, and every decision I make is one I'm 100% behind. If I intend to spend more Divine Orbs, I'll do that, but I don't want to do that. I'm not going to let you tell me what I can and can't do. But no, I appreciate it, though I won't refuse on that. Like, I like my flashes, I like my re-epiphanies. Yes, I could just play Sortie and buy more orbs, but I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that, it's not gonna happen. If a divine happens the way it does, it does. If not, I tried my best. Like, yeah. Not happening. Ain't doing that shit. Like, basically, I'm already doing all the gear. I'm checking all the gear before. I check all the perks. I check everything else instead. I do all my removals. The only time I ever divine is when it makes sense. So, you know, I divine when I can afford it, and when I can afford it, I can afford it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So after this delegation run, you spent 150 cash money to buy more runs? No, but Cthulhu appeared, and Cthulhu has a present for us. You know what he has for us? His Cthulhu gun, because he's kind. The problem from auto is the 40% damage boss elite debuff because you can't control cards. I failed my runs the moment I went away from a Hyde Mary Diana near Hyde Mary Renault and near combo, even without that perk. There just seems to be something in the seasonal chaos that gets cooked if you're not using like a full discard team. Don't ask me. Oh well. Still don't intend to build a 9 today though. Quickie blicky, yeah, but unfortunately that's not how it goes. It wasn't meant to be. Yeah, but the thing is, if I play tier 13, I need to use a removal orb. Removal orbs are way too expensive for like the kind of experiment that I'm running here. I already wasted one trying to figure out if I can remove a card and put it back in to get rid of a divine, and the answer was no. So, ain't like I got these removal orbs in spades to build decks that might just be hot garbage, you know, at its core. I think it's something with the boss. You know, okay, my best guess, Diana's or Renoa's random targeting ends up targeting the boss minions, whereas if you don't have them in your team, the gang just decides to perma attack the boss and dies. Why would they have to use a removal up? Just meditate off one divine and you're 160 out of 180. No, I want to get all my divines. Like I wanna have the open option, right? Obviously, it depends, right? If I have or not. But let's say here I get a perfect run with 4 divines that I really need. Then obviously I still want to take the 4 divines that I really need, so I'm gonna keep a basic in just in case. Right? AoE would work too. Yeah, but what? Do I take like a Yuki? You know? Is that the goal? Do I run like... Whoop. Like, do I... What the fuck? This doesn't sound proper. What did I do? Okay, no. Fuck, did I break my headphones? No. Okay, I just didn't put it all the way in. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be upset if I did a Yuki run. See, no, that's the thing. I'd go in Shizuru, Yuki, auto, see what happens. Right? That's what I'd do. I'd go in Yuki, Shizuru, random support, maybe somebody like a Typhara, and then we're gonna see what happens. But I don't know if that shit can clear on auto. Also, I'm not gonna try it. I'm out of try keys, if you remember. Right? If y'all little geniuses remember, this is our final key. The fuck? I mean, I guess make it great. This is a very nice. This is a very poor base. This is a very poor base to build a Shizuru run off of. Like, the only thing we want is the right epiphanies, but shit ain't happening. Typhara over Naja for multi-hitters? I mean, would you consider Yuki a multi-hitter? I'm just looking for... Like, what I'm thinking is somebody that I have level 60 that could heal a lot. Mika's level 50, so that's why she's kind of disqualified a little bit, you know? That was my thinking. Yeah, I don't think we actually gained any value out of... Did I start today with 11 auto cores? Oh well. At least we build a deck. Sometimes. At least we build a deck sometimes. Still streaming? Yeah, but basically done. I didn't intend for this to be this long. Once again. Jajan! Zehi. Close enough. Zehi speedrun 100%. Okay, give me a nasty perk. Something cool. Please. Okay, so we didn't find any arena perks. The only benefit to this is we can potentially actually end up beating this planet. Chajan. Otoro shishi no desu ka? Whatever the fuck. Still some garbage meditations. We wasted 200 coins on nothing to meditate on. But it's all gonna be fine because this divine is crazy. At least it's the normal epiphany, the right one. I just hope free auto ticket per day, one per day at least, 3. I mean, if you really want to hope for that, spend $4.99 a month and you can get 2 every day. If you really think they're that important to you playing the game, support the devs and maybe they'll increase it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, who knows? You can also obviously just wait and see if the devs decide they will at some point maybe you know, do it. So I could also we have too many Tsukiyomis. This run is cooked. But at least we're winning. Not in the literal sense, but we're winning. You need the playable Jajan shopkeeper. Yeah. Not too bad. Then again, I'm not gonna waste this planet here, so... Okay. Stacking Shizuru seems to be a task for another day. Or better said, something that has to be done with sense. I think we're just gonna play stacking Shizuru. But on the actual seasonal chaos. But like, hold up. Actually play it. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're actually gonna play it. Ew! Did you hear what he just said? He said he's gonna play the game. Get him! So yeah. think that'd be my idea. I'd probably actually just play the game. Do I by chance have a stacking Shizuru that has like 4 copies and like some nice cards? Okay, this is just like 2-hit Shizuru. Wait, this shit looks familiar. Yeah, because it has a divine, it has a godly epiphany effect. Okay, this is like just mega multi-hit. Yeah, I never found the perfect 3-2 balance, unfortunately. I don't know what happened. Never was able to get my perfect 3-2 balance. It's always 4 or 1. Never really was able to get the proper 4-2 balance, 3-2 balance. Is this for roadmap when? Brother, I don't know, towards the end of Season 3? How about that? But, I mean, what we have on the roadmap is the story update July 8th and multiplayer mode at some point in the future. First time I caught the stream, just want to thanks for the vids, they've been helpful. Appreciate it. You caught me at the wrong moment, or at the right moment, at least you caught me before I went poof. So you managed to find me during these 10 hours, which is great. So in general, the strat to farm anything is to run the correct planet either in Zero System or preferably season it for character, equipment or perk like arena stuff. Get the correct epiphanies, remove everything and copy what you want, then roll the divines on them with the cheap divine orb. Technically, that's the most optimal way to get a deck, but no, the perfect way to get a deck is to just get good gear and the divines and get the copies and just finish the run like that. Yeah, I cleared Sortie level 80 earlier today before I went live. My team started with a Hyde Mary plus a Hyde Mary plus 9 and we won. So yeah, it was something. That's where my 8,000 points came from, with which I bought 8 divine orbs. Yay. I don't think there's a point to rank her 1, 2 or 3. She is up there with 9 and Serenial, and everything else is just irrelevant. Yeah, pretty much. Alright people, thank you all so much for tuning in. As always, it's been a massive pleasure. Yeah.